Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your Brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows, punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games, no. Boy, I ain't playing no games, Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in the grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game, yeah. Everybody Everybody thinks it's a game. Yeah. Everybody thinks it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K. Pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in the gray, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played.
Welcome to the Aaron O Show. Another edition. We back, we live, we on time. What a beautiful day. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? I'm running low on water today, so I'm going to be conservative so I can push through the stream. So it is what it is. That water won't last long. How's everybody today? Everybody good? Did everybody enjoy the show last night? We're going to discuss it a little bit. Just a little bit. Talk about a couple things. We chilling tonight. It's Thursday. We're going to be streaming this weekend. We putting things together. It's a lot of good things ahead. But where are my manners? J.J. Carver, sponsor of the last show. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. You already know JJ is my guy. So I appreciate you always supporting the show, always holding me down. It means a lot. Everybody that shows up every show, day in, day out, leave a comment. It keeps the motivation there, no doubt. D, what up? So shout out to you, JJ. I appreciate you. You're already acting up in the chat. So I'm not even sure which way the show gonna go. So we just gonna mine it out. All right. So I'm gonna start here and push over there. Right. I do want to talk a little bit about the show, my thoughts, how everything played out and whatnot, and then we'll dive into the rest of the show. All right. Because that's what it is. Because what's so crazy? We'll see. We shall see. Let me acknowledge my brother Harrison Davis said more members to the GBG. More members. Gang. And Cree, the lovely Cree. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate you. She said 10 more members to the GBG. Gang. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Harrison, salute, brother. Me, y'all already know we standing on business. As always. And shout out to Sharon Thomas. Says shots were fired at you last night. I didn't see him. If you can send me the actual timestamp, I didn't see anybody necessarily send any shots at me, honestly. But I'll be candid with you. Wouldn't have bothered me anyway. So If it listen, what is my motto? If talking about me makes you money, go ahead and do it. If talking about little old me makes you money, do it. But guess what? You're not gonna make it on my show. You're not gonna get in my title. I'm not gonna expense my time in creating content about you. So realistically, people gonna see like, dang, you making all these, you talking about this man, he don't even acknowledge your existence, he don't even care. And they go, and listen, when you do stuff like that, and it's just the God honest truth, people gonna start scrutinizing you. Is your life in order? Is you handling your business? You spend a lot of time talking about somebody that don't really mention you. And that's what it is. We'll get into that later. But if anybody has a timestamp of what they're talking about, because I plan on reviewing anything specifically on the show, I just gonna give my thoughts about it. But I didn't see any shots. I didn't see any shots, didn't feel any shots, and I really don't care. So I pulled up because the general was there. That's a squad. So if he pull up, I'm probably gonna pull up. That's just normal business for us. And and Hamp is good people. So that's all it really was for me. Everything else is what it is. Everybody got their own agenda. Everybody got their own channels. Everybody do what they do. So it is what it is. But we'll get into that a little later. But I really don't remember no shots being thrown at me. But you guys know. Did it help them? Did it get them more views? Is you on fire now? I don't think so. I don't think so. We gonna start actually here. Let me tell y'all something. This is actually really so interesting. And I don't even talk about Anton a lot, but we're gonna talk about Anton Daniels just a little bit. Just a little bit. I rarely even talk about him just because he's just doing so many great things. He in his own world up there while we chilling down here. But I think we must just a little bit. We gotta acknowledge him just a little bit more. I think a lot of things get missed by people because of their personal feelings about people one way or another, and it clouds your vision, it clouds your judgment, and you really don't often get to see the pathway, right? So we're gonna get into that, right? Mr. Anton Daniels, right? He put up a video, and you know me, we're not gonna go through the video. You guys can watch it at a later time, but he did a video on why you should not quit your day job to become a content creator. All right. He did a video on why you shouldn't quit your job to become a content creator. So it's a dope video. You guys definitely listen to it, watch it. But the reason I want to talk about Anton just briefly before we get into the show is the man is part genius. All right. You guys might not understand it, right? But y'all remember, if y'all watch the Millionaire Morning Show, and I typically watch from the clouds because I'm normally working, he did a crazy shift, and the things that he says starts to become reality. For example, right? There's two people that he mentioned in his streams in particular, right? That I remember. One was Richard Fain. You guys might not be familiar with Richard Fain, but Richard Fain is, I don't know his all the way background, but he mentioned, I think he talks about finance to some degree. I think he played professional sports, NFL. I don't know his exact background, but I've seen him pop up many times before, right? I never really watch his content heavy, but he has a lot of subscribers from what I understand, a couple 100,000, right? So Anton has mentioned him, and he's mentioned Boyce Watkins, right? And Anton's gonna get on your radar. He gonna make you come see him. He gonna eventually, his name gonna ring so many bells that you're gonna find it necessary to you're gonna have to holler at him. And that happened with Boyce Watkins. I watched I don't know what to consider the back and forth or the conversation. And you know, Anton does what Anton does. So, but he kind of made it happen. He kind of made it happen. Like, nah, you gonna see me. There's no way I could put Mr. Fain or Mr. Watkins in my title, and they would respond to me or even want to talk to me. But he got it done. That's just one. Whatever he says he's going to do, it's highly likely it's going to get done. It is what it is. His dedication and work ethic is unmatched. I'm telling y'all, he's just an animal on these YouTube streets. He really, really is. And so a lot of people study him, and they do it with a level of hater rate in their body, but they mimic a lot of the things he does. And they don't acknowledge it a lot of the times. They just, they do what they do. But it is what it is. The man is doing what he does. I'm just being a student and just watching. Everybody got their own lane. I'm a master at playing my position, a master at staying in my own lane, because I have my life to navigate and I can't live nobody else's life. So I love to listen. I love to learn and just study from afar, right? And when other people are processing things, it's best for you to be open-minded to the differences that exist, right? So shout out to Anton. Big things, doing what he always do. And he's letting y'all know this content creation game is very, very difficult. Most people gonna burn out. It's a hard thing to do. And don't quit your day job. So I still show up to my day job. But if you hate your job and content creation is going that well for you, it's probably worth you quitting. If you dislike your job that much and your content creation is going well for you, I don't have a problem with you, diving all the way in there, but honestly, it's a difficult game. And a lot of people aren't generating enough money to sustain their lifestyle, and you're starting to see the burnout that comes with it. You really, really are. And we're going to discuss it later on. Shout out to my brother Antonio, says water fun. Salute to you, bro. I appreciate you. In Brownsville, New York, says peace and love to the GBG family from the SBG family. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you stopping by. I know you guys have jam-packed day. Sharon show be rocking out in the morning when I'm at work, and then I'm here, and like all our schedules rarely align enough, but we're gonna make it happen one way or another. So shout out to you, brother. But I just want you guys to really understand that your favorite content creators are not going to be here 2 or 3 years from now. A lot of them are going to burn out. A lot of them are going to have to either pivot and switch to something that's more beneficial for them, because this stuff is difficult. And also, the game always changes. How you make money, if you do pre-record videos, live streams, shorts, etc., they're always going to be adjusting the business model. Whatever is going to make YouTube and Google generate more money, whatever is going to be favorable for their advertising partners, they are going to adjust that to fit this content creation. So you might make a lot of money now, but that money might dry up as we continue to move forward. So you have to be studying the business side of things if you really, really want to put everything you have into content creation, which a lot of people are trash. Let's be honest. A lot of people are not really good at it. A lot of people don't have the ability to gravitate and get their audience engaged enough to actually make something of it. But I'll tell you this, some of the most normal, weird channels, just avatars, are pretty successful, like in a sense of they draw a large crowds and they never show their face and all different type of stuff. So it is what it is. It is what it is. How many of y'all was at the show last night? This might be risky. It was quite a show. It was quite a show. I was probably the last one to show up. So if the show started late, it was probably because of me. I'm not 100% sure, but I was en route, because right around when the show was supposed to start, I would probably if I'm not behind, just barely be getting home anyway, right? So I think the show started a little bit behind, but I don't know if it was because of me. I personally don't think so, but it is what it is. And a lot of people have a lot of thoughts about the shows. A lot of people give their thoughts about it, but I just think there's a lot of different perspectives to be gained from that, right? I don't think most people knew what was going to happen in the show, right? Like me personally, I kind of know how Hamp is, so I had an idea of how he would approach things and what his ultimate goal was, whether he's able to accomplish it or not. I like his reasons for it. I kind of made sense. So I didn't really go in it thinking that this is about to be crazy. It's going this way, that way. I actually went into it like, I'm not really sure how this is going to play out. I'm not really sure how this is going to play out, to be honest with you. I kind of personally was like, at some point, it's going to go left. At some point, people's purpose is going to supersede respect, in my opinion. At some point, people's purpose, their motivations is going to supersede the level of respect that people would probably show at the beginning, because everybody has their motives, right? So, for example, most people are not going to be in a space with me. They're not going to be able to have a conversation with me. They don't have my number. We don't talk. So we're not really going to converse unless we show up at a panel like Hamp. And honestly, I still don't care to have a conversation with some people personally. But at the same time, some people will always try to find a way to have a conversation with people that they don't have to have a conversation with. And it just kind of shows you how it plays out. Me personally, I thought that the show went about how I expected as far as the beginning, build up, and then the end. My goal was just to let things play out and go there just to listen, because I don't like to come there and try to dominate panels. My goal is not to be the one that talks the most on a panel. It's not my goal. I'm listening. I'm trying to understand. And most of the time, if you're with good people, the goal is to build the conversation, build off your idea, build off your thought process, right? But once again, everybody comes with their own motives. Everybody comes with their own motives. And I think you guys kind of learned that. You're like, man, people can never get out their own way, because what they want to do will always take lead over everybody else. And so I thought it was a good show. I think that some of the comparisons are probably not the best. Like, for example, I think I saw some comments that said the men don't really know how to act compared to how the women were acting on their show. Well, let's just be honest. Now, I don't know, but we all know there's a lot of tension, minus me, because I ain't worried about nobody, but everybody else got issues with this person or issues with this person. And so on that panel, it's a lot of people that have prior history and dislikes of one another. And it's not going to stop anytime soon. It's not going to stop anytime soon. As you guys can see, every single time people are in an atmosphere with one another, there's going to be innuendos. There's going to be some overt shots thrown. There's going to be it's going to be all of that persisting, right? With the ladies panel, I don't know if those ladies actually have issues with one another. So if they do, that's news to me. So if you have a bunch of women who don't seemingly or have problems with one another, them getting along on a panel makes sense, especially where you look at most women that they're really not trying to be confrontational with one another, because women know how women are. And so that's part of the issue, right? When you look at our panel, this guy don't like this guy don't like this guy don't like this guy, and me and Cheeky, we really mind our business and just do what we do all the time. Now, everybody else, they either claim self-defense or they would all smoke. So I'm not telling y'all nothing that y'all don't already know, but that's a big difference. That's a big difference. Sugar Bum, don't make me put you in timeout. Everybody know I like some sugar. Don't play with me, sugar. But that's just how I see the comparison of women on panels and men on panels. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't watch enough of the ladies show, so I don't know if the ladies show. I don't know how well the show went. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if and I don't know how you guys determine that, whether they got more live viewers, more comments. I don't know how you guys determine what a good show is, because some people here to be entertained, some people here for the foolery, some people here to actually build in conversation. So I really don't know how you guys determine that. But me personally, I was like, this went about where it went, and people they liked a little bit of commotion towards the end and a little bit of shots, and there we go, and that there. So that's part of the reason. That's part of the reason. So I really don't make no comparisons between guys and women, especially if you get a bunch of women that don't like each other and see how those panels go. Get a bunch of women that don't like each other and see how those panels go. In my opinion, they ain't going to go that well. They're not going to go that well. The guys did a decent job at trying to hold back their personal angst against one another. But we all knew at some point, this is my opinion. This is not a fact. This is just my opinion. We all knew at some point somebody is going to say something to create a reaction so that they can have a level of content for themselves. They're like, all right, we rock with you, but hey, this can be content for me, and that's fine. You know, I don't care. It's not a problem. But we all know at some point somebody's going to do it. Do we know who's going to do it? No. We're not exactly sure who's going to take the initiative, but at some point, somebody's like, yeah, all right, the show's kind of wind down. Let me get a little bit of mine in here so I can continue to build off of that. And that's kind of what I end up seeing. The questions I thought were interesting to a point. I never thought about infamous and famous or infamous or infamous, or however some people say it. So I'm not exactly sure. I never thought about a question like that. So Hamp gotta holler at your boy, right? But Hamp, you gonna holler at me, and I'm gonna show you how to create these questions, right? Next time, see what's gonna happen is I'm gonna moderate the show. I'm gonna create the questions, all right? And then Hamp gonna be on the panel instead of moderating. Then y'all see a different Hamp. Because what y'all don't know, Hamp is extremely intelligent. He can see around the corner. He has vision. So he can anticipate. He kind of knows. So he was having a lot of fun, but he also like, dang, this is, you know, I gotta watch from the sidelines. I can't really get in the game like that. And so you guys can actually see how all that plays out. And a lot of the guys on the panel have a level of vision. So I thought I saw all that play out. Some people want to be infamous. Some people want to be famous. I'd rather be neither, but I couldn't say that I'm infamous, although some could make that argument. I guess they could somehow, some way. And some people want to be famous and some people want to be infamous, just solely based upon their actions, what they're doing, and how things are going about. The question, see, I would have different questions. See, I personally, I would ask people, how did you come up with your content? How do you create your content? How do you come up with your ideas? That is what I want. How do you come up with your ideas when a show is going? What is that process like? You know, I want to get into the process, because that's how you know how they go about their content creation style, right? And also, you never know, Hamp might try to put another show together. Now, also, this is another opinion of mine. You guys take it for what y'all think. This is my opinion. I think that, and like I said, this requires a level of vision, We just did the male panel. We just did the female panel. Now we have to do the mixture. Half and half. You got to pull those female content creators and pull some of those male content creators and put them in the space then. And then we'll see how those conversations are truly navigated. Because that's part 3. Ladies, fellas, both. And I think that will be interesting, to say the least. So I think that will create a nice show. And that's for Hamp to do. I'm an old man. He definitely can consult with me if he wants. I will help him create the questions and then do what we do, right? So that's just what I thought. I'm like, that would be kind of interesting. That would be kind of interesting. Now, during the show, I thought, people were saying some things, and I don't know. People were getting frustrated back and forth. All that stuff was going on, man. So overall, I pretty much had a good time there. I was just chilling, doing my thing. I wasn't really worried too much. I think a lot of other people came there anticipating that this person might do this or this person might do that, but I don't know. I really don't know what people will have to do if they have to leave each other alone. You know what I mean? The only thing I see is they'll just pick on somebody else, or they'll just find somebody else to target. That's how I see it. So in a lot of ways, if they going at it with each other right now, at some point it has to, I shouldn't say have to, but I'm just going to be honest with y'all. At some point, there's going to be a level of side choosing, right? I was talking to the guys, and I'm like, eventually people are going to be forced to pick sides. Like at some point, if these people never leave each other alone, they never stop talking about each other, at some point, sides are going to be really, really pushed. I'm just telling y'all. Oh, UNA chat, you definitely not good over here. You know what? I don't care. I don't want these subscribers no more. At some point, it's going to get to that if these guys don't leave it alone. Now, some people probably want that. I don't know, but I just see that eventually happening. That's just my opinion. Me personally, I don't care what people do. You watch who you want to watch. Their show's going on. If their show's better, it's more entertaining. You know, whatever. I don't feel any type of way about anybody. If I go to somebody chat and they like, oh, yeah, I was at your show, but I'm not there no more, I wouldn't care. So I don't feel a certain type of way. I understand behaviors of people, and they're going to go where they like the content creator the most and have the most fun, et cetera, et cetera. So, but I really see, you know how they be like, oh, I don't care. You be on this side. You want to go to any chat you want. I personally think at some point there is going to be somewhere a line in the sand. And no, don't come over here. I don't want you in my chats. I don't want to talk to you. Content creators, get away from me. You rocking with it. It's really going to get really, like, the lines are going to be no longer blurred. That's just my opinion. At some point, if this stuff does not stop, because Hamp ain't got nothing to do with this, and everybody knows that. Everybody like Hamp, so they gonna be at his spot. They gonna be at his spot. So at some point, no matter how much respect you have for people, you be like, Hamp is my guy, I rock with him. At some point, you just being, especially a man, you can be like, Hamp my guy, but it is what it is. If you don't rock with me no more after this, I'm about to go off on this person. I'm about to do this, that. At some point, it's going to happen. Me personally, I think everybody is probably making money. Everybody is probably doing well. They could just leave each other alone. But what's the fun in that? Because lines have probably been too far gone. It is what it is. I think the lines of a lot of people have crossed lines that, in my opinion, they're not coming back from. Like, I'm gonna be dead honest with y'all. People be like, "Oh yeah, we cordial now. We used to have problems. We ain't got problems no more." That's crazy to me. I'm just being honest with y'all. That will be crazy to me if certain people really just. But now, listen, I know some of y'all might want people to put things behind them and get back together. I don't see it. I don't see it. So Sharon did say something that I want to have a conversation with him about, but I'll put that on the back burner so that I can get a little bit more understanding of his thought process. But other than that, I think the show went well. Show went well. You guys had some level of entertainment. You guys, the anticipation for things, the little innuendos and shots here or there, you guys enjoy that stuff. I don't know as far as the debates that people were having, who was winning and who wasn't winning, because I was just trying to stay focused. All right, I'm not really good with recall, right? So when I was growing up, all my cousins and stuff, they was rapping Tupac, and I didn't have the ability to remember lyrics. I can't remember songs. It took me a very, very long time before I could start reciting lines until I actually became an adult. I could never do it. So I would always be the kid left out. So the same thing when people are on panels, right? I can tell like a lot of those guys, their recall is like 10,000 times better than my ability, right? Now, processing information is a little different, but they can recall what you said 2 hours ago. Like, yeah, your point was like, I can't really do stuff that well like that. So I'm not about to be going back and forth and fighting. Nope. That's why I like to do point by point. Like, hey, let's deal with 1 point at a time. But everybody has their own techniques in this game, right? So it is what it is. But that's just my general thoughts about the conversation. I don't know. Do I think those guys will show up again and do another show? Yes. I think it was almost like 800 people in the chat. I don't know. I wasn't paying. I know it was at least 700. I saw at least 700 at one point. So that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of eyes. That show's rocking. So I don't know if they'll do it again, but I have a feeling they might, just because Hamp has the space to kind of navigate it. But we all know that won't last. We all know that won't last. Hamp, you my God, but it's up, because this stuff ain't stopping no time soon. Y'all, if y'all see what I see, they not stopping no time soon. At this point, Sharon, I said your name one time. I said your name one time, not no 3 times. But that's just what I saw. What's up, E Black? He says, do you think the man took a bet? I don't know. I will say this. Me and Hamp probably kind of build a little bit. So as far as I'm not over there a lot, so I don't have a lot of time to converse with him and things like that. So we kind of built a little bit, right? So I think that's an opportunity for me as far as understanding him more and this like that. But as far as what I think you mean by the opportunity, absolutely not. But realistically, what is people's purpose and goal? And if they executed on what their goal was, then they did take advantage of the opportunity, because everybody went there for different reasons. Everybody went there for different reasons. They went there because they want to either show they're not scared of nobody. They went there to show that they can out debate everybody. They went there to try to expose. Like, everybody had their own motives. That's kind of how I looked at that. And the problem is, I don't really have no problems with nobody. I was pulling up streams from like a year and a half ago when everybody was cool. There was not even no such thing as like beef shows for our it was like really no such thing. Everybody was cool. Everybody. And just like that, all downhill. All downhill. And I don't know if I don't at this point, I don't even think it's to make money. I don't necessarily think it's to make money. I think people really genuinely have a problem with each other, whether it's they don't like that you go too far with this, or you even say this, or my content is better than yours, or I don't know what the ultimate outcome people are hoping that will exist, because realistically, LLC, You think the beef started because of bounties? You think the beef started because of bounties? Okay. Okay. I can see that you guys come from a perspective that you guys might see something that I don't actually see. So I don't know. I really don't know, but this ain't getting fixed no time soon. This ain't getting fixed no time soon. Some of it's good level of entertainment, but at some point, where are we going to go with this? 6 months down the line, 8 months down the line. Listen, unless you can keep making it fresh, new problems, at some point it's going to turn the people off. It's going to turn people off. So that's one of my problems. Man, oh man, oh man. So that's my thoughts on that. It really wasn't. I thought the questions really got Venus upset because I see Venus did a car. I think Venus got this new segment she doing. It's called Car Confessions. Okay. Venus gonna have to she gonna be confessing in her car. Now, I don't have a car. I can't afford a car. So at some point, if YouTube ever do work out for me, I might be able to get me a car. Now, all I'm waiting for is just one person. All I'm waiting for is just one person to send me that presidential Rolex. I don't care who sent it. I don't care who sent it. Avatar, please reveal yourself.
Yo, what's good, my G? Alright. You already
E
know.
Black. What's the word, bro?
What's good, man?
I don't know yet because you eat black. So
Man.
You got a motive?
I got a motive. Yeah, I got a motive. Salute to you, man. Yeah, I got a motive, man.
What's
This
going
nigga
on?
definitely got a motive. What's your motive? What's your motive, E Black?
Yeah.
Wait. Did you watch the show?
Man, I watched the show. Of course I watched the show, man. I was getting attacked because I wasn't invited to the show. So you know I had to watch.
Oh, okay. All right. So what they bothering you for? You ain't do nothing?
They said E Black ain't famous enough to be on that show. I was like, yo.
Nah, I think it's just you can only have so many people at one time. Like realistically, like somebody is going to be like, oh, they didn't get on the show, or they would have to rotate people. I don't know if that would bother people or not, but I said, I think there'll be a part 2 and possibly 3.
I think there'll be a part 5, 6, 7, 8, man. The way the women showed up, I think there definitely is going to be a balance between content creators. It's a great idea, in my opinion.
Yeah. You think so? Because I think that kind of really would shed the light on, because like I said, I think you actually say that a lot phrase wise, like I said. So I think maybe I heard you gotta stop saying that because maybe I'm starting to think.
Hey, I got that Floyd Mayweather in me, man. I'm a little bit older. I grew up under Floyd Mayweather, so you know everything is like.
So you was reading like I am.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Shit.
Oh man. Nah. So what'd you think of the show? What were your raw thoughts?
I mean, like I was saying, shit. I said earlier on an earlier stream that I think I'm a little bit biased because I was definitely being attacked because of the content. So so when I watched it, I was like, okay, if this is what they're trying to use against me, I want to see who's better at what I do or who's better at this type of environment. I had a precondition of who, like when I seen you and Cheeky was gonna be on there, I kind of knew what you was gonna do. In fact, be honest, I knew what Daryl was gonna do. There was a couple of wild cards that I just was like, okay, let me see what they do because they talk all this big shit. Let's see what they do in the arena. And I'll be honest with you, I was disappointed with a lot of people. I think if I gotta tell people all the time, if you're gonna be on a panel, you have.
Hold on 1 second, E Black. I got an avatar. Avatar, reveal yourself.
It is I. Okay.
Okay, it's the Car Chronicles. Okay, go ahead, Black. My bad. It's the Car Chronicles.
My thing was, look, if you're gonna be on a panel, you have to be able to separate yourself. Um, I know a lot of people remember me on Lapeef. Like, I literally, my point every single episode was to separate myself, was to make sure that, okay, yeah, there's a conversation going on, but you're gonna remember E Black. I don't think a lot of the people walked into that situation saying they're gonna remember that person,
Mm.
and that to me was the that to me was like a downfall of that. I was like, man, you're missing an opportunity to separate yourself, to say this is who I am, this is what I represent, this is my group of people, this is my brand, this is who my talking points. I I just think they kind of. I'll be honest with you. A lot of people got caught up in the quagmire, and I'm not gonna say who. It's not my position, but like if this is about business, is about subs pandering or whatever you may call it, y'all gotta. Like I said, I sit in the super chat. Y'all gotta do better because I know y'all can do better. A lot of these people are talented. A lot of these people, like I hate on no cat. I hate on no person at all. I think everybody in here has a specific skill that they bring to the table, and it. But like I said, these opportunities, I want to see you actually put your gloves on, put your the little makeup on your face or the Vaseline on your face, and go square up and separate yourself. I don't think a lot of people did that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's a. Do you think that so you agree that that probably wasn't their goal then, right? Because I kind of I didn't I think too many people didn't know what to expect, right? Because I
Yeah,
think a lot of people had like, hey, I don't know if this is like this or what the question's gonna be or how to. So I think there was a little bit uncertainty, but like I showed up late, so I don't know the conversation that they had before I arrived. So I actually don't know if even if somebody tell you what the expectation is, you still have your own preconceived thoughts about what could happen. So I think you might be right as far as a missed opportunity, but it's possibly because people was worried about something else. Honestly,
I agree. I agree. I did sense a little bit of nervous jitter,
hmm
um, but like I said, I really think that it's still, no matter what, you have to say I was the star of the show. If I hit that link, I am the star of the show. I'm a
hmm
content creator. I get cash apps. I get. This is about business. No matter what, by the end of the show, somebody should be saying E Black or whoever is on the channel stands out. And I think none of that happened. Like I said, that's not on DJ Hamp. That's not on Camp. I think, like I said, a lot of people were just kind of nervous.
Yeah, I could kind of see that. Just me personally, I looked at it like they weren't going in there for that.
Yeah, yeah.
I think they was like, I think me personally, I'm only gonna speak for like me. When I went there, I was like, I'm just gonna watch how things play out and just go from there, right?
I
I'm
think
gonna do what
you.
I do, which is I specialize in no hating. That's everybody who know me from. I don't do no hating. I show a lot of love, and I just went there with that. And also, my goal is not to dominate the panel. Like
Right.
I don't. I want to learn too. So I'm there to listen, right? But everybody has different motives. But I definitely understand what you're saying because that it was like 700 people in that thing, so they could have
Se-
like there was an
Man,
opportunity.
you give me 700 people, I'm gonna show my ass. You gonna remember my name. Hey, you gonna remember my name in 700 people. So I think I salute. I think Cheeky, in my opinion, did the best
Mhm.
because he provided what he stands for. He provided the reserved young cat that has intellectual thought. I think he's established that very well. Now, like I said, this is just about, if we're just talking about just pure branding and just showing what you do. Cheeky did that. I think you do what you normally do based on the environments we've seen you on. I think everybody else really just said that it's like you can interchange it with any cat from the internet, and I think that's not specifically to any one person, but that I think that's the impression I got coming off of that panel. I was like, damn, All right, bro, that's all you got. That's all y'all got.
Mm.
Wait. Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
So what you saying is you can find another Fatty, another Ali, another Jay Prince, and another podcast, and another world class.
What what was the
That's
major
what you're
event?
saying. You
What,
can
no,
end
no,
it. You can
no.
find.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I said I thought they plateaued on what. I think because of the quagmire of the conversation and the group, they did not separate themselves. Jay Prince, in my opinion, did not separate why he's better than Fatty or any other individual. I don't think. I think Fatty, in my opinion, he tried in a little bit, but he didn't really separate himself either. I think.
So you were looking at
I
the
think
stream as a
world
gauntlet
class.
try.
I think world class didn't do that either. I think a lot of people did not separate why they are different from the other content creators. I think they kind of established that this is the male of the content creators.
E Black, you got back feet. He got back feet.
I do. I'm my fault if I do.
It's a humming noise. It's a humming noise. I
Okay,
can
my
hear it.
fault.
They must hear it in the chat.
I don't know.
Mute right quick, E Black. Just mute. Just mute right quick.
I don't know if that's him or not. But
Yeah,
he
it's him. It's him. It stopped. It stopped. It's him.
okay. Well, no, I think he got his thoughts out, particularly what he identified there. And he said he was getting cooked in the chat. So look, a
They
lot
cook E Black in every chat.
Man, they cooked me. Hey, they cooked me early. I before even the chat. Man, they cooked me early before even the chat went up. I'm sitting here seeing my enemies and my ops going up. So hey, like I said, all promo is good promo, man. Keep it up.
that's crazy, man. They was still Venus. What are your thoughts?
Um, for as much as I could watch,
Mm-hmm.
I will say it was entertaining for sure. That it was. Of course, my issue was the whole, well, not issue, because I already knew the men didn't value women, but just hearing it in real time 4K was like, damn. This is what I've been saying all the time. They don't value you unless they view you as something they could stick their penis in. You don't matter. You have no value. Okay, that's what I got from most of the panel, besides maybe you and I think Cheeky. Who else said no?
That's
It's Sharon,
Easy.
Terrell. No, it was a few who don't agree with that, but a majority of the panel agreed with that. Am I wrong?
Are you talking about the responses to the panel or the overall of the show? Because I think that's what they were asking. Like how
What?
it blended, how it melted out. I don't think they were talking about like the responses.
He just said, "What are your thoughts?" So I'm just saying what my thoughts are.
Oh yeah, he did say that. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, but overall, it was entertaining. I'll say that.
Hey
I think,
y'all.
Hi, Sherelle.
Hey.
I,
Sherelle, wait your turn. You're talking over
What's
Venus.
I
up?
just
What's
was
up,
saying
Sherelle?
hey.
I think, I forgot. Go ahead, Sherelle. I'll come back.
Can I get my thoughts out?
Just saying hey. No, if you gotta go, I can
Can
go.
I?
Aaron, I felt like
No,
your
it
I was
was
tie.
up here
too much
first though.
I,
interrupted between Granville
I
and
was
I
up here
can't think
first.
no more.
I was saying Aaron, I felt like your tie was too tight. Um, and then at one point you fell asleep on the stream, and then you was trying to lie and say you didn't fall asleep, but I really did see you fall asleep. And then you didn't smile the whole stream. You looked mad, like you got caught in the rain or something. And Cheeky looked mad too, or whatever. But eventually he started smiling or whatever. But yeah, you the goat. You know that. I don't even know why E Black over here. That's why I came up here. Cause like why
Come on. What?
he don't even he don't even like he don't even like us. He can be talking shit about us every. I
Listen,
don't. I be
that's
trying to figure out why the same people that talk
Jesus.
shit about us then be like trying to play cool, like come around, and it's like you wasn't even relevant enough to be chosen to be on the panel or whatever. So nobody felt like you was a big enough content creator. But then he over here, and I don't understand like why.
Okay, all right, all
They don't
right.
even like us, Aaron. Like Aaron, he don't
Listen,
like you.
listen,
He be talking
listen,
shit about you. And I
listen,
know you
listen.
humble and you my twin and you want to be the nice
So,
guy, but
so,
that's why I'm not nice.
so one thing that I do right is you may think or feel he doesn't like me. I don't think that. See, I think that he critiques people. He don't give it. He really don't care how you feel about it. And some people may perceive what he does as being hating or something. I don't necessarily perceive
The
it that way.
man is a hater, bro.
Well, I don't. I
And what
don't.
you don't gotta see everything because what you don't see, I'ma see it for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Just name one thing.
Everybody
What?
can't be
Name one
perfect.
thing. Just name one thing, Cheryl. Just one sentence of hate.
Look at Lauren agree with me. She say I ain't never lied.
Okay. Name one sentence that I said of hate on this internet in any period of my life. Okay, we not okay. We gonna go back on mute, I guess.
I was talking to my brother. I don't talk to
Okay,
haters.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just if you're gonna make a statement that I hate Aaron, say that I said one thing.
Hater, not hate.
Okay, exactly. You
They're winning. He's winning. He's winning. He's been winning for a long time.
once
He's the top.
again,
He's
once
the he's the
again,
top content creator in his space.
exactly.
He's the best in my opinion. He's the best. He's the
Oh
goat.
my god.
He's the one. And yes, his success makes you a hater. It makes you jealous. You were here longer than him. You're jealous. Yes, you're jealous. You're not just jealous of him. You're jealous of a
Name
lot of
one
people.
hate. Name one statement then.
You're a hater.
Exactly. You don't have a statement.
E Black did come
You
up here.
don't have shit. Damn. Like I said,
So
man.
this is
Like I
this.
said, like you not gonna hate. You not gonna make me hate my fellow Frisco nigga. Like on some real shit. You not gonna put that
Now
on
y'all
me.
fellow Frisco niggas.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Exactly.
like I said, I don't think E Black has a problem with me. I don't sense that. I sense the way I see it because I sit back and I just watch. He don't care who you are. He gonna critique you. You ain't above him to nobody, and he don't care. And he probably feel like he the best, and he fine for that. I don't care about being the best, especially on YouTube. That's not what I care about. But other people do. So I don't look at it the way y'all do. But y'all be other places arguing. I ain't never there, so I don't know what people experiencing there. But that's not what I see. But I don't want to
All
y'all to
right,
speak about something that's
I
how I
look,
think.
look, Aaron. I don't have no issues with you. I tell everybody every time, man. You a very good individual. Yes, you're right. I will critique anybody. I will speak up in my opinion about any issue. That don't make me no hater. Just like everybody critique me. So if you got an issue with that, then you got an issue with free speech, and you very anti against what you ever you think you talking about. So like I said, man, I came on here. I salute. I hit the like button. I do everything everybody else doing this motherfucker. And just because I don't dick ride, shit, it is what it is.
all right. So look, my critique on the show last night. I'm just say the same thing that I said on Sharon this morning. Majority, majority of them niggas was throwing subliminals, shots, being petty as a motherfucker. But the whole time I watched,
He
they
fell
would take
asleep
a little
early.
light jabs at each other and shit. They try to keep it cordial. I didn't I say from what I watched. Now go back on mute. Thank
Yeah,
you. Don't
so
interrupt me.
I heard some of the shots from the very beginning. Like I heard a lot of stuff that was going
Yeah,
on, but I think they like that stuff. I think
I love that shit.
right.
I love it, Aaron. I love.
It get them going. Like they like, yeah, let's go. Like so, it ain't no problem. I just think that when people cool, if you go back and watch these streams that we did like a year and a half ago, whatever, people was building the conversation. It wasn't always, oh, forget your point or this, that. It was, yo, okay, that idea. And what about
Right.
this? It's just gone now. The building
Yeah, 'cause
aspect.
now it's like Aaron could be like, water is wet, but your head big. He could Granville could say the sky is blue, and what they gonna do? But you fat though. Like they'll deny the truth because of whatever history they know. Like whatever Sharon could say, nothing that Sharon could say because he got his wife. Your wife white, so how you gonna say black women are great because your white? Like that don't got shit to do with nothing. I think the whole idea of the show was trying to go good because Hemp is a great moderator. But once everybody, the shots was going, but then it was a full out ego fest. And once it became about them niggas' egos, that was it. It was no longer about the question at hand. It was about who got the bigger ego and who gonna show it. But the one takeaway I could say, and I'm gonna leave. The one takeaway I could say from the show is that it's funny how y'all can respect the man that's outside of this space not to cut up and be so wild and disrespectful on a Hemp panel, but y'all have disrespected every channel from anywhere else. If it was Aaron hosting it, y'all would have said all kind of words. He would have never been able to shut y'all up. Y'all do the same shit by Fatty. Y'all would have had the guy dropped off the panel. Y'all do the same shit on y'all own shows. Y'all don't even respect y'all own platforms to be that cordial. Y'all can't be cordial with each other for 10 minutes on y'all own platforms or on the platforms of y'all peers, and y'all went over there by Hemp and y'all pretended to respect each other and pretended to get along, which means all that fake ass beefing y'all doing, y'all really not beefing with each other. Y'all really don't have no problem with each other. It's just that now it seems like that's just what y'all content is. That y'all, the niggas who come from Fight Club, are just they don't get along.
Well,
Y'all, that's dumb.
there's some slight nuance to that. So, like for example, right? There's like certain men that garner a certain level of respect from both sides, where they're like, "Yo, this my hood. You welcome here, and you welcome here. And when y'all around me, out of respect for me, leave that alone." And people have honored that in real life historically. So it's not like so out of the blue. It's within a realistic understanding is that the people there was like, "No, I'll rock with Hemp more than having to deal with this issue right now, but I'm gonna see you later." So it's not phony when the other people in the space typically don't really have problems with that type of
No, but that's so cap because I can say almost everybody be on some playing side shit. How many times it's gonna be like, oh, because you fuck with them GBJ niggas, we don't fuck with you? How many times people say, oh, you fuck with the untouchable, so we don't fuck with you? How many times them niggas took a stance and said, if you gonna be with Fatty, then you can't be over here. If you gonna stand by Aaron, then you can't be over here. Niggas was saying that shit on the panel. How many times this podcast told niggas don't come by him if they fucking with his ops? But all of y'all got enough respect for Hemp to go sit around all your fucking ops and sit on Hemp panel. But the niggas who y'all won't even do it with Aaron. The nigga, the platform that you come from, y'all couldn't even respect Fight Club in that way. But y'all will go respect that. That's what I'm saying. Cause all them niggas have played that choose the side shit. Oh, we not gonna support them because we don't get along with this other person. They all did that. So if all y'all hate each other to the point y'all can't even coexist, y'all will go fuck over Venus panel. How many times has Venus tried to have a show and niggas go derail her show? How many times have they derailed your show because they can't get along? But then y'all gonna go by Hemp and act accordingly? Y'all go by Hemp willingly, even when he don't be over there. Them niggas that hate each other and making beef videos about each other all the time, they get right on fucking Hemp panel and sit there and be cordial as fuck with each other. It's a little shot here, a little shot there, but they ain't on here saying all the words and doing all this extra shit that they be doing to disrespect everybody else's channel and ruining everybody else's space and making everybody else shit uncomfortable. But they'll go over there by Hemp and pretend like they all get along for what? Cause y'all not really beefing, niggas. Y'all need to. It just need to stop at this point.
I'm glad.
Or 700 in the chat will make people change priorities.
Y'all really think? I don't want to be blinded to it, but y'all really think that motivate like that alters people? Like really?
Well, no, for me.
Aaron, hold on. Can I answer the question?
Venus is from New York. Don't talk over her. Trust me, it ain't gonna go good. It ain't gonna go good.
I swear to God, I forgot. Go ahead, Granville.
Yo, Aaron, viewership might have a problem. Viewership might have something to do with it. Cause look, I'm gonna keep it a bean, Aaron. You did that motherfucking Yana review, dog. You did that Yana review. And as soon as you dropped that link, niggas was up there. Niggas was up there that couldn't stand each other at that point. Because that was like the second round of the beef in our space around that time of that Yana review. Niggas was up there. The only nigga I don't remember seeing up there was Fatty, if Fatty came up there or not. Everybody else, besides Fatty and World Class wasn't up there. But everybody else, niggas was coming out the woodwork to get on that fucking stream when they saw them numbers in your chat. And look, even though them niggas was going at each other, the niggas was kind of letting each other say what they had to say until it got to like down to a really verbal spat. Like you had the J Prince Angry Man situation in that stream. You had I forgot there was 2 more instances in that space. But viewership may have something to do with it.
Yeah, to me, I think it's inconsistent with people that say they real and they do this phony stuff like that part be a little off. See, I will like openly say I don't have no problems with nobody. You waste your time. If I have a problem with you, I have acknowledged this person I don't rock with or this person I don't rock with, and I'll be consistent with that. I don't have no conversation with them. I don't go to visit they found to ask questions. They want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to them. They want to talk to me. But honestly, they should have no desires to talk to me, in my humble opinion. But it may be the viewers. It may be the viewership. 700, 800 people in the chat. That might really get people moving, but I really don't care.
That's what I was gonna say, Aaron. Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's the viewers, and it's also a matter of respect. Like Sherelle said, if you don't respect Venus, why would you respect her show? Right? If you don't respect a certain content creator, why would you respect their show? So we can see who respects who by the way they behave. You put those same group of people on a certain person's channel, their behavior changed because they respect that person, but they don't respect other people.
Like I said, it will eventually seep into what goes on there. That they have respect for Hamp. Hamp, the more he learns, he don't really care nothing about it. The less it's going to probably annoy him, honestly. And they gonna slowly start doing stuff that like on his show too. Like, let's just be honest. Like, in order when people are gonna put pressure on you on other shows, yo, you hang with this person, you been around them, you ain't saying nothing, this and that. The pressure eventually is gonna get there where people are gonna probably have to acquiesce to show some authenticity and actually be like you really be about what you say you're about. Eventually, it's gonna lead to that. Or they just gonna have to leave each other alone. That's the only way it's gonna work. And I don't think people can go backwards because I think they're playing a level of chess and checkers and games. And there's a point where you can no longer go back and be like, yeah, all right, we said this, and that, and we still want to be in the same spaces. It's just not gonna work. Because the audience, they not gonna think that's real. They gonna feel like, all right, you told us that these people feel this way about you and we ain't rocking with them, but now you rock. The audience ain't gonna like that, in my opinion. So I think it's gonna be problematic in the future. This is why I don't spend no time having problems with nobody. I won't do no shows on nobody. So,
but to be fair, Hamp, at this point, I think DJ Hamp is familiar enough. Of course, he don't know everything, but familiar enough. Listen, that whole lineup was very strategic. Okay, because there are way bigger male content creators in this space. Let's be honest, right? That could have been on that lineup. So we're not gonna act like he wasn't aware of who he was putting up on that show. So I mean, to an extent, he knew what was about to happen. I feel like.
Well, see, now we diving into the breakdown of the mind, right? So I will divulge just a little bit. It's possible that he wanted to show you that it can be done, and I'm the one that can do it.
I kind of agree because he says something like that.
I'm not saying that's the case.
No, he kind of says something like that at a certain point. I can't remember exactly. When it was just getting crazy with the nitpicking at the end, he kind of said something. But I mean, I don't know. Just the thumbnail alone indicated that it was going to be drama. Come on now.
But see, I know Hamp. He not with that. He not trying to like let it be that way. So even though we know that people anticipated, he was not gonna let it go that way. If you really pay attention, and it depends on how you see things, the questions that he asked was, how do you think you're viewed in this space? And do you have an actual understanding of how people view you?
So let me be clear. I don't think he wants drama, but I think just based on because I've been watching his shows lately, right? And how they always get to fighting when it's just a couple of them. So
Mhm.
I'm like, common sense is gonna tell you, you put everybody who got problems in the same room, yeah, it's gonna be some drama.
Yeah, but see, here's the rule though with some people. I don't know this person the way y'all know him. Y'all might say they like this, but I got to see it for myself. You see what I'm saying? Like, I got to see this disrespect for myself. They got to disrespect me because I give everybody a clean slate. You know what I mean? So it's a possibility that that occurred. And so you got to understand, one, that sets the foundation that everybody's welcome. If we never had no issues and this, and that, until you cross me or you show me something that I don't know about you, then we're going to be good. You see what I'm saying? Like, so there's a process to it. So you have to take that into perspective as well.
Oh yeah, it's just putting them together at once. I don't know if that was the best way to get to know people under so much contention. You know what I'm saying? Like that might have, if the goal was I want to get to know you, you don't put people in a room, a bunch of people who don't like each other, you probably won't see the best part of them. So I don't know if that was the goal.
But Venus,
And that's fair. Sharon. What a troublemaker you are. Let me get to the super chats. Tio, welcome to the GBG. Been a member for 3 months, my guy. Appreciate you. Also gifted 5 more memberships to the one, the only, the
Gang.
Appreciate you, Tio. A Christian said they all said they were assets. BS delusional.
I didn't say that.
Oh. Wait. Yes, you did.
I said I'm both. I said I'm a.
And then Hamp said you can't do both.
But I did at first. My original thought was, but I'm not gonna make myself.
Just don't listen. Just don't come
up it, Lauren,
with another button on your shirt that you ain't gonna button up. All right, just don't do that no more. And I had enough.
You got like a little black spot on your screen. I don't know if you see it. It's like
the lighting. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I can't see it from this angle.
Yeah, because it's so dark.
Yeah. It's probably it's tough to see. Let me get back to the super chats. Tio says, "Yep, AO. Wait till a few of them MFers get too comfortable." I don't know what he's talking about. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Salute to the panel in chat.
DJ.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. The man got some talent. I don't know. I might need to holler at him. He might need to do some songs for me or something. I don't know.
Aaron, you gonna buy me some hot Cheetos?
I like DJ.
Yeah, DJ Witch Doctor cool. What you mean hot Cheetos?
I want some hot Cheetos. Buy me some hot Cheetos. Somebody send me $2 so I can get some hot Cheetos.
Jesus Christ. You want to interrupt our stream to talk about hot Cheetos? This is Sugar Bump says those men were dusty. I'm sorry. Those men were so catty last night. It's giving mean girls.
Mean girls. Girls are boys that turn into girls. You understand? That's what she means.
Yeah. Somebody said, my guy Laguerre said, Witch Doctor is like a straight shooter. He just gonna tell you I don't like you or I do like you. That's what I like about him. T-Dub says salute AO, and the panel was hating hard last night. Definitely pandering Sharon. I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't necessarily think Sharon's a panderer. I think he decides to take a different position, and he don't always have to personally feel that way about a position, but he has the ability to argue it. Sometimes y'all may confuse that for pandering, and then sometimes he may be pandering. I just don't be there most of the time. Okay, most of the time. Now,
that's also a fact.
He be saying some stuff. He done said something about a cone. He done said something about get on the road, get to that job, boy. Like he done a lot of stuff. So I don't know.
I got a question.
Hey, Aaron, you know what he did today? Oh,
why does this make fuck every time I open my mouth? Why are you doing that? Don't be trouble. Like, why is it so urgent once you hear my voice every time?
Let it go.
So I was going to ask you and Sharon, if y'all want to, can y'all answer that question about all the other men on the panel? Do you
Yes.
feel like they're assets or liabilities?
There's really no way you can really look at them as a liability because content creation, for the most part, is benefiting the audience. Right now, the question would have to be: do these people make content that people are interested in? But that's limited because they may their best value could just be being able to argue a point when they're on panels against certain people, and that's a level of value that's brought. Even if their videos are trash, even if their live streams are trash, when they get on a panel, they may argue better than anybody else. They may make the best points, but nobody really cares. So it depends on how you want to identify an asset and a liability. That's why I say, for the most part, you can't really say people are liabilities unless you're saying what they're doing is going, ruin the space, et cetera, et cetera. But I don't know. If you give me better parameters around it, because to me it's like very vague to be assets or liabilities. But I see everybody, in a sense, is mainly just an asset.
I would say this. I think if we just want to have conversations and build off of conversations and not off of talking points, then yes, they are liability. Because some people cannot just have a conversation. They got to have a point and prove somebody wrong.
So, to be honest, whether I like them or not, I feel like most people on the panel were assets. And I'm going to say why. Right? Because assets bring value. Money could be considered something valuable, right? And so most of those people have made money for somebody else on that same panel. So in that regard, most of them are assets, to be honest.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, yeah, just their pure presence, they garner an audience, or they garner a level of dislike
or bounty, or just
yeah.
super chats, just to be able to talk shit about them. They make money for each other. So I would say, yeah, asset.
Yeah. So I think what Sharon is, he just want to step on people today. And Sharon told me he done playing with people. Gloves is off. He said bot lot. So I don't really know what to expect from him, but he's his own man. He gonna do what he want to do. Now E Black said that you didn't really show up and show out like you supposed to. He said me. I was just regular me, so he don't really care about that. But you missed the opportunity, Sharon Bracey. E Black wants you to know that.
And let me reiterate this. Sharon, I think as long as
his microphone is missing an opportunity for us to hear him.
I think he's back away from the microphone. He's walking towards it right now.
I'm sorry. I had to reset my low cast.
Because he got like one of those $10,000 microphones for sure.
Yeah.
Can
you hear me now? Is that better?
No, it's not.
It's not better? Okay. Hold on. Look, come back to me.
Damn. You struggling.
Oh, man. Hello? Is that better?
No.
No.
Absolutely.
Let me check it.
That's what happens when I pop up.
Oh, dang, get it.
See what happens? Certain people mics just get lowered as soon as I come in.
Is that better?
That's why they don't like me, Aaron.
Is that better?
It's because my existence make them feel small. It makes their microphone just get lower. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
You really think people don't like you?
Yeah, they really don't like me.
Is this better?
I like you.
I really don't know people that don't like you. I think they enjoy you acting a fool, and then when you serious, they like the dynamic of it. But
T.O. loved me so much that he hates me.
I don't know. I've not really seen y'all interactions, so I can't really say. But look, T.O. is not a quiet person. He will speak his mind. He will speak his mind.
Is my mic better? Let me know.
No, your microphone sounds just like how you look. Horrible.
That's crazy.
We also got
what the fuck, Sharon?
But first of all, let me say this first. Sharon was throwing shots the whole show himself. I was like, dang. But you know what? Hey, they was light. They wasn't necessarily like boulders or anything that was supposed to cause like a all-out fight. But he was throwing. I was like, oh, okay, he not playing today. Dang, let me just chill, man. I'm trying to enjoy this show, but I don't know if we're gonna make it through the next 5 minutes.
All right. Is this better? I'm sorry.
No.
No, and you got a buzzing sound.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My roadcaster had reset. I had to update the firmware, so my bad.
That's
My
crazy. He name dropping name brands and stuff that we don't even know. Yeah, like you.
All right. Well, if y'all heard that, can I at least make my statement?
Of course, go ahead.
Okay. I believe, Sharon Gracie, I think you're a very good talent. I believe that you failed to really separate yourself from the group. Like, you know how you do a 100 meter track, and you literally was a tenth of a second greater probably than the other contestants. But you are a better skilled person than them. And that was my point. Is that you could do better. I know who you are. That's all my opinion.
All right. I guess just show me the way. But I would watch your show, but you told me I'm not welcome to watch your show, so I could learn from you. So
I'm sorry, you still have Daryl's dick on your breath, so I can't fuck with you like that.
how do I have that? You got me confused, sir, with yourself. You make content about the man, not me.
Y'all so yeah, what? I don't understand how this stuff go at all. I don't know.
It's not. I mean, it ain't my fault. God did that to you. It ain't me.
All right, let's be real, Sharon. Let me to be honest with you, I'm a petty motherfucker, and when I seen your name, I was kind of pissed off, and I was in the middle of some shit with some other content creator. But you publicly dissed me and my channel and what I create. I'm a black man who's married, who's a software developer, who's made it out. I own my own. I do everything that the black man is supposed to be doing. You say I don't make the content that you like. Okay, I'm sorry.
When did I say that?
You said that when you was in your fifties.
Damn. I said that. If I said that and it affected you that badly,
Okay.
I would just want to say I meant it, motherfucker. Shit.
Okay, so like I said, where I'm at right now is Wakanda. We can't have you bust ass niggas around here.
You said you a what?
Where I'm at is Wakanda. We can't have you bust ass niggas around here.
Well, what? So you said where you at is imaginary?
Okay.
Because I live in reality. So if you had some place where it is imaginary, then I understand. I live in reality, so that's fair. I understand. I'm not a comic book. I'm a real person. You know what I'm saying?
So you now y'all have a problem that I don't know about. Now I get to learn
Clearly.
about my show.
Clearly, blame Aaron O. I guess according to the rules, I have to blame you, by the way.
Can I just say, I want to see another one of those shows with like a whole another 10 content creators like Angry Man, I don't know, whoever the hell else, just a bunch of
You done
people.
piss E Black off. He don't care. He mad. he want to let you know. Listen, E Black want to let you know. Hey, you sure you want to do this? Yo, man, y'all.
Hold on, I gotta put the jazz hands on. Hold on.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't get y'all is crazy. You know what it is? I'm gonna just be honest. Y'all like the smoke. Y'all do. Y'all like that stuff. Like it gets y'all moving in the morning. You said my name? Okay. I got you. Oh, you want to play? I think that gets y'all moving. I don't know why. Y'all wake up and be like, if somebody say my name, say my name. Y'all
It's 11.
Get y'all moving, man. I don't know. But it's like, I don't get it, man. Y'all. I be trying to like, hey, let's avoid it. We ain't even tripping. Everybody getting money. Everybody's life is good. But y'all like, forget all that. It's up. Every dang show. We ain't got through one show where nobody just left the stones unturned. Nothing. Every single show. And y'all really don't dislike each other. That's what's so sad. Like it start from like, yeah, you know, I could say this because I could want to, but if you say something back and it's light, I throw something light. But if you throw something like a heavy jab, then it might be on. Like that's what it be coming down to. Y'all really don't dislike each other. I'm like, that ain't enough. That ain't enough. But ego's involved because like I ain't backing down. I can do just as good as content as you. Like, and you want to play with me? Come to my land. Like, I do this type of content. Like, I see all this stuff play out.
Yeah. Even though E Black's teeth is yellow ass Harambe's last super chat, I don't have no real problem with him at all, besides a toothbrush and some toothpaste. But me and him never really actually had no real issue. It was more with he felt like because I was a friend of his enemy or something of that nature, is really why he had to have that. But
no, it doesn't.
But to be honest, I never said anything about E Black, and I'm gonna be honest with you. If I did say something out of haste, I apologize. I put it there. If I did,
I appreciate that as a man. I'll unblock you as soon as I can.
And unblock me too, E Black. I'm tired of you blocking me. Unblock.
I've literally only blocked. I've only blocked like 22 people, and 21 of them are Daryl Long channels. So,
damn, I'm the second one.
Yes, you are the only other person I've ever had to block.
Oh man, y'all be wild on these YouTube streets, man. Let me get to these super chats that Sharon said he only like yellow super chats. Miss Lauren Mack says Granville has a gigantic crush on Venus, literally and figuratively. First of all,
it's more like the stalker type.
Ooh.
It's more like the stalker type.
Hey, people like what they like. Okay, T.O. says Sharon is a panda bear. I'm sorry, pander troll, like scam likely, but not as corny, and actually tries to make his points that don't make sense. He just be lying to be different. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Listen. When Fatty be clipping you up, and I'm not saying that he might not leave out some content, I don't know, because how people do the clips up, he be making you look like, yep, that's contradicting. And I'll be like, did he say it like that? I don't know, but it is funny. It is funny. And then you'll be in the chat like, yeah, there you go, leaving off half the, like, I'll be like, these guys, man, like, y'all is crazy. Y'all is crazy. And Jack, what up, Jack? Jack says, when Aaron O left the panel, I knew it was time to bounce. Aaron was there for the conversation with the panel, started having a Boondocks Ninja moment. Aaron checked out. People need the new Fight Club for real, for real. I'm not doing it. I'm going to tell you like this. It'll never, ever be the same. I can't get Brittany B. I can't go to Anton and be like, yo, let's try this again. It won't be it. I'm telling y'all. It just won't be the same.
The problem is that they don't want me to have self-reflection in real time. I said something a minute ago. I self-reflect. I was wrong. I changed it 1 minute. That's all.
No. See, E Black really don't have no problem with you, especially if you like it ain't about nothing. Because E Black only want problems like if it's a real problem. He really like Jones and this stuff. That's how they act out there in the town. Like they do that stuff. Like they I don't know why, but they just can't help it. You know, so if you like, nah, it ain't about nothing, he like, oh, it ain't about nothing. Because that's all it really be about. He ain't really tripping.
Hey, Sharon, but did you really think you separated yourself from the group?
Here we go.
So
you ain't above questions. This is what we get into right now.
I guess I can answer it. I think people that is for me is going to be for me regardless. And it's not about. I think people could definitely tell the difference between me and them. Simple as that. And the numbers every day shows it. You can have your opinion, but results says differently.
So this is my opinion. I've been rocking out with everybody for a long time. I look at Sharon's place is different from my place. Like the people that like rock with me, they don't necessarily. His content is not, even if we talking about the same thing, is not delivered the same. Like it's a different type of space. When you go over there, it's different. Now, I don't know if that means he separated himself or not, but I definitely feel a different energy there than I do anywhere else. So I'm not saying that separated. I don't know exactly what that means, but his space is a little different from everybody else's.
We know it's separated, man. Stop.
I don't know what you mean by like
we know that when we are amongst the men and we're talking about this alpha shit, did you consider yourself better than the other participants, or did you just feel like you did what you had to do and you just kind of was like, look, I'm doing some good stuff in my channel, but yeah, we're in this group and I'm not able really to stand out and shine, or did I'm kind of
so. Again, like I said, I would let my results show for what that is. 250,000 views in 3 months is pretty solid, I think. People
3 months?
People taking my 3 months of working, because I had my channel since I had a YouTube page, of course, but since I've been doing the actual morning show, it was 3 months. But
okay. I'm glad you cleared that up.
No problem. Well, that's for the people in the back. That's a little slow. But for the people that's also, they got to build their content off of my content. That shows that my hard work is paying off and people do pay attention to it. Whether they like it because they hate me, because they like me, indifferent, because they don't got no place to go. It is what it is, but they stay for more than 10 minutes at a time.
You satisfied with that, or you have more questions, E Black? I know.
No, those are questions. Like I said, when you ask questions, you're just letting an individual explain. If that's his answer, that's his answer. It's up to the audience to decipher whether it's cap or not.
Yeah, but here's the thing, E Black. You never back down from questions. Is he capping, or you really believe that in his answer? Because I don't know if you actually think he gave you an answer. He said the number.
I honestly believe Sharon is better than what he showed. I think he could have done a way better job. That's just my honest opinion. I think Sharon is a very good, talented individual. He asks great questions. He's very good contrarian. I think he didn't show that. But I don't want to be the harsh judgment person, but I think Sharon, this was your opportunity to separate yourself from the group. That's all I'm saying.
I can accept that, I guess.
Dang, I don't know, man. This stuff. Sharon, I want to ask you this question, right? Because we can look. I know, because I was on the stream with you the other day, right? And you know me, I call how things how I see them. Most of the time, I mind my business. I don't challenge everything. I just chill. It ain't everything on it. You said you don't you treat men and women different, right? Like you don't look at them as so. I really don't know. Can you expound on that and make me understand what you mean by that? Because that to just blatantly sounds a little crazy.
So when I speak to a woman, I'm expecting her not to understand me. I'm expecting her to interject when I talk. I expect her to have a lot of misunderstandings, and I got to clear things up so she can understand where I'm coming from. When I'm speaking to a man, I'm not expecting that at all. I'm expecting him to have logic and that we could go back and forth and challenge our points.
Okay, so you're just talking on a personal base. Okay.
And I give women more grace than a man.
Okay, but you okay, so you don't treat them equally, or so you see differences. So realistically, what my mind goes to is if there's two jobs available, right? And a guy and a woman both equally qualified, right?
A guy and a woman both equal.
I don't know who's in the background.
I think E Black working maybe.
Actually, one show every 3 months.
I don't know. He might be.
Yeah, I think he was working.
Yeah, well, let him do what he do. So my question to you is this: if both the woman and a man is equal for a job, right? And I go, I don't really look at men and women the same. I would rather have a man do this job. Do you think that's reasonable?
I think that's a positive. Depends on the job. Yeah, I think that's possible. Me personally, I would most likely choose the woman. The reason why I would choose a woman because I know she'll be more willing to ride or die, be less ego involved in our interactions. Even when we having our back and forth, she'd be more going back and forth because she want to actually see me do better and succeed, and she's not in competition with me to succeed. And a lot of times, if you're dealing with a man working back and forth, he's in competition to succeed. He wants to say, "Yeah, I know how to do that." A woman be like, "Oh, okay, I get it done," and that's the difference in their language.
Okay, so you would support, like, let's just say there's a committee and you the judge, right?
Ooh.
And I'm there, Tonio's there, and E Black is there, and they're all qualified people who apply for a job, okay? And one woman, one man for each of our businesses qualify equally. Like, man, they both passed with 100% on the testing, and all of me, E Black, and Tony say, look, we hiring the men because I really don't look at women the same. They not the same. We just gonna go with men. We tell, and the ladies go, that's not fair. You can't do that just because they're men. And we come to you as a judge and we go, look here, Mr. Sharon, I know you look at men and women, they different. So I'm expecting you to be consistent. You would rule in our favor to us to hire the men over the women solely because they're men and we have a right to be biased towards men.
Ooh, that's a very loaded question for me. I would love to deep dive into that hypothetical a little bit more, but just off the short answer, if I'm the judge and I'm trusting my managers, I would just trust my managers at that part. I wouldn't insert my personal ideologies on that situation. Just on the surface, I wouldn't infringe on that. No, because I wouldn't want to create the tension because I know that, well, I've dealt with that before, so that it happens for sure. When you are the higher person, you don't allow the person that you trusted to do something or make a decision and you override their decision, it creates a lot of contentment within the atmosphere of work. So that's a nice loaded question.
The question is strictly based upon because you see men and women differently. And most of us are told, hey, you can't really be doing that. Like, you got to treat them fair. You got to treat them equally, right? And you take you with you everywhere. So if you see them differently, you don't get to unsee them differently just because you're in a work environment. So that's why I was just one.
I can, but I won't. I can, though. I can absolutely separate it. I can absolutely hire a racist human being if I knew he was better for the job. Even though my opinions of him, I don't like that man. I wish bad upon him. Wish he get hit by a bus. But I could hire him if he does the job better, without a doubt.
Yeah. We just looking at it as men and women, right? Because I'm trying to get a baseline to figure out why you would be okay with giving one side more grace than the other side. And it's because you have a level of understanding of men that maybe you understand that women don't understand you. So it would make sense that men would hire other men because they're like, well, at least I know men can do the job. I ain't sure about women, even if they have the same qualifications. So it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. And I also believe, like, in real life, a woman will be quicker to get you a job and find you money quicker than a man. Like, if they both was in the same kind of strange category as associates, same amount of time and everything. I believe that woman will help you get and find a job quicker than any man will. Even a gay man will help you. I'll put him in the same seat as the woman.
Yeah,
because he has that same energy.
I can kind of see that. I've seen women in business, and women have an appreciation for guys that aren't necessarily trying to sleep with them, and they do tend to be very, very supportive and loyal in a lot of ways. When they can have a relationship with a guy and it don't involve with, having to sleep with them, and you can kind of acknowledge their presence, their value, etc., like that. So I understand that part. So that's fair. I was just trying to get a baseline understanding of that because I'm like, what you mean, women? I don't. Men and women ain't the same. I'm like, okay, let's see how far you was gonna take that there. But I see it's mainly based upon relationships, not necessarily about abilities.
Yeah. And so, like, just even in the construction world, like, if a woman needs a job, I would quickly hire a Spanish woman. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. So you
For
ain't gonna
whatever
hire.
reason, they don't mind to do construction. I have no idea why.
So, but see, I think people. You say people don't like you, and I think it's partly joking. Do you think that your takes lean more favorable to women liking you, or do your takes are more favorable to men liking you?
I think my takes are too realistic for some people, and they don't usually hear people say these type of thoughts out loud, and so they just not used to hearing these type of ideas out loud. Period. So it's foreign to them. This is what people talk about for real. Not people that hire people. This is the kind of conversations they really have.
Oh wow, Jack got a question for you. I guess you said something to Jack and he ain't feeling you. T.O. says, "E Black, are you encouraging his BS?" Come on, it's E Black. That's what he do. He over there working on something right now. JJ says, "On phone him." I don't know why he said that, but he said it. Jack with the $50 ball says, Sharon, you are a pander. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say that. It says, Aaron, no, I usually wouldn't do this, but I want Sharon to know why we low-key beefing. What? The FC video are wives and good girls losing to chicks for the streets. 4 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds, please. If not, cool. I don't mean to derail. What video is that?
Wives and good girls.
Is that one of your videos?
No, that's Fight Club. The Fight Club video.
Oh, wow.
Wives and good girls losing to chicks on the streets. 4 hours, 22 minutes.
He said he has a timestamp. I don't have that video keyed up because Anton, all the videos he downloaded and moved it because he made some changes to the channel. So I don't have that video keyed up. But we all know the answer to this, okay? We know Sharon was saying women work harder than men, and I would rather hire a woman because they don't compete like men do. You know that's what he gonna say. You know that's what he gonna say. So like, don't be shocked. That's what Sharon does.
Hands up, don't shoot.
But in the business that he's in, heavily dominated by men.
Absolutely.
And his business will fall apart if he hired nothing but women. Fall apart. I wish women be falling off ladders. Oh, I just fell. Now I'm like, come on, man. You gotta chill. You gotta chill.
Actually, the men, they the more reckless ones on the construction site for sure.
What about the accomplishments of the Black Panthers women that had on that organization and Martin Luther King, the Civil Rights Movement? I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. Like this topic has been beat to death. Like women have definite value in regards to organizational skills, building skills. I think women are also one of the largest growing groups of CEOs within the NASDAQ 500.
You gotta stop this.
I'm just saying.
Whoa! What are we doing?
Okay.
No, I want to make sure I understand what you're trying to accomplish.
I'm accomplishing that women have value.
What?
Look, we're not gonna get on that, but like, I don't know. I guess we on some red pill. We gonna be on some red pill shit. Yeah, fuck them hoes.
Where's the red pill? I don't get it. What are we talking about? Sharon is talking about how women are better workers. How is that red pill? Okay. And see, I see the reason why I disagree, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. If you really look at women that actually have money, they don't create enterprises. Like if you look at the Walton family, the women in that family, you look at the divorced wives of all the billionaires, they don't go out and say, let's create enterprise and businesses. They go out and give money away. Like that's what they do. And then if you speak about the NASDAQ and fastest growing CEOs, etc., unless you're talking about co-founding the company, which is not often happening, what you're talking about is women stepping into roles of businesses that men already created, and they like, I could be an executive there. Whoop-de-doo. That's fine. You're absolutely right. They can do that. But to create it, build it, scale it, and then get it IPO'd, that's a whole nother level. You said what?
We're changing the parameter on the fly.
What was ever the parameter?
Yeah, Aaron always try to devalue women every time somebody try to give women some credit. Here, Aaron come trying to minimize the woman's role in the situation all the damn time.
Yeah, I'm not minimizing. What I'm doing is I'm highlighting. Yeah, you know, Black is doing the tech stuff. So that's why we got background noise right now. So
can you mute him?
He'll figure it out in a minute. Let him do his thing. So when you say I'm undermining what women do, no, I'm talking about the differences. As long as you don't compare it to men, we have no conversation. If you're saying women are doing this and it ain't got nothing to do with men, fine. But when you start making comparisons to outperforming men and we're doing this, and that, you need a wake-up call to realize the actual foundation. And that's the problem. And then the whole pushback about house husbands is the highest level of disrespect to women that stay home and take care of their kids. To tell a man, if you do the same job, is not as valuable is the greatest way to undermine the value of a lot of work that stay-at-home parents do.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
No, it isn't. Because even stay-at-home women, most of them would tell you they don't want a stay-at-home man. Men and women are not viewed the same. So
then don't tell me about
the women who stay at home are not going to be offended if you say men shouldn't stay at home because it's less like that's not how that goes.
So then we don't care to respect y'all for running a business. Like what I'm saying is, if y'all don't value what men do, because that's not something traditionally men do, and we don't want y'all to do that, we don't want y'all to be CEOs. We don't give a damn about that. Get about the workplace. Like, be reasonable.
Well, that doesn't sound like right, because according to you, those men are the people who put those women there. So obviously they do value them, don't they?
No.
Oh, yeah, they do.
No.
I'm gonna go finally get some sleep because I didn't get none last night.
That's a fact. You was up for a minute. All right, bro.
I'll skip at you that. E-Black, stop drinking so much. See y'all later.
Dang, he's saying you were drunk. That's crazy.
Damn.
If I drink Daryl's cum for a living, I would say the same thing too.
I didn't hear him. It's echo, but I guess I probably did that. So it is what it is.
E-Black, you gotta watch your echo, bro. I don't know why you echoing right now, but for some strange reason, it is. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm sorry, Venus, that you are the defender of all women, and I will be the defender of men. If so help me God, it will so be done.
I ain't the defender of all women, but
yes,
I'm just saying, every single time somebody says something like what E-Black said, here you come. Well, no. Because the men, you always trying to minimize what women are doing every time.
Y'all not doing nothing if we putting you in a position to do it. Y'all not doing nothing.
So with that being said, why couldn't a man be put there? Like, let's be honest. Those women who are put in that, whatever that position is, she's outperforming her competition who are males.
Lies.
And you don't even acknowledge that.
Lies. And let me tell y'all how I know, because y'all keep saying that we don't have enough women role models. See, E-Black is talking about females that are popping up in the NASDAQ heading companies. But if I were to ask you, which women are running these Fortune 500 companies and they're actually performing, right? You'd probably be like, ooh, let's look at these numbers. Which ones are actually positive, actually beating the index?
I don't know, but I would judge people based on the categories they fit in, right? So I would compare those same companies to companies that are ran by men that operate at the same level. Like what is, we can't hear you, E-Black, if you're saying something.
He's not.
Oh,
he ain't saying nothing. So okay, give me one.
Didn't I read? I feel like I read something about this. Probably was last year about women being better. Was it CEOs or something because they take less risks or something? I forget.
No, they're talking about investors because they rarely change their portfolio and they just contribute over years and they don't make a lot of changes, and that it has nothing to do with operating a company. We can't even actually think of a woman that really headlines a major company that is really, really doing well. Like, we can't think of a woman like that.
I don't know any to be. I don't know who.
I can give you names, right? So the CEO of Citibank is a woman, right? That stock in that company is vastly underperforming. You can probably get away with Mary Barra over at General Motors to some degree. Unfortunately, there's a lot of competition in moving that company to EVs. It's like, I don't. It's not nobody's really doing that transition well, but that would be the one that would stick out to me of the CEOs that's probably performing well. The easiest place to go look is probably anywhere in the cosmetic industry. So, wherever. What was that company? What was that company? Not Sephora. Who is their one of their major rivals? What is it called? I can't think of the name right now, but I think the woman headlines that company. So I can't think of her name, but I could look it up. There's only like 2 women, maybe 3, that you could be like, okay, they probably doing well. But if you look at the performance, right, because you can do industry comparisons, that's fine. But realistically, Elon is battling with Zuckerberg, and Elon is battling with the CEO of LVMH. Like, I got more money than you today, and the Eagles and stuff. So the competition goes beyond just their industry at some point. But y'all is at industry level right now. Go ahead.
I guess my thing is, why can't it ever just be women get credit for doing a good job? Like, if Elon Musk is the top dog, then that's fine. Elon Musk is the top dog. That has nothing to do with
he not right now.
A woman who's just doing good at her job. Like, why does it? You always go to the absolute top of the top man, and that alone indicates something. Like, you always go to the absolute best, highest performing people, right? CEOs of Fortune 500. Like, you go all the way to the top so that you can crush what the women are doing, instead of comparing them to people who are just at their level in terms of industry and in terms of position. But you don't do that. You compare them to the top performing man that most men can't compete with.
You know what? You're right, because most men, that's how they compete. They usually go for the best of the best. They don't normally go, me and this person got 1,500 subs. I want to compete to be better than them. They usually go, man, who got 1 million subs? I want to be better than them. So fair enough. If that's your argument, I will agree with you on that.
Like, how are you gonna compare people who are new to this, right? Already a group of people who are new, because you're speaking about innovators, people who have historically, since Fortune 500 companies have been being built, has been men, right? This is right. So wait, hold on. So you're comparing people who have a huge advantage in terms of experience and opportunity, number one. And then number two, when you compare the women who do reach whatever level they reach, you reach to the top of the fucking mountain. Like, that's crazy to compare.
Yeah, so I gave you the reason for that, and I concede I will compare people not to the best of the best. That's what women would prefer. So I have no problem with that. So the reason why the comparison exists is because I'm talking about creation. I actually think women can be the best managers, because if there's a organizational structure that exists already, like, women don't like chaos. I don't want no stress. It hurts. I need a man to take this stress off me. That's what y'all do. So the reason why you see these companies performing, because a guy created the company, scaled the company, set up the foundation, and then let's just say something happened in the industry and the stock goes down. And let's just say the company's not necessarily doing well, but the stock is just underperforming too bad. And they say, we're going to get somebody else in. And they insert a woman, right? And then the woman goes, I can actually do really, really well. I don't care, because I want to see you create something. I want to see you start a business, scale it, IPO it, and then repeat the process with your proceeds. I became a billionaire, and then I'm starting another business in another industry. I'm going to SpaceX. I'm doing this. I just don't see the creation bill.
What if that's not the woman's strength? So okay. I understand what you're saying, right? And I agree. Women are not built for like excessive stress. I don't know if anyone is, but I understand that point. What I'm saying is, in the environments that they do thrive, it seems like there's always this need to try to minimize that. And that's my issue. I'm not saying women are the best innovators, or clearly they're not. That's fine. But in the places they do operate well, there always seems to be a need to try to like crush them.
Okay, fair enough. So this is how I look at it. Men that make $70,000, right? You just don't compare them against other men with $70,000. You go, nah, y'all need to get out here and compete. Y'all need $150,000. And I just want women, if that's the position, hey, you know what? I'm going to compare you where you at. Like 70,000 with another 70,000. Like that makes sense, because that's what y'all would prefer to do, right? That's where the level is. But when it comes to competition and competing, then you normally push to the higher levels and thresholds. And so that's why if you want men to kind of like honor, like, yeah, they're doing really well at where they at, then the men that's at 60,000, don't belittle them then. Just beat them where they at and acknowledge that, and don't do on them, because somebody could be doing 20,000. So 60,000 is definitely, I would say, at least you should definitely acknowledge, hey, you're doing pretty good. But that's not what I
hear. Hey, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
You've been on YouTube how long?
Maybe about 2.5 years, maybe.
But how long have you been watching YouTube?
Watching it?
Mm-hmm.
Like probably right when I start getting on YouTube. Like I never was really like a super big like consumer of YouTube. So probably like maybe 2 years before I got on YouTube, maybe.
You think YouTube has changed since say 2014 and 2023?
Well, there's different levels of leadership. So we had different CEOs at this time period.
No, we didn't.
We didn't have different CEOs you said from 2014 to 2000.
This is a rhetorical question. No, we didn't.
Okay, fair enough. So your question is, do I think YouTube has changed? Yes.
A woman CEO was from 2014 to 2023.
She got fired in 23. Okay, go ahead.
So for the app that we're on, for the things that have, I think all of us can say we remember Soulja Boy YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Soulja Boy YouTube. This thing has definitely changed.
Yeah. Ooh, but
so
go ahead.
So we talk about innovation. We talk about pushing forward. The IPO going great.
Yeah.
YouTube has definitely gone great. We can give at least credit to one person, one woman who has been the CEO. Can we do that? Can we at least give credit? We can't. Okay. If we're not giving grace to the whole womankind, the whole woman species, can we give grace to one woman?
Maybe, and it goes to this question, right? Who is their competition? Because I was told to compare against their industry, right? So who is YouTube's rival?
Yahoo. Who else was at the time? What's the other company? Vimeo. There's a couple of Amazon. We can go all down the list of internet companies that have tried video online content.
Aaron,
don't do that.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you why, right? I need to see how profitable YouTube has been over that time frame, right? Because YouTube was losing money for a long time, right? So I have to see how much money has actually been generated. You must run a profitable business at some point, so I have to see the numbers. But
you're good at this. You're good at this.
No, because it matters. Like realistically, it does matter because I know YouTube was not necessarily always been profitable. So I'd have to see at the time when they would be, became profitable. And if that's the case, and in the cross comparison of other industry rivals, if she is the best in industry or something like that, sure. But if you're saying is she one of the best, okay, sure.
Aaron, we all know, like, say for instance, Roblox. Is Roblox profitable? No.
I don't watch no damn Roblox.
Tesla is not profitable.
That's not
even if it is not profitable, it's barely profitable. It's barely profitable.
It's not.
Are we talking?
It was. No, it was though. So I can concede to that point. It was not profitable at a point. It is now though. But I get your point. Fair enough. But
so,
here's the
this whole fuzzy land of profitability is like the whole WM.
But here's the difference though.
It's crazy.
Here's the difference. You're talking about changing the consumer, right? Like changing the whole dynamics of the consumer and pushing them to a whole nother part of industry, right? Now, if you're talking about just video consumption, if you tell me what she pioneered or she said, we decided to change the screens vertically and that's what made us more interesting, or the way we do search engine, that's how we beat our competitors and she came up with that idea or something like that, fine. But if the argument is she was just the CEO of the company, I'm fine with that too. If you're just saying give her credit for being good at her job, absolutely. But the argument has been comparing her to the industry. And that's
what about long form content? I think YouTube's one of the first places to have like 12-hour people engaged live streams.
Yeah. But
like there's not many other industries that have long form content that's successful in the way that YouTube has done it. So what about that?
So the thing is, I need to know why she stepped down. Like that's also part of the reason. If she stepped down to run another business, then cool. If she stepped down because she ain't doing a good enough job and the profits wasn't churning in, that's another problem. So I don't know, E Black. You got to give me a little bit more insight on that. But if you just want a general blanket statement, has she done a good job from 2014 to 2023 and compared to everybody else in the industry? Absolutely. Absolutely.
So a CEO that's been a CEO for 9-10 years, who has helped improvise one of the most influential products on the internet. We're not gonna give her credit. We're just gonna
wait.
Like I think she really goes into the high. I think she goes into a different stage.
Listen though, I get it, right? But nobody knows her. So what I'm saying is this, right? This is the part that you don't understand. Let me give you the example. When you speak about a Zuckerberg, right, I'm just going to give you the comparable so you can understand. Not that she has to outperform them. When you speak about CEOs and you say their name, what you're saying is she is a CEO of a subsidiary of Alphabet, right? So she is under a mega engine machine that is funneling profits to them to keep that bit, like all of these things, right? While the comparison to other people, they don't have that experience. They don't necessarily have that type of support. If you're talking about just a Snapchat, right, led by Evan Spiegel, and he's going, and you compare him versus that YouTube CEO, it's kind of like, well, they have a conglomerate running things over there, and that kind of makes it a little different. But if you just want to do that, I mean, I can find a lot of issues with it, but I have no problem with acknowledging that they've done well at YouTube. I just don't know how profitable the business was under her direction. I just genuinely don't know.
Fair enough, but I still believe when we talk about women that have value, I think she is a great example of it.
No, that was not the conversation. CE Black, that's why they didn't let you on the panel. Now we're gonna come back to that point, but now I know why they didn't let you on the panel. Okay, Sharon Head, Big AF, that's it. Okay, Victim Olympic says women are supposed to spend money, men are supposed to make it. That's cap. Okay, that is cap. Women make the money, and the men we spend it. Okay, Jack says, dang, Sharon left. Well, the question I asked the Fight Club was, is women's college degrees a secret deal by private and government bodies to retrieve money spent by previous recipients of early welfare? Sharon derailed the whole combo. Of course they are. Of course they are. You know these women just looking for free money. Okay. Will says Lisa Su is the CEO of AMD, and their stock has largely outperformed the NASDAQ index. Absolutely. But if you compare her to her contemporary, which would be where the guy at NVIDIA, for the most part, this ain't a conversation. You could compare her to Intel, right? And be like, well, she did better than Intel. Fine. It's like E-Black going to beat up the kid that's white belt. Everybody else got black belts around here. He go, hey, you got the white belt? Let's karate. Like he want to karate with the person in last place. That's up to you. I have no problem with Lisa Su at the CEO, but I'm going to be honest with you. That stock in particular is being carried by NVIDIA just solely because they're connected to that industry and they're looking for somebody. Like stocks literally carry each other, and that's what's going on with AMD. Because if you actually look at the numbers of their last couple of quarters, it's not that crazy. It's just not. Prolific says 0.04% of funding in venture capitalists and under 1% founded black men or women. Yeah, because we ain't got no money. We all know that. MC Heavy Tit says,
hold on. Citizens Bank has
no, Citizens Bank, trash bank. No,
but the stock is going crazy.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! You
I was trying to get in at 11-12, and it just blew up on me. So let's be fair about Citizens Bank. There's some black stocks out here.
Yeah. All right, fine. And it's come from other big banks saying we're going to put capital in y'all banks so y'all can survive. Okay. MCF just says hello to the panel in chat, which is a fact, and you know it. Okay. Jack says, all right, I'm at my YouTube budget. Being broke was its drawbacks. Maybe living in a box under an interstate wasn't the brightest idea. Great show. I'm out. Yeah, look, moving to your mom's basement. If I was you, YouTube definitely changed with the adpocalypse. Yes, the adpocalypse. YouTube is now run by a male CEO. That's what E-Black is talking about. So you're going to see ad revenue skyrocket now that there's new leadership at YouTube, right? You're going to see ad revenue skyrocket. You're going to see profits be even better. You're going to see better performance from the company because there's new leadership and they're going to outperform the previous CEO. And that's just what it is. Okay. All right. E-Black, it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
I'm sorry. Now, I think I'm sorry. I disagree.
You don't. So wait, you think YouTube profits are not going to increase?
I think all profits are going to increase based on a certain level of inflation and the dollar amount that they bring in. I think we're all spending a lot more, and people and companies are adjusting. So I think all companies are making adjustments to ensure maximizing profit. So, hold on. That was smooth. Hold on.
Well, so you agreeing with what I just said, which is fine.
I agree, but I don't agree with the.
So you still agree. So the point being, though, when we talk about women's value, right, which pisses Venus off so much, we were talking about in relationships. I was arguing that women have value, but I was trying to get the parameters around, is it your mom, your auntie, or your girl? Like, what are we doing here? And initially started at your girl, but they don't know how to really center their arguments very well sometimes. And they start going all over to why women be having value for just being across the street and a guy walk by and see him. Like, it was getting out of hand. Like, yes, without a doubt, women can study behavior and go, hey, I know the best way to get these consumers to buy this product, and I'm coming in to strategize. Absolutely, like without a doubt. There's some great.
Why was Jay Prince the leader of that conversation? He actually stipulated the reasons why women have value, which was the most craziest thing. What do you think about that, Aaron Ho?
No, it really was. That was driving me insane. I was like, who is this? And since when? Oh my God.
I don't know who that is. So the thing is, women have value, but I think the truth is, if other people was up there, that most women believe their value derives from what it derives in. And it is what it is. And if, like I said, change the conversation to there is no sex involved and watch what men value with them, then it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
Well, that was kind of the that
was not the conversation.
Yes, it was.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
If the answer is outside of sex, they have no value, then that is the conversation.
That was not what happened. What happened was Hamp said you can put it in a can or something, or the regular woman, she still got everything. She still got it. She still got it. So they never took it away.
Oh, I didn't interpret that question that way. I thought he said
you could go to the can and ain't got to argue with this woman no more.
Or just get the woman without it. That's why the other people who answered said the woman without it.
Because
that's why somebody's answer even was because I could just sleep with somebody else. I think you misinterpreted that question.
I don't think I misinterpreted. I think they changed the question. That's what they did. They changed it. If you listen to what he said, you can get it in the can and it's the same stuff, or you can deal with how a woman already is and she still got all her parts too. And that's why I said, well, we already conditioned to deal with a woman, because if we never known that and we just could pick the can or the woman, a lot of people would probably go with the can so they don't have to deal with the obstacle. But since we've already dealt with women, we're going to revert back to dealing with women. But at some point, they probably said, well, is something more valuable if she stopped doing that? They switched the questions, what I'm saying. And I think that's what you really want to explore.
I guess the overall point, however the question was set up, the takeaway was the same. So you're saying if they would have had the question without it, we wouldn't have liked the answers, but those answers were still being said. The takeaway was outside of your vagina, you don't really have value from the men who stood on that. It was the same takeaway. It was the same regardless.
So it was based on, that's why I said it was based in a relationship, and then it got moved out of a relationship. They started talking about aunties and that's why I said this not gonna work, because ain't nobody really gonna say they mama don't have value. Like this most people not gonna say that. So they kept moving it. I'm fine with switching the question to meet the question you want, but the truthful answer is I think that women actually are struggling with how they find value in men. Not so much. Like, men already know who women are. I think women are like, you need to value us for these things, and that may not be valuable. Like, I think that's what the struggle is. It's not that women. Podcast was basically saying, are these women bringing their actual value, or these men don't really care for it? And most of the time, women are not looking to add value to men, even if they're capable of. They're not looking to do that. What they're hopeful is, let me see what I can get out this guy, and if he's good enough, I do this for him. Then that's what they're leading with. And what I would prefer is for people to be who they are all the time. Hey, you my man right now. This is what you're gonna get dealing with me, and I'm gonna be who I am. And if we're not together, then we're not going to be together. But for you to be like, hey, if you are masculine and if you provide this, then I'll do this. Everything about your value is contingent upon somebody else, which is fine, which means that person creates your value then. And it gets very dicey then, because then you're relying on somebody being able to pull out and create your value, or do you bring value? And he was like, so do they bring the value or what? And that's where the conversation was getting a little different.
Okay, fair enough. But I disagree with the whole like you're waiting for someone to bring out your value. Like, no, whether someone recognizes your value or not, if I put a diamond in front of a child, it doesn't lose its value because the child doesn't understand. So like, no, the value doesn't come out based on because you're waiting for someone else. If a person can't recognize the value in something, then that's just that.
No, I think you're a little off on this.
No, I'm not off.
I think you're a little off on this.
Well, I'm using the diamond as the example of the person, and then I'm focusing on who we're putting it in front of, right? Let's put two people in a room. We'll put a 10-year-old, and then let's put a 40-year-old, and we're going to put the same diamond, right? Mm-hmm. Those two different people will have two different interpretations. However, the diamond never lost value or gained. It's just what it is. So it's not based on the
opportunity to redeem yourself by responding to what Venus is saying.
I think E Black understands me.
He better not.
You don't? You don't understand what I'm saying?
I actually agree with what she's saying, but I think you're using the extreme value of. I
No,
think
I have to so I can make the point. Like, because
I
he's
think,
acting. He
okay,
doesn't understand what I'm
I
saying.
think a better example is if you brought a toy car in front of it, because I think even children understand the value of cars. Jewelry is a little bit extreme. Kids don't understand the value of raw materials.
That's my point. The audience doesn't understand your
But
value.
men, no, but
Doesn't
men, but
raise your value.
But no, what you're saying is that men don't even on a base level understand what they're looking at. And that's kind of the misnomer. Like,
No, that's what I'm
coming up here to
saying.
back her up. Because
Yeah.
y'all know what she's saying. At the end of the day, she's saying this. Just because something doesn't not have value, just because the person doesn't value it, right? So we all know that there's rich people, right? Now y'all go to work and y'all can make $100,000 a year, and I saw Drake spend like $10 million at the crap table and lose it because the 10 million had no value to him. Or we know that all the rich kids that they get
Bro,
brand
you
new
just
cars for
undercut your
yes.
whole argument.
How you no,
You did.
no, I didn't. Because that's the thing. We would value something and the next person won't value it. Doesn't mean that $10 million is not a lot of money. It just means that that's still just play money for him because he has so much of an abundance of it, he don't even value it anymore.
You know, you want to sit back. You sit back because you're breaking your whole point by that statement there. Because Venus is saying the value is still the value. You're saying the value changed.
No, $10 million
you
is
understand
still
my
$10
point
million.
now? Oh, Aaron, you understand me now? All of a sudden, you understand what I was saying?
I just because I comprehend doesn't mean you explain it properly. You did not.
But this is the thing.
But
it doesn't change the value.
I understand a lot of things. But I'm not gonna make your point for
Y'all
you.
two love arguing.
I made my point very clearly.
And E Black up here capping for you, and he know you didn't
He
make
has
it
no
properly.
reason to do that.
I did not cap. I just was very
okay. Let me give you the example, right? You're saying the value doesn't change based upon the person that has to determine the value. It absolutely does. If I need to sell a diamond ring, right, and the baby is the person that I'm trying to sell to, the value is definitely going to be altered. Now, if I go to somebody else and they value it differently, then it's going to change. Value definitely change based upon the person in front of it. You're absolutely out of your mind if you think it doesn't.
It does not.
See what I mean, E Black? And this is what you supporting? E Black, redeem yourself. All right. You try. You know.
But can I pause for a second and just
you already undermined your own argument just like 5 seconds ago.
Listen, I'm doing something else. Mind your business. Welcome back, Trish. Cause Trish left me. Trish is my original troll battler since the first time I ever been in a Lapeef chat, and he been gone for like a year. So welcome back, Trish. That's just I want to give him a shout out. You know. But yeah, you're wrong. You just be up here trying to misunderstand Venus, and you be knowing what she be saying, but then you be trying to gaslight her and
You're
try
a
to play her like she's
gaslighter.
crazy.
It's so
Yeah, you a
bad.
gaslighter, and
It's
you
so
need to
bad.
stop that.
This is not gaslighting. This is not gaslighting.
You pretend to miss the point all the
It's
time.
not
I don't
about
know
me
why
missing
you
the
do
point.
this shit.
You are wrong. The point. E Black know you wrong. He's sitting there just laughing, letting you get away with this because he don't want to call you out because he think we been red pill. He like, I don't want to do that right now. But he know. That was not the right example. Now, you can try to give a better example, but that's not the one. I'm telling you now. And then Sherelle came here and said the value don't change, but Drake don't see value in it.
But so that wasn't the point of what she was saying. If she's saying that the value of something, it doesn't lose its value. $10 million is still a lot of money, even if somebody has so much money that he don't value $10 million. $10 million is still a lot of money.
Let's change the child example. If I put a $5 bill in the room with the child and the adult, because the child doesn't understand what $5 is, does that mean it's not $5? Yes or no?
That's a different question.
It's the same question.
It's not because
okay. So answer this question. You
No,
wanted a better one, right? So I got a better one.
No. You see, you dealing with me.
You said come with a better example. So here we
but
are.
you just use a fixed item versus one that is not a fixed item. But go ahead.
You are really like a fucking goalpost mover. Why can't you like?
E Black, that's E Black. You be honest. You got to be fair. That's a goalpost. No. He got to be fair. Is that a goalpost move, E Black?
Jesus.
Antonio, you don't got nothing to say. You've been up here for 5 hours.
Go ahead, E Black. You got a chance to redeem
You was
yourself.
up here before Aaron.
I'm gonna
You
have to
didn't
agree
say
with
nothing.
Aaron. They moved the goalposts.
You
If
feel
you
like
ask, wait,
you
hold
feel
on,
do you
hold
feel
on.
like you won because E Black agreed with you? You just bullied him.
Jesus Christ, we
You
just
bullied that
chilling. It
man
ain't
into
that
agreeing with you.
serious. We just
Wait,
chilling. It ain't
wait.
that
I'm so
serious.
That's
confused.
ridiculous.
I gave you an example. You said it was bad. I came with another one. You don't acknowledge it. Then you convince E Black to say that I'm moving a goal. What is happening?
This is crazy, man.
When it were like what?
This is crazy.
Like you literally got what you asked for and you still won't acknowledge it. You said give a better example and you got one. I'm so fucking what is this?
This is that's just a terrible example.
All right, with that being said, good night, y'all. I'm being a clown. I gotta go to sleep.
All right, bitch, get some sleep. I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Like E Black, he was trying to save you earlier, but come on now, relax. Okay, let me. So you said Tresh Man is back. Shout out to Tresh. Welcome back. MC Heavy Tit says Aaron is right. Venus. Hap asked if it was in a can and in a woman. Would man choose the woman? The panel is changing. I told you I was there. I told you I was there. Deborah, how are you? Welcome. welcome to the GBG. Mr. Thomas says, so y'all ain't gonna let Antonio speak at all. Nah, he chilling. My bro just be chilling. He listening, enjoying a good time of watching Venus get the beat down of a lifetime, okay? Antonio quiet like he on time out. Nah, ain't no time out right now. We just chilling today. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Says a woman birthing and nurturing children in the early years of childhood is her biggest value to a man/humanity. Hands down, aside from that, S3X, she would be no different than a less than an average man. Jesus. Yeah, Big Bad Bull, but yeah. But yeah, you know, E Black, to your point, though. Yes, the YouTube CEO, she did very, very well. Absolutely. And it's funny that you said, I think women are amazing at a lot of jobs. I don't knock them for that.
And like I said, from my standpoint, especially when you talk about, like, say, Angela Davis and what is it, Sandra Brown? I forgot her name, but we could talk about countless women who've written speeches for some of the most prominent members of our society. Like, I think women definitely add value from an analytical standpoint and from a leadership standpoint. However, I believe the most effective leadership has always been the black male within our community. So.
Yeah, we in the matriarchy. I don't know how we gonna do with that, dog.
You gotta know matriarchy.
The black community is not a matriarchy?
Nope.
Okay. I'm not gonna battle it because I don't really give a damn. Because
I believe it's like Visa and MasterCard. It's a what they call, not a monopoly, but a duopoly. I think both are kind of running it in their own way.
I don't know. Podcast in the building. It just depends. It just depends.
Oh, shit, I'm about to get threatened for my life right now.
That's a fact. That's absolutely a fact. That's absolutely a fact. I threatened this nigga for you, and now you got him up on your panel, fam. Like it's all good. Like we cool and friends and shit.
So I told.
Beans, I said the same shit, Beans.
No, what's up, E Black?
Yeah. Everybody here to get
Antonio and Sherelle.
Here we go. That's why I can't stand. When I retired from YouTube, I ain't telling nobody.
Beans literally called me a op yesterday on the panel. Didn't give me.
That's how he talk.
Did y'all see that shit?
That's how he talk.
After I sent the super chat with Pie Mod on it, I was like, "Look how he do me."
That's how podcast talk.
It's only one way for you to not be my op. No, you still my op. Just because I love you don't mean you ain't my op. You still my op. It's only one way. You have to admit that they treated me the same way that they treated Cheeky, and that I deserve the same concern and care that Cheeky got. And then you won't be my op no more.
Aaron,
I don't believe that. People love.
I know you don't believe it. That's why you my fucking op.
Aaron,
I don't believe that.
If you don't mind, let me ask the question.
To me or somebody else?
To podcast.
Oh, okay. That's what. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Sharon. Do you believe that you separated yourself as a male content creator on that panel?
That I separated myself? What do you mean by that?
As
like
little
stood
podcast-
out or being divisive?
No, stood out.
No.
So E Black is mad because he didn't get invited to the panel. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until they told me the chat was killing him. Like he was killing him.
Yes, nigga, E Black is absolutely in his feelings about this shit.
I was getting cooked
This
about
nigga is
I was not in for feelings about it. But when other niggas was like, "Oh, you ain't invited, you ain't shit, nigga."
absolutely. Yeah, no, listen. E Black, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. It ain't for me to it's not for me to determine. It's not for me to determine your not value or worth, but it's not for me to determine your contribution to the space. That's not for me to determine. But this nigga E Black and Angry Man is two sides of the same motherfucking coin, right? Because they both believe that they don't get the credit or the adulation from the space that they should deserve based on what they have contributed to it over a certain amount of time. It's not for me to determine whether or not they deserve that, but I'll absolutely tell you that I understand it. Because he did a show when I did the motherfucking Who's the Best Podcasters in the Space, and he did a show about that shit. But he was fucking mentioned, and I'm the one who I said, bro, y'all realize I just thought about somebody ain't none of y'all mentioned? E Black, bro. Like nobody mentioned E Black. We was trying to make sure we included everybody in the space, but he wasn't like super vulgarly disrespectful in the show. So it don't matter.
It's kind of easy to figure out why though. Like if you really look at it, E Black is like an outcast. So like for example, he really not cool with enough people to be like, all right, they gonna actually support this, rock out with this. I mean, and some people it could be hating, I don't know, but he's not. Everybody else, for the most part, at some point, everybody was kumbaya. Everybody was good for the most part.
Right.
E Black has always been like, oh, hey guys, but he chilling in the corner. You know what I mean? And so I think that plays somewhat of a part to it. We can all be critical and just break down like point by point and just say this is what he's done. But in a general sense, he's not perceived as being part of the group. Not saying he's not part of the space, and that's what I'm saying. Probably take some points away from it.
But is he really part of the space? I don't think so. I wouldn't say he was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because one thing you can tell about this space is that y'all all got the same pretty much same people in y'all chats. Even if it's like if y'all only get the same like couple of people, like even by Beans, it's like Beans get them 35 people, but I see them 35 people over here.
Yeah. No, I would say there's no way possible that
Not
if
my
somebody
things are messing up.
Yeah, your audio was messing up a little bit.
Aaron probably broke my stuff.
There's no way possible if somebody was gonna do a docuseries on this space, that story couldn't be told without E-Black. It's multiple perspectives where it would have to be told from. The two for me is Lapeef and his beef with Daryl. You can't tell the story about this space without those two things. He was one of the guys that I used to didn't like because I'm like, how the fuck this nigga end up on the Thursday show every night and I can't never get up there? But he was one of the niggas who showed up all the time. So if we would used to call this a branch of the Lapeef space, and he was a mainstay on Thursday nights call-ins, there's no way you can tell the story about this space and not include him.
Yeah, and I think nobody is well, I don't know what Sherelle's saying, but I'm saying
I'm saying it because at the end of the day, I was here before Beans. Thank you very much. So you can't tell me what it is. Okay, and the sector split into two. He comes from Lapeef. Yes, he's from the Lapeef sector. Y'all niggas are Fight Club. You're a Fight Club. You're not Lapeef. Nobody knows you from Lapeef. They know E-Black from Lapeef. The rest of you niggas, the only person that was on there that we do not know from Fight Club would be Daryl. Is not for Fight Club. That's a Lapeef nigga.
But I was on Broken Dusty. I was on Broken Dusty.
And I was on Thursday night.
You was not a member of Broken Dusty.
But I was on there a bunch of shows.
And I was on Thursday night one time.
Guess what? We was here. E-Black was here. Daryl was here. way before Broken Dusty was a thing. Let's get that clear.
All right, fine. Y'all just want to
Broken
argue
Dusty,
tonight,
Broken.
man.
Hey.
I show
We was
nothing
here
but love
the
in
first
this battles all
we
night.
was
I hope
let's
they
get
don't
this
let you
clear.
tell the story.
We was here before Cheeky ever called in to check K. So the space that y'all are in, he's not in. He's in the older space. I'm not even trying to be messy or petty right now.
Wait,
Yes,
Cheeky
he's
called in
from
and
the
checked
original.
K.
He's from the original set of Lapeef. He's the original. He
Yes.
was here when Tawana was fucking here. Y'all was not here with Tawana. No, y'all wasn't.
Okay.
You
Y'all
see,
some
no.
new niggas.
See what Sherelle do? This how Sherelle counted. This no, hold
Compared
on,
to E
Sherelle.
Black,
Look, this
all the
how
rest of
you
you
counted.
niggas is new niggas.
Hold
E
on, this
Black.
how you counted, and I
All
know this how
differences
you
aside,
counted.
E Black, do you understand what I'm saying? Compared
Yeah,
to E
hold
Black,
on, wait,
y'all
one
all
second,
new
one
niggas.
second.
And
One
y'all all
second,
come from the
Sherelle.
same class.
This the thing. Hold on, get back in your feminine, little girl. Listen what I'm saying. Just because we wasn't in the chat playing tag with you niggas don't mean we wasn't there. And I know that's how you counting it. You discounting us niggas that wasn't sitting there going back and forth with y'all in the chat. But we was there.
Yeah, for instance, like Christopher J.
Whoa, real quick. I want to acknowledge Trinidad T is the sponsor of the show. Shout out to Trinidad.
Oh, thank you, Trinidad. He gonna buy me some hot Cheetos with that
You ain't
money.
getting no hot Cheetos. Now,
yes, my $2.
Shout out to Trinidad. She said I was looking quite damper on the show. I look even better today. This pink.
No, that tie was too tight.
See, y'all don't make me get my bag on y'all. See, I've been real humble. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
So like for instance, like Christopher J. He's technically to a lot of people a new content creator. Jonathan Barronville is technically considered a new content creator, but he was in the Black Manosphere. I've known him as long as I've been in the Black Manosphere and Lapeef. So it gets quiet. It depending on where you actually started is definitely where you feel you fit in. Some people consider the Fight Club space where they fit in, but a lot of people know me, especially prior to that. And I think we got to give respect to it. I still see it as the same branch.
That's a good point, even though that was just what I was saying, Beans.
That's why I said I think that was a good take, right? The distinction between Lapeef and Fight Club, because there's mad people who watch Fight Club that never watch Lapeef, right? So that was a good take.
Fight Club had its own its own thing, but Lapeef understand that Lapeef was also its own thing. The first Lapeef meetups, Jonathan is an OG, somebody from Lapeef. Like there's certain people that was at Lapeef that when Fight Club started, it brought a whole new audience. It brought a whole new thing. That's why y'all niggas treat everybody else like outsiders, because y'all came in when y'all was the freshman class and y'all came together. Even with that, you're not even First Wave Fight Club podcast. You're not First Wave Fight Club, and you know
You
that.
out of your fucking mind.
Guys, why is we doing this?
He's First Wave Fight Club, cause when it gets to the history, baby, don't play with me. When it
But
gets
wait, thank you.
Maybe you're First Wave Fight Club, but you're not First Wave late night live streams. There's the late night live stream crew.
Y'all stole that idea from me.
The thing about it is the late night live stream. No, it did not. B,
Yes,
stop
y'all
telling these
did.
lies.
Oh my God, bro! Why
Literally
y'all be
stop
lying?
telling these lies.
All right.
There was four people who came up with that concept, nigga, and it was not you.
That's
Shout
a lie.
out to JJ says for
That was all
Sherelle's hot
girls.
Cheetos. I can't believe this, man. So
thank you, JJ. You better give me my money.
Wait, but Aaron, when she just made the historical argument, that's my point. It's a lot of niggas that listen to Drake, right? That didn't understand or know who Master P was. But you can't tell a story about the New Orleans rap scene and start at Cash Money. You gotta include No Limit, right? So what I'm saying, in the same way, we don't have the Fight Club branch without Lapeef. It doesn't exist.
So sure, like I don't want to get hung up on that, right?
Yeah, everybody that's Young Money, not Cash Money. We know who Cash Money is. That's Drake, that's Nicki, that's Wayne. Okay, and then we knew they had them little Chucky niggas, Young Money. Young Money had his own little thing, and they was not Cash Money. They was just Young Money. All we saying is they got some of us that come from Cash Money, and some of you niggas come from Young Money. And and it's not saying that nobody's better than the next person. It's just saying that y'all resonate with each other more. Even the second wave of Fight Club, they resonate with each other more than the people who came from late night live streams. The people who came from late night live streams, they hang with each other more. And
That's
then it was
true.
the people who came from just Lapeef. They be with each other
Yeah.
more. That's all it is.
No,
Yeah,
that's
so
true.
I like I said, the problem was E Black didn't really connect with a bunch of people like that. He's kind of like a loner for a lot of the space as far as where we at now. Obviously, he probably was rocking with people in other areas. I don't know, you know what I mean? But when you're talking about he don't get recognized much because he's like the guy that was across the street. Hey, we see you, we know you, but he ain't like, hey, homies, what's up over here? Eventually, people kind of like gravitated. Everybody kind of like got a little bit cooler, you know what I mean, over time. But I think that played a part into it. And so I think that's probably a lot that goes into it. But also, I don't know how y'all determine who are the best content creators and all these things. And it changes from month to month about what people value and not value, right? I'm not here to be the best. I don't give a damn about none of that. I'm here to have conversations.
But I mean, let's just be honest though, Aaron. Like
Sorry.
the truth of the matter is that if we actually sat down, because I did my little thing and it was some fun. But if we sat down, the thinkers in the space, and we came up with the actual criteria of what makes you the best podcast, and it didn't include subscriber base, I'm the best. And it's not even up for debate, right? That's not the point about whether or not you are the best. The point of it is about whether or not, yeah, because we all know it's me. But the point is about whether or not, you know what I'm saying, the people recognize you. That's what the conversation is. So because that's what the conversation is, I think that's why it goes the way that it go. I'm a content creator, right? But my recognition of E Black as it pertains to the Lapeef is not me as a content creator. That's me as a subscriber.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I wasn't even doing content creating over here with niggas when I was watching him on the show. So that's what I'm saying. It's that to me, I know, regardless to, and I'm not saying this shit just because he right here. It's you can't tell the story about this space and not mention E Black.
Yeah,
that's gonna be disingenuous.
But that might not be how people determine if you're one of the better content creators. And I'm not saying he's not.
No, not a better content creator. Just about his about him having an impact on the space. If you if we gotta include Lapeef, correct? So as long as we gotta include Lapeef, you can't tell the story without him.
We might have to include Lapeef. What Sherelle is saying basically is that, look, we know about Lapeef, but those people over there is different. Like they're all that audience is not the same. She's right about that. Some of us
wait. I'm trying to make sure I understand. The reason why you're saying this is based on the perspective of acknowledgement by the people.
Because what she's saying is Fight Club is Fight Club, Lapeef is Lapeef. They not the same people, is what he's saying. Like what she's saying is that's Cash Money versus Young Money.
Right, but you can't, but this is the thing. You can't make the argument that the beginning of Fight Club was Late Night Live, which was literally based on reacting to Lapeef.
Yeah,
so this is what I'm saying. You can't take it away. You have to include it.
I'm not arguing that. Okay, listen to the point. If the argument is we need to tell a story about Young Money, we don't actually have to talk about Cash Money. You don't have to do it. You can say, yo, they signed under Cash Money, but E Black never come to the studio when I'm performing. I might be signed to E Black Records, right? He never ever come to the studio. Me podcast signed, Cheeky signed, we always there. All he do is say he signed us, right? That's it.
That's a good point.
So that we can acknowledge it, but I'm just saying we don't have to tell the story that way. But we could, and somebody that's like E Black is like, I'm pulling all the fouls. When it first started, December 21st, 29, you know what I mean? You could do that, or you'd be like, look, let me tell you about the Young Money crew and how they came up. It started over here. You see what I'm saying? Like, it depends on how people want to curate the story. I have no problem with either. I don't have an ego about this.
This is what I'm saying, but this is why I'm saying I can understand it because E Black, they do the same thing to me. You see how Sherelle don't want to give me credit for establishing Fight Club? See, this is what I'm saying. It's like, yes, y'all.
Cause you literally, but he lying though.
Sherelle, stop. Beans,
Okay,
let me ask you this question. Have you heard of a rapper named Jay-Z?
Absolutely.
There's
My
a
cousin.
famous line saying, "I hear
Make another
MF
one.
made Hov. Okay, so make another Hov." And people really think they make people.
But see, now you mischaracterizing.
I'm not
and-
mischaracterizing.
No, listen, it's okay. Just do me a favor.
Not
in the,
you.
in the back chat, just drop your location for me.
I'm just saying a lot.
You ain't gonna do him nothing.
I hear a lot of people saying that they can recreate Fight Club. It'll never be done. It's never ever.
No,
gonna
you
be
can't
done.
recreate Fight Club.
Cannot
Absolutely
be
not.
done.
Yeah, it's not. No, I'm saying that's why I said I established the foundation for it, right? Sherelle and them don't want to give me my credit because they want to be the ones that
Because first of all, they was mine, and anybody from the beginning, which you wasn't in there. From the beginning, when JR started staying late, he would do the after hours. After the stream, he would just sit there and play music. And one time he let us on the panel. At the end of the day, it was one time, it was 3:00 in the morning, and JR was like, "Damn, y'all still rocking with us." The girls in the chat, I can tell you every girl that said the shit. It was me, Brittany, Jazzy, and Just Jay. Was like, we actually need somewhere to go because we can't keep waiting Thursday to Thursday to be with each other. All this other stuff and all these other channels started happening, so it made sense to Anton and them to eat off their own audience on different days. So at the end of the day, we was like, okay, E-Black already know I was over there in the middle of this whole building with King and everything else. I didn't want to be signed to no team, so Brittany had a closer relationship with Anton, and I was like, we was all like, Brittany, just go ask Anton, can you use his platform? Because Brittany was gonna do it on her channel, but we was like, everybody don't know about Brittany channel. So she asked Anton, can we do a review of the show on your channel? At the end of the day, that's how it started. It wasn't even running all night. You know who stayed in the back? Me, Brittany, and K-Soul wound up staying in the back all the way into the morning time. At the end of the day, once we realized that we wasn't going to sleep, and that's when Anton was like, well, do you just want the controls? Because I'm going to sleep. And she was like, well, yeah, I'll take the controls so we could keep on running. The inception of that is late night live streams. When Brittany couldn't do it no more because her shift changed, she got Aaron. When Aaron came in, everything, once they got Porn Bomb, they moved it to Fight Club. That's the inception of it. You trying to revisit history. No, it went how it went. It started how it started.
Okay, can we get a new voice in here? The general's here. Nobody is above the general. Nobody.
Really?
Man,
So she get to say all that, and I don't get to be. I don't
Because
get
you know why?
give my
Because
information.
you've been here for a minute and you good at remembering.
Chilling. Look, I know I was at. I was with the late night crew with Brittany. That was my.
Wow.
I know that part.
And y'all not real Fight Club y'all not real Fight Club alum unless you was there for the 24-hour stream.
Man,
God damn.
That stream was so ghetto.
Okay, I was there for that. Just because I wasn't there in the beginning, I was still there for it.
I'm just saying, if you don't recall that, by the way,
absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, I was upset.
And we was there for that. We was there for Jay Prince hopping on the panel, all the Peef and Anton coming up there and saying, nigga, if you get your ass down, you think that shit you just pulled over there, you think you gonna come over, you can't get on none of my platforms. Let's go. We was there for all of that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I went on the tirade when they Porn Bomb Anton show. I went nuts on my show, on his, on Fight Club. Yo, bro, who is doing this? Because somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody had found a nigga IP address on the live. So I'm like, well, if that nigga could do that, y'all could find out who the fuck did this shit. I didn't know how it all worked at the time. I was just assuming they could find out who did this shit. We pull up on the motherfucker, stomp their guts in, right? But of course, that wasn't gonna happen. But I'm saying, my question is this, Sherelle. And when was it that y'all said, you know what, let's use Anton platform and do these reaction shows? Do you remember when that was?
Probably like after October. It's around after October because it was my birthday. It was me and Brittany's birthday.
Yeah, it's like October. Okay, what does this say right here on the screen? Let's see what that says.
But you got to prove that we knew who you was on Facebook and we did not know who you was on Facebook, nor did Anton know who you was on Facebook, nor was your ass even on the first 2 months of late night live streams. You literally came right around Fight Club.
Come on, Aaron, blow my screen up so everybody.
That's it. Right. This nigga just go make another one then, like Aaron said. He just want to be a part of something.
This is August
Girl podcast.
2021, my baby mama's birthday, we, the members of the Lapeep group, need to do a wrap-up show where we discuss the panel and the topics discussed on the show. For real, for real. 16 hearts and likes, 35 comments.
You know what? You probably edited that.
Yes.
You probably edited that anyway. We don't believe you. You need more people.
God damn, Beans.
He probably
I
edited
didn't
it.
even say that.
It probably edited. I don't believe it. Photoshop is real out here.
Imagine saving this receipt for 3 years.
But this my thing. He has to prove that Anti saw it. He have to prove Anti or anybody else saw it. Nobody knew you.
This shit for 3 years.
Nobody knew you. They got a bunch of niggas running around saying they created peanut butter too.
Shit. And that
Yes, they do.
And that, see, this is the thing.
You know how many
Nobody
niggas
knew
will say
you
that they
niggas
created
in the
peanut
chat.
butter?
That's the truth. We didn't know you niggas in the chat. We thought y'all was weird.
Nigga, y'all knew me. They always knew me.
Liar.
They always knew me, nigga. Please. They always knew me.
They knew who
They
Robert
always knew
Rodney
me.
was. Because I was
They knew me. What is you talking about? How many times I got them to stop the show to address me? Nigga, they ain't never stopped no show to address you. Every last one of them stopped their shows to address me because I came from the Facebook group and I was already a terrorist in there.
Sherelle.
I don't
Yes, Aaron.
One moment, please. Avatar.
No, I'm here to I'm here to bomb you. I'm definitely here to bomb you.
Hey, how much to drop him? How much to drop him?
Hey, E Black beat me to it. I definitely was coming to see how much is it to drop E Black ass.
That shit crazy. This black on black crime.
Peace to y'all.
What up, Rilla? We were just chilling. We was talking about what happened
I
on
see.
this, like the Risky. We was talking about how podcast. Like it was actually a fun show, and people really just stopped a little extra that they, you know what I'm saying? And
No,
it
that was a
actually-
shit show to look at, Aaron.
Nah, see,
But I did want to hear. I did want to honestly hear y'all. Yeah. I did want to hear y'all perspective because it's crazy. I was listening to Sharon. Somebody said something to Sharon earlier, right, about the vacuum at Fight Club, and I literally just asked him that the other day. I said, "Do you think the vacuum that Fight Club left is why you see so many people throwing haymakers and punching the air and just looking for something to fight or someone to fight?" But I did want to get you a Chiefs perspective.
I really
Go ahead.
tell him our
What?
conversation we was having during the show.
No, the shit was a shit show, fam.
No.
No. Which part of it? Which part of the conversation?
When I was
And look at this snitching nigga. Look at this snitching nigga.
I was saying,
Them right there.
I was saying,
Right.
I was saying, look, I was like, somebody got to separate themselves, right?
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, shit. I don't know that you can in that scenario, like separate themselves. What? It was a lot. Like it really should have been a ton of furniture moving around that motherfucker. To be honest, the way people act like they want to go at each other in these spaces.
Yeah, but the plan from the beginning was to make sure that didn't happen, though.
Oh no, I understood. I understood once I saw
And I
everybody on stage.
That shit was tight boring for the first hour and a half to 2 hours. And pissing me off.
Well, you know, it's like a boxing match. Everybody tapping gloves to try and see, like, okay, they trying to, wait for somebody to make a mistake so they could, test their power, right? But I'm gonna tell you, I'm just saying from a viewer perspective, right? And I got, respect for all y'all brothers that was up there. It was amazing to see that actually take place, right? In the way that Hamp masterminded it.
See what I'm saying?
Was so many,
see what I'm saying?
It was so many moments though where people was looking for like these gotchas instead of just having an honest conversation. It was just, you could feel the tension.
Mr. Rilla, agree. I definitely agree with you. That because I watched it last night. Miss Sherelle, I don't see her. They both say general, but Miss Sherelle, she was on a panel with the females, the female panel. They had a decent. No, this is serious.
Oh yes, the girls definitely outclassed y'all. And the crazy thing is, on the girls show, I said that the women do much better with getting along than the men in this space. And everybody in the chat was like, "What? Y'all worse, y'all worse." And then look how y'all did. I was so happy after Aaron left. I was so happy after Aaron left. I was just waiting on Aaron to leave because after Beans got started, I knew it wasn't gonna never end.
Wait, hold on. Let's ask some
Damn.
clarification to that. Wait. Hey, Trinidad. Let's ask some clarification. Wait, because I talked about it earlier, but people showing up late now. Are you saying
Yes, sir.
the women's panel they have problems with each other?
I watched both shows.
Oh, that's
The
fair,
women-
Aaron. That's a fair point.
Like this is ridiculous.
Man,
Come on, man.
No,
That's
they
not
didn't.
fair.
No,
Like,
bro.
that's
The women's
biggest
panel,
point.
the women's panel didn't have any real points of contention.
That's fair.
They-
That's fair.
so whenever we start talking, God damn it!
What is going on? I'm asking, man.
Oh yeah, Trinidad. Let me get you some space in here, y'all. Let Trinidad get her thoughts out before she get mad. She's the sponsor of the show. Go ahead, Trinidad.
Being a sponsor, I just support. But Miss Sherelle, kudos to your hot Cheetos too. But
Thank
the
you.
women
Aaron
on the
gonna send me my
panel,
money. Aaron, somebody sent the super chat for my chips.
Yo, can we
Literally.
please let the lady go?
Hey, please, and it'll be real quick. Miss Sherelle, you was on a panel with everyone. And that panel, y'all agreed, y'all disagreed, and it was very productive. However, when I looked at the men's panel on Mr. Hamp's channel, you guys was like little boys playing in the sandbox. Y'all
Not the
was fighting
GBG, not the GBG boys, but the rest of y'all was acting like children very much.
But Aaron has a real point, though, Miss Trinidad. Miss Trinidad, would you concede, or did you? I did. I watched it, but do you also concede the fact that the gentlemen had points of contention before they joined the show? There was already outstanding animosity, and there was none essentially amongst the ladies before they joined the panel.
Y'all expect for that shit to land, huh?
It's gonna land for those who pay attention. I don't know what happened to Trinidad T, but yeah, we that the female panel didn't have none of the players that was ready to brawl. All they needed was a Fantasy Island girl, and that shit wouldn't have left. It would have took off. It shit would have took off because it happened on AOC. We didn't even know what the fuck was going on. We was minding our business, just trying to do a show. And it went left.
But,
We like, wait a
fantasy
minute.
and Robbie have issues, but all the men on the panels damn near have issues with each other.
So the fact that
that's
all
one
the men,
issue with women.
the fact that there would, that's not the only issue because Robbie has been going on a tirade. So the fact that the men had so many points of contention and it didn't go as left as it could have, because we know what it could have been, and it didn't do that. It didn't do that, bro. The men actually were well behaved, and the men actually put a lot of shit to the side, with the exception of some subliminals that I never will understand because I'm never gonna look this shit up. And as a matter of fact, most people got their voice in, with the exception of me and Aaron, because DJ Hamp told us he wanted people to speak, and me and Aaron don't mind letting niggas speak because that's not the move. We don't have no problems with nobody, on the real note, and that's why when we was up there, we just I don't know what to tell y'all. It's just we didn't talk to each other. We didn't say we're gonna be quiet. we didn't.
Hey,
we didn't
when
say
y'all went off camera,
we just went up there and said, "All right."
What did y'all say when y'all went off camera, Cheeky? Y'all had to say something. Y'all both went off camera at the same time and came back. Y'all niggas is in the back chat. Y'all was texting or something, man.
I promise you, I don't think you understand. We really don't want no problems, which is so crazy when we do get in trouble, because we like, what the hell going on?
So the honestly, right?
Hold on, but
as somebody who was a part of it.
Real quick, Benz. I'm sorry to cut you off. Cheeky, like I've always said, and even when I said earlier on my stuff, I was like, out of everybody who probably did the best in terms of branding their, like, I approach this as an opportunity as to brand yourself to the audience. I think you did the best job in that, and I give you props for that. Go ahead, Benz. Sorry.
Well, I mean, that's the business mindset. I can't judge you for it, but I really didn't see it that. And once the handcuffs was on, like I said, it was The first 2 hours was pretty much boring as hell to me. I mean, I kept muting myself because I didn't want to just think it. I like to say stuff out loud so I could say it out loud without anybody hearing. I'm just, if you go look at it and read my lips, you see my lips saying this shit boring.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Because in my humble but Chicago opinion, it made no sense to have all of us on that panel and not actually address shit. To me,
Thank you.
to me, that just didn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? My thing is set the same parameters. Tell niggas that we gonna do it in a respectful manner, right? To prove that it can be done, right? Put niggas to, because the title on the thumbnail was putting them to the test. The test of what? Them weak ass questions that we
But
should have
that's the
even
thing.
been
Because I don't think it
debating
was.
that much about.
I don't
Right?
think it was about bringing y'all to the yard to make y'all be cool again. But it's just like Hamp really showed the best example that all y'all.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gon' blast.
I start talking. Boy.
Yeah, but so I'm saying like, yeah, not like on some kumbaya shit, but I'm saying like the point is that if we did a show talking about what the youngsters is doing, what we gonna tell them? Niggas need to put the gun down. They be shooting this shit because they scared to fight and all this and that. And niggas need to learn how to do it. It's like, okay, then if you're gonna put niggas to the test, really put them to the test. Make them have to have a conversation. Make them have to have a conversation without the ad hominems and without the bullshit ass personal attacks and all that shit. Make them have that conversation. That's how you put them to the test. Because all that subliminal and throwing little shots and this and that, you're not doing anything. And then having the conversation. Yes, we were able to have a conversation and it didn't get too rough. I believe that conversation went as best as it possibly could. I acknowledged all of that yesterday. But to me, putting niggas in that space together like that, it should have been more like, all right, niggas, what's popping?
Yeah, see,
No.
the problem
That's
with
not
that
that man's job. Y'all grown as hell.
hold on. The problem with that is, honestly, if you think it out, there's no way to resolve this. Like honestly, like there is no resolving this. Like I've thought about it, right? I be listening to the way people try to paint things and be like, hold people accountable and all these things, right? Here's the answer. What does that actually look like? What is holding somebody accountable? What do you actually want to happen? And then if it does happen, do you move past it now? It's not realistic, bro. Like
okay, let's walk it down. So Cheeky.
Yep.
Okay, do this exercise with me real quick, okay?
All right.
Aaron O, tell me that you like my Bulls cap real quick.
Yeah, no, that Bulls cap. I like the Bulls cap. Yeah, it's dope.
See, so what I'm saying, Cheeky, like, see, this is why I have a problem with this nigga, right? Because he's trying to say my face is ugly, right? Like, I ain't said nothing about this nigga, but he want to try to make a comment about my face. That's some fucking bullshit. What's your response, Cheeky?
He wasn't talking about your face, dog. He was talking about your ass.
Absolutely. And when I say no, yes, he was, guess what? Every other nigga on the panel supposed to say, man, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. No, he wasn't. And then if I don't accept it because everybody and their mama can see that shit ain't true, drop me the fuck down. Fuck me and any subscriber I got and any super chat I might send. That's how it works, Aaron O.
Wait.
Favoritism shit.
Wait, hold on.
Hold niggas to the intellectual standard.
Wait, but you see, but that's the problem, podcast. That's your way of doing things. That's your process.
Okay, well then. He asked me, Aaron. He just said, Aaron O said, "What does it look like?" And that's why.
Okay, right. That's what it looks like from your perspective.
Absolutely.
And that's why DJ Hamp said, "Look, Beans, that's not how I operate. I let people finish their statement, and hopefully we can bring it around back to where it's supposed to go." I tried doing it. People acknowledge that. Hey, look, I understand what Sharon. I understand what was going on, but you have to try. You have to follow the lead of the person platform that you own,
Absolutely.
which is why Hamp can't be the person to try to do that. Let's get it active. Hamp that he should not be the person to do that, which is why people like his show. And which is why when this space intermingle other spaces, I always go, this shit finna go left. I did a show already about it. This might be risky is at risk because of how this space operates in a general sense, and it's not a good thing for most people who are just looking to have a good conversation. Hamp is a man who's already established that he's not here for the fuckery. He just want to talk.
But wait, understanding everything you just said, no pushback on it, but so that it's not confused. Even when you say he lets people finish their statement. In our scenario that we just walked through, you let me finish. But after I got through, what did you tell me? Nigga, that ain't what he said.
So my confusion
right?
was,
And don't let niggas live in delusion.
But my confusion was, you said all those people that was there, it was time to have the conversation. I guess I interpret that wrong. You just want people to be like the intellectual standard, not actually deal with the issues that they have with one another. That's why I said what I said.
No, I think we could have a conversation about the issues. I'm saying like not like mudslinging. Because that's what it's been so far. But this nigga throwing out accusations and this nigga throwing out accusations.
Yes,
there is a problem with the personalities, right? And the behavior in the space.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, in this moment, especially if it happens, right? So like, and again, I'm not trying to start shit. If you go back to the beginning of the show when we first came in, Fatty made a little slick comment about somebody, right? Show first minutes in, he made a little slick comment about somebody. It was a little shot. Right? Then sometime later, 10, 15, 20 minutes into the show, somebody made a slick comment about Fatty. And you know what Fatty said? First shot of the show. When he was the one who made the motherfucking first shot of the show.
Well,
but nobody said, no, Fatty, you're lying. You made the first shot. So don't do that.
Because nobody called this shot.
Why can't we hold the shit to an intellectual standard?
So
why can't we say, no, fam, we not doing the bullshit?
So
right, you see what I'm saying?
So I
like,
get
not,
it.
Not
right?
like, wait, hold on, not like me, not aggressively. I'm saying that's what I'm saying with a Hamp or with a you or with somebody that's way more stoic like y'all are. I think it's the perfect opportunity to get it done. Not with me moderating.
Yeah, no, you.
Yeah, it can't be me.
Yeah, no,
it can't be me. I'm going in.
Hey, Beans on the fin. You was out of pocket for telling that man he was failing at moderating that panel, man. That's on the fin.
you really was. You started ODing. Like you really was ODing.
You know what I just said? You know what I just said to him?
So that's not true. He actually said you ain't perfect. So he actually
thank you.
He covered himself, right? Because what he said was he was out of line, but he covered himself by you ain't perfect.
See, now wait, see, Aaron O.
Aaron
O. Hey, look, cheeky. Aaron O. just gave you the perfect example. See what I'm saying? Chicago Rilla said something. Aaron O. politely and humbly corrected it. That's
podcast. My new motto, all 2024 is House Husbands 2024 and niggas playing their role. That is not my role, bro. You realize, look, me and Aaron played our roles. We kept quiet. We let people speak because DJ Hamp gave us the rundown in the beginning and the back. Hey, look, y'all, I don't want to turn this thing into where everybody can't speak. The two people, Ali also, let's keep in mind, Ali was killing it. I ain't gonna hold you. Ali outperformed a lot of people. He didn't over pursue. He asked good questions. He didn't overstate anything. So
except when he was handing Hamp all that shit to use against me.
I ain't gonna hold me.
Hamp called me and was dying laughing on the phone about that shit.
That sound biased, podcast. Good evening, guys.
No lies.
No, that sounds a little biased, podcast.
No lies. Beans, you was the worst one. You was the worst one, Beans.
Hey,
that's okay. Hey, Beans, I thought you had a fight with your girlfriend or something before you came on. Because you said, people could pick that out. So I'm like, damn, is this one of them nights? Because I didn't get to see it to the day. I think I'm going to use your same example, right? I'm going to use your same example, but I'm going to use it the way Hamp used it, all right? So, Aaron said you got a beautiful hat on your head, right?
Yeah.
And somebody else said you thought he was talking about your face, and then you asked what's the name about did he say something about your face or whatever. Y'all know I'm old, a little slow. All right, but let's just look at it this way. So what Hamp gonna do in the next 4 days, he's gonna do a review of his own show. Then he gonna point out all the fucked up shit went on that show. See, that's the way he get his message out. It's almost like a man who's getting ready. I'm gonna say I say it this way. It's almost like a woman who's getting ready to marry a man, and all of a sudden the man is gay, but he's trying to cover himself out. And wait a minute, just listen to this. Just listen to this. This is good. Wait a minute. Listen to this now. So her brother sees and spot this guy out, right? So he gets his brother, he gets his this man, his sisters go be involved in. Just keep him talking. Just keep him talking. And just keep him talking till he talk that motherfucker. The motherfucker talk himself out of the closet. And see, what I'm saying is, sometimes when you want to know information, all court cases are summed up by this way. Just keep people talking. That's why they don't want black men on the witness stand, because they know they go fuck up the whole thing. So what I'm saying is, sometimes being is not about blasting. Sometimes it's just about letting people keep talking and let the people look how goofy and all the other shit that they do, and then do a review of the show. I think that's what Hamp does, and he does it well.
Well, let me say this real quick, because I don't want this to be misunderstood. I'm not necessarily saying Hamp should have did anything different. Aaron O was responding to what I said about the opportunity that was presented, and then he was saying, what do it look like? And so I was giving him an example of what that would look like, and then he just did it. He just showed you. It don't have to be the most egregious things. It's just that Rilla says something, and it's like, well, no, he actually said this. That's simple.
But
that's simple, bro.
Wait.
Go ahead,
Aaron trying to talk.
The confusion is when you said that was an opportunity to address things.
Yes.
We all know what in opinion, what address things between these people mean. A certain conversation, right?
Yeah, that's why I just said I wanted to make sure I corrected it and mean what I'm saying. I'm not saying he should have been like, okay, so what's your problem? I'm saying, like, when niggas do the shit that they do, call it out right then and there. You see what I'm saying? So that way it's like, because it's all us men together, right? So
I get it.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think Hamp does like let people talk, and then I've seen him do it like, because when you had said that, that's kind of what that means. He picks his
He's just
spot.
like you.
That's something. I ain't gonna say he just like me.
Y'all do that intellectual ass bullshit.
He picks his spots because the show will never navigate if you correct every single action.
Absolutely.
So you have to pick certain spots, I think. And that's what I would do. And so I kind of saw that with him, but I know I get your point. But you fixate on things, that's your specialty, and that would hinder you going, like, we can't move forward until this point get here. And that can sometimes be
shit out because Aaron, honestly, we live in a country where people are crying about things not being fair, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. If you got two, just real quick analogy, you got two people on either side of a corner, and they're both committing crimes, and the police come and they arrest one. You like, God damn, you don't see this motherfucker over here doing this shit?
I get it.
You just gonna take, you see what I'm saying? So don't just call out one thing. Don't make long-winded this thing that you got an airplane and all this other shit that people do. Niggas got videos that they play for when they feel like you long-winded. But when niggas is straight up lying, or when niggas is straight up creating narratives, nothing about that. Right?
No, it's more like when the police pull you over and you be like, that nigga was going faster than me, and the police was like, but I could catch you.
I was gonna say that.
That's what Hamp do more like. It's like all of me and my friends are speeding, but I was the slowest one. Them niggas doing 150, I was doing 120, but the police caught me because I was the slow one. So sometimes he don't just catch up with everybody, but some people do stuff so obvious. I didn't hear the shot that Fatty sent off. If you saying Fatty sent the first shot off, I definitely heard what the fuck Daryl said. Because this shit was way too obvious.
What was the first shot that I said, podcast?
And let's do this. Let's do this nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but wait, let me make sure, because Sherelle, that example that you just used is a general example. But I'm saying the reason why it's not applicable to this, because you're talking about two people doing the exact same thing.
But we didn't do the same thing. That's the thing.
I'm not talking about you, Fatty. That's what I'm saying. I'm addressing Sherelle.
I apologize, my bad. And I'm not here to fight, Aaron. I'll be good.
The
No,
example that
I
you
know
just
that.
used was an example of two people doing the exact same thing. They're both speeding, right? But now let's say one person is speeding and the other person is driving while he's sitting outside his door, right? Now this is two different things, right? And you have the opportunity to check both of them, right? I'm saying don't just check one. That's why I'm using the example. When people are long-winded, everybody on a platform has these airplane noises and airplane videos and all this other stuff to stop you from being long-winded. That's more important than niggas lying.
That's not a
more
good.
important than niggas creating narratives.
Hey, but that's
more
not a good
important than
example.
Niggas derailing conversations with irrelevant ass responses. Like the shit that Sharon did, Fatty made a statement about what they do in the Middle East. And Sharon responded to what a man does in his singular relationship. It was absolutely irrelevant. And somehow we had to focus on making sure we answered Sharon's question. It's like, now I gotta dumb myself down and pretend like that's not how the conversation went. Fuck no.
So you're just
Raise the
basically not versatile to handle that type of.
I'm not versatile to be.
It's the lack of patience. No, it's the lack of podcast.
Stupid. Absolutely not.
And that's why I gave you podcast. That like if you want to get to the Destiny 11, all that shit, you need to work on the frustration. Like you need to contain yourself. There's no way you are like those people play the same dirty games. They evade the questions, they deflect, they play dumb. Yes. Like if you are going to deal with these people, you need to chill. And the thing is, they add like Sharon, Daryl, they are having a conversation in bad faith. Like they deflect, they will pick the worst case possible. They will say, fear, there's not fear, there's terror, when literally it's the same shit. Like they will use all the type of trickery to get you moments and to leave. And there's one thing that M does, and I do want the ladies first too. That's why I actually want to explain what it is, right? These women are new. There's no way I can bring you up on the panel. You would crush them. So what I do is I put my foot on the scale. I will let him get away with some bullshit. I'll let him talk themselves and contradict. And I said, calm down, guys. Don't worry, guys. But the reality is, we are seasoned vets. We know each other. We know our tendencies. We get upset real quick because we know the bullshit that we do to each other. So when Amp is there and he does the same shit, he usually does that shit with the woman panel, with the C's and the Danas and all that. But when he does that with men, and he's the put men to the test, you don't need to be translated for Sharon, bro. The motherfucker is a grown man. You don't need to be saving Jibri's about the dumbest shit that he says. Like that's where people get frustrated. I know. For the show's sake, let's actually help the little retard people out. I'm sorry for that word, but sorry, I apologize. I'll say 20 afterwards.
Yeah, you're gonna make a lot of people feel bad.
But the reality is that show would take 20 minutes if there was not the foot on the scale. Those motherfuckers can hang with us. I'm sorry, I apologize. They can't. Either they're deflectors, they are liars. I literally have videos of them. Jay Prince literally 12 hours before. If you can deal with that woman, if she don't give you pussy, just leave it alone. And then he comes around, of course women are valuable without the vagina. Like, what are you doing?
Okay, but wait, I want you to make sure you understand my point is this, right? Is that in the moments, right? Not me, Aaron, Cheeky. I already acknowledged that it can't be me, right? I already said that it can't be me. I'm saying somebody like a Hamp or somebody like a Aaron, right, or Cheeky, right? If they're moderating, what I'm saying is the same way how we will call out somebody being long-winded. Why can't we do it on the deflecting?
No, you can do it, but
do it on the derailing.
You can do it, but you need to be quick. You need to do the DiCaprio meme, like when he started to whistle and shit, you point it out and you leave it alone. The problem is that you point it out and then you keep going and it gets faster and faster and faster and podcast, stop, everybody was like me,
What I'm saying
Aaron,
is this.
chicken.
What I'm saying is this. See, this is what I'm saying, Fetty. You don't have to talk about me at all. I already said it.
No,
Can't be me.
I'm just
Don't
telling
talk
you that
about
he's
me.
better. Yes.
I'm just saying, don't talk about me. I already acknowledged that it can't be me. I'm saying we got the airplane landing when people going too fast. So why don't nobody get the train falling off of the track?
Let me answer that. Let me answer that.
Get the train falling off of the track
Let me answer that.
when people are derailing.
He kind of already said it. He's dealing with a panel full of all content creators, and they get a little bit more leg room. They get a little bit more rope because sometimes I don't know where you're going with this podcast, but let me see because you might have an angle because you're creative that I can't see just yet. So I might have to let something play out a little bit more than I probably want to, but because I could be wrong, and this could be a skill that you're doing right now. So it's not an easy. Then when you like, that wasn't about nothing, it's hard to rein that back in immediately.
But how long does that take? What I'm saying is, so the same way how you extend a certain courtesy for the land your plane shit, extend that courtesy for the derailing shit. You know, at some point when it's derailing, play the clip and let a motherfucker know they derailing. Get something that says a motherfucker's deflecting. Play
But
that.
is that what bothers you?
Get some shit creating a narrative. Don't call out this. He even got a clip where motherfuckers run backwards when he's saying like they backpedaling.
That's so cheap.
Then get some for all of it.
Podcast. Well, maybe we gonna have to. Podcast. Well, maybe we gonna have to get a volunteer to jump off the goddamn balcony, and then he could put that as an insert when somebody's derailing the conversation. Who's volunteer?
No, you can just get a train falling off the track.
I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. The hole on the ground will be bigger. But Pocket, you know what? You know what? Actually, like I just have one problem with one thing, right? And this what we all do. Again, as moderators sometimes, is a person starts their point on a fallacy, and everybody knows it. Example: Middle East, and Daryl Long says, in Pakistan and India. And I'm like, but no, it's not the Middle East. Nobody's going to. Why can you continue for 7 minutes talking about your point when you're literally what you're saying is a fallacy? We talk about this is not violence. We don't want to eat nobody. We don't want to eat nobody. You know what? It sounds like you want to eat woman. We already told you that is not. You don't need to talk 3 minutes when I told you that is not what I said. So why are we wasting 3 minutes of our time listening to a person where their first sentence was literally a fallacy? And I know where you I get aggravated because when we're talking, like we do this for like been almost 2 years, we know each other. As soon as we see an error, it's like we harp on that shit. And now we're looking at the show and we're like, damn, why can't he talk for 2 minutes when we know that he's full of shit? Like, why can't you do that?
I honestly don't know, Aaron. You shaking your head. I'm wondering why.
He agrees with that.
I'm not paying attention to none of y'all.
I'm shaking my head too, podcast. I'm shaking my head too, podcast. God damn it, because y'all didn't catch what he said. I'm ashamed of you, podcast, because you didn't catch what he said yesterday. I'm ashamed of you because when he was. I was ashamed of you. You did because you look straight to the point. When he was talking about women's circumcision, you never did say, "Well, guys get circumcision all over the world." I'm ashamed of you.
Damn.
No, but I'm saying.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm ashamed of you. He was trying to use that as a defense mechanism for women.
So that's a good point. I think if you're making the point that I think you're making, I understand it, right?
Yes, sir.
And no, you can't attack everything. Right, it would slow up the show. But again,
it is reflection. You can feed that, OG. You can do it because his goal is to turn the conversation to the other side. If you actually engage into that, now that like the topic is, you can't even feed into that. Because
not when I throw my hanger days. Not when I throw my hanger days. When I throw my hanger days, when somebody says something like that, I guarantee you, motherfucker go shut up. They're like, well, look, you know, what do you really know about the man anatomy?
But then
the headline would have been all the men in this space think that women should be circumcised. Like
no,
that's what it would have been. That's how they would have ran with it, though.
I want you to see this because J Speed, this is what I wanted. This is why I want to make sure that Aaron can peep. So this is what I'm saying right now. You see, Aaron, how J Speed is saying he would have addressed that. an irrelevant fucking comment to the whole conversation, but he would have addressed it. Now, how much time are we finna spend on some shit that was irrelevant to the conversation when somebody could have pointed out from the beginning, yo, that's irrelevant to the conversation. Let's keep going.
That was
Well,
the
why can
middle
you
issue.
just say wait? Why can you just say that was irrelevant to the conversation? What did you ever forget about circumcision?
I was trying.
No, I'm just saying you can. There's more than one way to get to Atlanta from California.
No, that's
OG.
The route you talking about is Aaron O's route. That's Ham's route. That's Sheiky route. That's not my route. I'm not.
I go to 40. I go to 40. I don't go to 10 or 20.
I'm not that
OG,
guy.
but that's the thing, right? It's like we are runners, and one person that is running the slowest runner says, "I bet you can swim faster than me," and now I'm going in there to try to fucking swim with you.
All of us are guilty of that shit. Y'all know that.
But OG, you don't engage with the swimmer. You want to swim.
You took off your shirt, fatty. You did it the other day when
OG,
you took
why
off your shirt.
is my microphone as loud as OG too? Can you get me by below my microphone? And no,
You can't do it. I got the Jesus mic tonight. You can't do it, fatty. You can't do it.
OG, can you send the nutrition plan to the other dude, the ad lib? Shout out to NTJ, rest in peace to her. But yesterday there was a dude on the panel doing the ad libs thing like a confused dude. I have no idea. It's just incredible. I have no idea what the motherfucker was doing. But let me just with the swimming shit, right, OG? This is why we shouldn't engage with certain people, and certain people need to be stopped. They do the worst case scenario always on your side, and the best case scenario always on their side. When somebody says you want to be the woman, and you don't engage with those people. And this is why I kind of always explained in AMP yesterday. We are very fair over here. If a person is having a conversation in good faith, everybody is having a conversation in good faith. If some people on the panel start to have conversations in bad faith, checkmate. I don't have to have a conversation in good faith with you. If I go on the panel and I know that you literally want a gotcha moment, and the gotcha moment was you want to eat woman, I have no type of conversation in good faith to have with you. You don't deserve that shit. I'm going to try to checkmate you, make an highlight, go to my shit and review it. And just to clear it out, they made no point. There's not one point that they made on their show. You're like, God damn it, Sharon, that was a great point. God damn it, Daryl, you killed it. Like, remember when Ali said, and Cheeky, thank you for actually acknowledging Ali wrote after that show. It means a lot, actually.
Bro, y'all
it means a lot.
Bro,
it means a lot.
Look, bro, y'all gotta realize I really don't have no like.
Oh, we know. You didn't clear it out. We know.
I fuck with y'all niggas, bro. Like,
we know.
I just fuck.
We know. It's just like you verbalize it, right? But that question was
evident. It was evident, bro. Ali killed that shit, and I was like, bro, this nigga here he's showing the signs of growth, and I don't care that people don't like him. I'm fair. I'm not. I'm gonna call shit out. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Ali killed that shit. Great questions. Didn't overpursue.
He asked one question that killed it.
It
was
everything.
Like,
I said,
if all women turned bad, like their behavior turned bad, would you still engage with them? And I actually didn't like that M didn't let everybody that was saying no go around, because I guarantee you G Prince would say yes, Workless would say yes, Daryl would say yes, which mean the power of the vagina is so powerful that even when women turn completely dark, we still are going to risk and engage with them just to get a glimpse of it. You see what I'm saying? That question to me was like okay, this is when the intellectual conversation actually starts. When people now trying to like see if they're contradicting their points or not. But he didn't like when he says, oh, can we let that shit marinate a little bit? Can we let it marinate? I was expecting that. Let's calm down. Everybody answers the questions to see where we are. And now we can have a conversation. But then Aaron was waiting for like 30 minutes. Everybody was stepping over Aaron and said like, no, let's go to Aaron.
Hold on real quick, G. Fatty, right now, we're having a good faith conversation, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to ask you. I'm going to ask Cheeky first. Because I'm sure Cheeky's going to be honest. So the first
Damn,
thing.
boy, wait, hey, Lauren, stop bullying people. What the fuck is it? Damn, Lauren.
Lauren ain't playing.
When Fatty first came on this show right here, he asked me, he said, bro, what's the first shot that he took, right? So
I know what's the first shot that I took. I know what it was. It was
you took the first shot of the show.
Yes, but listen to what I'm saying. No, but podcast, listen to what I'm saying, right? There's rules of engagement. For example, Sharon said, "Oh, you have a 300-pound girlfriend," and he was confused, and he says, "Who is that, Fatty?" Right? I think that this is between the realms of what we can say, right? I didn't take offense that he was just trying to say something. I just said back, we know 300 pounds too, right? We know about who is 300 pounds, and we go from there. My first shot of the show was this. Shout out to all content creators. Daryl Long doesn't have a channel right now, so I don't know if he's a content creator like that. That was the first shot. I think that is kind of... Yeah, it was just like a breaking the ice. I know it was a little bit passive aggressive and all that, but it did. But what we agreed was, let's take the beef to the side, and we know the shit, the jail thing, the P word, motherfucker couldn't wait until say you motherfucking.
Absolutely. Listen,
what happened?
The reason why it matters so much, though, for you to be able to acknowledge that is because can't nobody say, "Oh, he trying to say, oh, he."
Yes,
I'm not gonna lie on nobody. I'm never.
Yes,
gonna do that.
but I just pointed out because.
Wait, hold on, Fatty. Just so this is clear. My point is this: if a nigga landing his plane matters, check that shit too. Check all of it.
That's fine, but
none of it.
I just
and Aaron O can't disagree with me because he said that's the reason why they took the gloves off.
Disagree with him, Aaron.
I just think there's.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on one second.
Let me just say it's like 5 seconds. It's fine. It's 5 seconds. It's just the. I think he let us take some knives and shit. He doesn't want the nukes go out. You see what I'm saying? And in my opinion, was like, oh, you can take some knives and cuff here and there and push people away, but don't bring the nukes out. And I think we did a good job kind of staying away from that, at least the end of the show, because they were complaining. Go ahead, you Black. You got this. Go ahead.
You basically explained what I was gonna say.
Shit.
Yeah, it's levels. It's escalation levels. We know what is allowed, you know what you don't. Like we stay away from some shit. We kind of
absolutely.
Wait,
Aaron O.
Wait, hold on, real quick. But see, but this is something. This is something that again people don't like Fatty for, and they get upset when I or somebody enacts a rule or some type of judgment, because the same thing happened, which is the reason why Daryl Long got banned on my channel. I went back, took a look to see what happened. Fatty was there. Fatty was talking shit, but he stayed within the realms and the guidelines. Now, you can't get mad at me because he's playing by the rules. The only thing you can do is play by the rules too. That's the problem. You can't get mad at the antagonist for playing within the realms of the rules of engagement. The problem that everybody has with Fatty is he may be an antagonist or instigator, but damn it, he don't cross certain lines.
I step the line, I don't cross it. It's like
I ain't gonna hold you with Sharon. You crossed the line.
No, you know why I didn't? You know why I didn't? No, you know why I actually. I don't want to take that. I don't want to. No. I don't want to. I don't want to say that in a while. But Sharon, like after we did the peace treaty, Sharon literally came and lied. He said, "Fuck your relatives and fuck your family and your dead relatives too." And then I asked him, hey, Sharon, is PhD allowed to talk about Ali, dead mother, and she's allowed to talk about his son? And he says, hey, man, it is what it is. You have to pay for that shit. So if Sharon green lights the let's talk about families, I have all the right to talk about his wife and whatever is going on. He green lighted that shit. It was not me. It was the same thing with Israel. I ask first. You tell me the rules of engagement. You can't be mad again when I actually comply by the rules that you ask me to engage. If you want to take anything post out, give me $50 because you said money is speech. So send me $50. I take the post out.
Well, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. So
go ahead.
because I don't know the timeline. So are you
Yes.
saying when you showed the clip, he said, F your family, F your, was he talking to you?
Yes, he was referring to me because the deceased relatives. I don't know if you notice, if you see the video, Daryl does the Wakanda Forever thing when he does like he was smiling about it because of the sister and the mother joke. And what happened was Ali went to his show. He was just on a bounty war with PH Diva. Like it was personal, it was nothing. And PH Diva says, go put some flowers somewhere, which he's referring to his mother that passed away last year. And he said, go like your not inbreed, but your bastard son or something like that. Go spend the money of child support on your bastard son. And I asked Sharon, I literally asked him, hey, Sharon, are you going to allow these on your platform, bro? Oh, because if people are upset, he started. No, he started the bounty war. He didn't start attacking families. So if you are allowing PH Diva to attack my brother, family, his son, his dead mother, just because I have all the right to go ahead and to talk about your wife, especially because she talks shit on the chat too, and the daughter shit was taken completely out of context. Like we put Daryl picture and then Sharon together. Nobody look at that picture and sees the kid. But because he wants to be a victim, how dare you defame the picture? Nah, I didn't talk shit about your kids. I actually hope all the best for them. I will never go that far, especially with kids, not with grown-ups. I will never step on those lines. Kids are kids. Kids are sacred. But if you keep letting other people come in on the panel, calling us P words, talking about our family, and you're not going to do something for profit, I have all the right to do the same thing on my side. And if you want to take shit down, just like you say, we need to spend money on your shit to make sure that they don't say that shit, because money is speech, you have to come to me, send me $100, and I take that post down. If not, take the embarrassment. Just like you let people embarrass us, you come to my shit, I'll let people embarrass you. It's all that is. But if somebody outside of Sharon has the same attitude, hey, bro, you need to go. There's no need for you to be attacking these people. Let me just say this and then pass it the ball because I don't want to talk about this a lot. It is rules of engagement. If a Palestinian kid sends a stone to an Israeli soldier, he doesn't have the right to nuke the kid, bro. He doesn't. Don't do that shit. Like, if send you the rock, grab the kid, slap him around, and send him back home. You don't go and grab the bazooka, and then when we retaliate, oh my God, how fat he could step on the line. No, you step on the line first. You literally talk about, not Reaper, about Nexus kids. Like, not kids. He talk about his wife. Like, he literally talk about his wife, and then he lies, comes around. I never did that. I have 3 videos on my video list that showed clearly you lying and contradicting yourself. So why do you keep lying? We already caught you.
Stop turning down my mic, Aaron, please. All right.
I didn't.
Your mic is super loud, OG.
No, I know it is. Not because I turned it back up. Wait, look it. Oh, you did? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
OG, lower your mic.
Aaron, check your text.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it down. I'm gonna do what y'all do. I'm gonna cut it down.
Lower your mic.
I said I'm doing it right now. Testing 1, 2, 3. It's okay. It's okay.
No, OG. Can you lower it a little bit more?
Okay. No, you want me to cut the motherfucker off? I got you, fatty. Your ass is not that fat. You ain't that slick. All right, but look, Aaron. You know why I was laughing at the show? And I'm glad Fatty is here. 4 months ago, they was having a conversation about women. And I said, if all men was to straighten up today and get rid of all the bad men, women would have to fall into place. And yesterday they thought that was so ingenious, but I got my ass kicked around that panel, being called Super Saber Hole and all this other shit for saying the same thing that I asked Ali 4 months ago. And he was able to use that. He was able to use it yesterday and be ingenious.
So the truth is, women have always been the moral clause when it comes to sexuality compared to men. That's their role. Their role is to be better than men in that area. And that's just the truth. That's something that they got to uphold. Yes, men can act better, but they're not supposed to be better than women in that area. Like, there's a certain honor code women are supposed to uphold. That's their societal contract. And so I get it, but men are never going to do that. They're not designed to be that way. Women are. And that's how the role used to be.
but I got it. But you know, as they ended up saying, women go with the winners because they become the spoils of the war. They go with the winners.
No, they
Regardless
choose
of
to
what
go
it
with
is.
them. They choose to go with them, but they are not with them to follow their rules. They are them to co-opt their power. They like what
I
women
got
are.
that, Fatty.
So OG, well, just 1 second, OG, right? This is the problem that
Damn,
men are having.
Fatty.
This is the problem that men are having. Is that not women are not following the winners? They're following the winners. Is the problem that, like for example, let's talk about the other Aaron, the older one, more established, right? With the older dude, respectful dude, all that, right? The problem that we're having right now, not that was not a short Aaron at you. You are rich too. When we go and we like a woman latched out to a man that she deemed a leader, she deemed respectful, she deemed all that. It's not that she's just happy to get him. She tries to get him, and as soon as she gets him, she tries to wrestle the power away, make decisions for him, say we shouldn't go here. Like I literally came from the movie Dune. I don't know if you guys watch it. That motherfucker is Jesus Christ. And that girl was trying to say, go left, go right, do this for me, do that. Like even media replicates this. Women can't stand still even when they find the winner. And what can we do as people, as men, if she chooses you as a winner, and by the end of the year 14, she says, Tom Brady, I want you to retire. Stay home because of me. Like, no, I'm fucking Tom Brady. Let me play one more year. I have 40 years in my life to be with you. But it's the co-opting of power that we're having problems. Why do you trust me as a leader? Why do you choose me because I'm established? Why do you choose me because I'm the man that you want? And then every single turn you try to take power out of my pocket. What's going on here?
I got it though, Fatty, but you got to understand something. I would go with Muhammad Ali's wife, who told him, yeah, you're the greatest, but you should retire now. Keep from taking that next hit. So we can't make everything black and white. I like how Parcast said it last night. He said it like that. I like, damn. I thought about that after he got off his thing. He said this: you ask a woman what she want, and she'll tell you everything she want. But he did it. And then when you say, he go ask her the question, well, do that person want you? And then the woman would say and respond.
Fantastic. I see you, bro. Get you up in just a
She'll
minute.
say, I drop down after I say that. And Podcast said, he asked the woman, do that person want you? And the woman said, well, he ain't the right one for me. Now, she just named out everything she wanted in a man. But when the man didn't want her, he ain't the right one. You explain that, Podcast. Peace, love, and always
No,
strive for the truth.
don't leave. Don't leave.
No, somebody in the back, they want to come
No,
up.
because you said the Muhammad Ali thing, right? OG. This is the $1 million question. Did she ask him to stop for him or for her?
She asked him to stop for the better of the family, bro.
No, the OG, but OG, if that man had $100 million fighting him and she saw the numbers, she would say, go ahead, Tiger, you got this one.
No, I guess you don't understand Muslim, bro.
Okay, Muslims are special.
Okay.
Let's
No,
go with the
it's
family.
not.
Okay.
Wait. Our word is our
You are missing the point, OG. You are missing
No,
the
you
point.
are missing the point.
You
You always
OG
missing the
now. Oh my God, OG, you are missing the point was.
Why
when
you
a
not? You say I'm missing your point, but you don't see where you missing
No, because OG, because you are going to talk about Muslim and all that. I don't want to talk about that.
But you don't have to. But that's who we talking about. Muhammad Ali. That's his name.
No, I know, but Ilkan Ali, I don't have to talk about Muslim. I have to talk about Ilkan Ali.
But that's his name.
So, OG, listen to me.
So his name represents who he is.
So Ilkan Ali, we have to talk about mosques and like no, we have to talk about the person. Listen to what makes OG, you do it again.
Fatty, don't you say don't over pursue?
No, I said I'm not over pursuing.
Y'all always say this over pursue shit.
Oh
Y'all
my God.
always say this bullshit. And so I gave you an example you didn't like. I gave you an example you didn't like. Now you trying to put it under the microscope.
No, it's because you bypassed the original. The original point is intent. Why is she giving him advice? And the thing
For
is,
his health. For his health.
OG. I trust a woman that gives advice that is going to be bad for her and good for her husband. That's the woman that I trust. A woman that says this might be actually prejudicial to my not my well-being, but I'm going to get worse by giving you this advice, but it's good for you. most women don't give the type of advice that is going to hurt them, right? If the man is saying, hey, should I work 16 hours and get this tremendous amount of money, or work 12 hours but we don't go on vacations for 10 years? A woman usually is not going to choose the, you know what, honey, we don't need those vacations. You can, like, she's going to do what's right for her. So it was just the intention. I like Muhammad Ali might be a special woman and put him in front of her needs, but most women, if they have to put their well-being in front of the husband, they will do it 9 times out of 10. Is that fair?
And that's fair, but I don't know what his woman is and what she's not. I just say sometimes it could be something else different than what we think personally ourselves. If she thought he was going to get a bad hit and it was going to knock his damn brains into Pakistan and he wasn't going to be able to enjoy none of the money he has, then I don't know that.
That was his, but that's what I'm saying. So this is what I mean. When he asked you, was her suggestion for Ali or for herself? The answer was for Ali. It was so simple. Oh, it was for him.
I did answer the podcast.
You said it was for the betterment of the family, but those were
the family. That
him or her.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. The simple answer would have been yes, it was for him, because as you know, it was about his health. And then we don't have the long 5-minute soliloquy that we just had because of you not answering the question.
Okay, let me ask you a question. That's the way you want me to answer. The way when it can't say this, Aaron, that's the way you want me to answer. But obviously, you don't know what the word family means. That would include him.
Matter.
Okay. I know you said don't
We're
matter.
trying to eliminate the confusion, JR. I mean,
there's no confusion when you understand it.
Y'all just had a 5-minute soliloquy based on the confusion.
Don't make no difference. Wait, some people ain't gonna understand it. You can't save everybody. I don't care how smart they is. You can't save everybody. Podcast.
All right, guys, you relax. Jesus Christ. We gonna move on to a different question, okay? Big Bad Bull says they always thirsty. Twerking ninjas most def stood out most of last night for better or worse. E Black, that's what he's talking to you. MC Heavy says, to be fair, I don't think Hap knows the subliminal shots because he don't know the history.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I didn't see nobody twerk last night. I wasn't watching no twerking.
He's throwing the shot at me and Ali because he's on his feelings. That's fine.
I didn't see no twerking.
There y'all go. Chelsea says, hope you're doing well, Aaron. Shout out to Chelsea. It's good to see you back here. Big Bad Bull says, I'm back in the building. And from the audience's perspective, we love how Hamp handled it. We don't give 2 F's about what y'all have wanted him to do differently. That's the Beans, obviously. Okay?
That's on the fan.
Is in the building. Says, just for the love of the game. Just for the love of the game. Shout out to Creed. And Lauren Mack says, drop Trinidad for Big Aaron. Oh, dang.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Lauren Mack, big stepping over here. Red Pill Ranger says, all women can turn in zombies, and some ninjas will still F them.
Motherfucking facts.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And Lauren Mack says, I got my big girl sneakers on. I'm stepping today. Says, for Big Aaron credit, just in case there was a credit.
Damn. A comment without taking from Lauren. That's new. Damn. Don't drop me, please. Don't drop me. I'm broke.
Sharon is a beat. Look, Red Pill Ranger, what is y'all? Why y'all? Listen, first of all, I'm going to tell y'all this, man. Why y'all just don't go to his show and just and get it in?
Because it's about free speech, Aaron. Money speech. Sharon is a band, bitch ass nigga.
No, he's not. So
he's about free speech. He's about Sharon is about free speech. Sharon allows this, so it's fine. It's fine.
Damn, son, where you get that from?
You see how we step the rules, but we step the line, but we don't go over them.
No,
it's fine.
It's fine. He's about free speech, and he ain't afraid of the smoke. I'm just saying, look, y'all can go to his show, pull up and handle that, but I don't understand. Well, I don't know what your overall purpose
Because
is.
we love to support you and give you money, not that bitch ass nigga. That's why we do it here. Keep sending him money, talk shit about Sharon, friends. Let's go.
Y'all need help. MC Heavy says, I thought women were manipulated out of survival. If a tribe took over a woman's tribe, would they generally love the conqueror or would they play along? It would probably be a little bit of both. They'd probably be like, dang, you just beat my man up so easily. And then some would be like, not mine. So it just depends. They're going to do what's best for survival. I agree to that. Now, this is my question. And fantastic, welcome to the show, brother. I don't know if you wanted to get it at the point or you just pulled up. But
no super chat.
I missed a super chat.
No, I said I might have to send one.
Okay, the Boo Fantastico. Oh gosh, that's
no. What the fuck?
To talk shit about Sharon, please send it. Send the paper.
No, because I'm trying to. Nigga, rewind the tape back 15 minutes ago before this long ass soliloquy. I tried to get you to answer the question because I'm trying to hold feet to the fire. People always taking the shit I say out of and mischaracterizing it. If Aaron O said that the reason why the gloves came off on Fight Club is because it didn't make sense to police certain people doing certain things and let other people get away with other things. Is that correct, Aaron O? Yes or no?
I don't know about verbatim, but roughly, yeah, that's about right.
Okay,
I thought he was trying to send you some food stamps, Aaron.
Okay, then. So then it makes sense.
Can I pay with food stamps to talk shit about Sharon? I send you on the mail, Aaron. I promise.
So then it makes
I
sense.
just don't think Sharon cares much, but hey, it's entertaining.
Oh, he cares. He did to show sneak this in me, so he probably cares.
So Sharon, I mean, so Aaron, does it make sense? Then?
Does what make sense?
What I'm saying about if you're gonna police one thing, police all of it.
Yeah, but you're talking about me, and then if that makes sense for somebody, just because I do it don't mean it's the right thing. I could be wrong.
No, it's not about who. It's about the logic. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't. I don't. That's why I had a lot of conversations with you and not stupid people. It's about does the logic make sense, right?
Yeah.
If you say I'm not gonna police anything, I'm not gonna police one thing and not police the other thing. So in that case, I'm just not gonna police nothing, right? If that logic is sound, then if you say I'm gonna police one thing, you should police all of it.
Aaron,
then that logic also has to be sound. I'm just asking if the logic is sound.
You have a mute button.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just asking if you believe that the logic is sound.
I don't necessarily like to mute people because it offends them. And so if I have to mute you, it's usually because there's a background issue or something like that. Or
Black, I'm gonna ask you nicely. Leave me alone.
Uh-oh.
And that's gonna be the last time I say it. You could try to push my buttons all you want to.
How about this? Say it with your chest.
I've already stated to you one time.
Uh-oh.
I'm done.
How about 3 times?
Can we be friends, please? Can we be friends?
No. This is not a problem. E Black. If you
No,
smoke,
say it to
want
me
it for
4 times.
real. Fuck this YouTube
no.
online smoke, bro. This shit is goofy.
Hey,
don't blow the blood in the mouth, please.
If you not, you don't want no
beans, say it 5 times.
Do y'all know that my show never had these problems? Like my show is running smooth and chilling.
But this is my point. Why you didn't say that when this nigga just made the fucking?
No, listen. I don't have a problem with you saying that. You say whatever you want to him. I don't care. I don't care.
Bean, you just got to call somebody stupid, and then when a man say he got a mute mic, all of a sudden you get upset.
E Black, if you derail the show, I'll be offended.
Being stupid. That's not the point. It's not like I'm specifically targeting somebody. That's what I'm saying. Don't wait till somebody fucking respond to something to say, yo, this shit don't happen. Check the nigga that started that shit.
Shut up, E Black.
What the fuck is happening?
You're dark.
Continuation from last night.
Do your thing, Aaron. Do your thing.
Do you realize he said there's a mute button? That is so vague.
That's not even what the
no,
fuck.
There was a shot. We acknowledge. Stop. He was a shot. We acknowledge that. Let it go.
Crazy, bro.
Right? That is a joke at best. It ain't even harmful. But say, there's a mute button. That's not harmful.
You right. What did he say?
The mute button is like land the plane. He's offensive to the person that is talking.
Stop.
He's not horrible. He's just a little chop.
Aaron, what did he say before that?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's my fucking point.
Okay,
but that's my point.
Can I sing?
That's what I'm saying. When y'all let something slide and you don't check all of it, then it looks like you're targeting one demographic of people.
Aaron, we need.
That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. It looks like you're targeting somebody.
Friend, we're doing that shit again that we do.
I didn't hear him. I don't know what he said.
E Black, don't do it. E Black, don't do it. Don't do it.
All I'm saying,
wait.
I need the camera. I need the camera.
Podcast. I'm not checking you. I don't care if y'all want to argue. All I said was, dang, on my stream, we be chilling. That's all I said. If that offends you, I don't know what to tell you.
All I'm saying is we need our next show that we need to have.
Because the response was it was about a mute button. If you heard something else, I ain't hear it.
But Aaron, okay, so listen what I'm saying. you know the people who watch this shit, they're gonna follow whatever the person whose show it is, right? So I need you to maintain the standard, bruh. If you respond after I said something, who do it look like is the culprit?
I don't disagree with that.
Please just say it out loud. Who
Yeah, it
does
look
it look like is the culprit?
But it ain't about a culprit. That's the only part you're not hearing. Like, there was no checking you. You can't talk back to him. None of that was said. But who does it look like? It will look like you're the culprit.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm asking. Thank you. Right? It looks like I'm the culprit if you say something after I say something.
E-Black, don't do it.
Which is why I'm saying check the niggas the minute they say any slick shit.
Please,
any
friend,
criminal
let
shit,
it go.
any of that shit,
Let it go.
immediately.
To the Father in.
That's not helping.
No. Actually, this is a study case, right? Podcast. No, I'm not going to correct you. I'm not going to correct you.
Singing under us while I'm trying to have a conversation.
I am not going to correct you. But yesterday I didn't sing and you didn't stop too. That's why I'm singing, because I know it doesn't work. What I'm saying is that podcast. Let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. E-Black teased you. Exactly. It's his fault. He started. Let's move. No, I know.
I'm asking
you are mad at me for acknowledging that he started it.
Yesterday, when you was asking me to hold on for a second, I held on. Now today, I'm asking you to hold on for a second. You can't do it?
No, it's because it's a small problem that is only your problem. It's not the panel problem.
Listen, E-Black.
So anybody has a
so why
it's
are
fine.
you worried about it? I'm not talking
because you were upset about OG, the point by going the conversation for one side, and you are doing exactly the same thing.
We were talking about before you even
You
came
literally
up here.
okay.
That was literally the conversation.
You know what?
You know the conversation.
You know what? Podcast. Let's waste 30 minutes. Let's waste the same way you didn't like other people to waste 30 minutes of our time yesterday by going on a tangent. I think we should do the same today.
Quiet so I can have a 2-second conversation with Aaron.
It's 2 seconds.
Under it, right? If
Hey.
you play the video back, you've been long-winded this whole time, and we was waiting on you to land your plane.
Absolutely, but you,
Ron and Jay Princeton on other shit, and nobody
absolutely. No, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm
But
asking you right now. Look, you the shit that you talk about, the rail and all this other shit, and you just can't stop.
no, that's fair. Hey, but podcast. I admit that. I'm Kobe Bryant. I hug the ball. You are Russell Westbrook. You are Russell Westbrook, bro. You are. I'm Kobe Bryant. You are Westbrook.
God, have y'all got it out there?
There's a difference between. I apologize, Aaron.
I'm not stupid. I don't need to troll.
Okay, y'all got it out. Y'all good?
No, you're just Westbrook.
All right, you know what this
Aaron, I
proves?
didn't get it out.
Hold on. You know what this proves? One sec. You know
That's Black's fault. Easy Black's fault.
all this proves is y'all just miss Fight Club. Y'all miss it. Like, that's all this proves. Like, y'all want to be heard. Y'all want to go back. Y'all want to laugh about it after. That's all that this is. Y'all having withdrawal. Like, oh, my Fight Club. I get
That's
it.
good.
I get it. It hurts. Okay.
That's good.
But we got the real Aaron on the show.
That's
and none
good.
of y'all ain't gonna even respectfully let him speak.
Damn, the real Aaron.
Hold on, wait. That's a good point, Aaron. When you was on my show yesterday, did it go like this?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm talking
There, here we go.
Was it like this?
God, my nigga.
See the shit.
Look, Aaron, I will forgo the roast that I was gonna do on Beans to let you speak. I appreciate you.
I appreciate it. Panel, good evening. Please be patient. I need to dispense with some formalities that are necessary. Shout out to Lauren Mack, who was so generous to lubricate the path up to the panel for me. It is duly appreciated. I hope I do not let you down. You are a fantastic woman to love. Mr. Aaron, thank you for inviting me on your panel for the first time. I hope to respect your space. I like what I'm seeing over here. It's interesting. Beans, Fatty, the rest of the panel, gentlemen, good to see you again.
How are you doing, sir?
Doing well, thank you. So I really just wanted to ask a question. I hope I'm not, overstepping my bounds, but what is exactly the purpose of these debates? Is it to be right, or is it to discover the truth or the better way of thinking?
I don't understand what the goal is.
Yeah, I can answer that. It's a combination. So it depends on the individual. It depends on who said, like, for example, right? If podcasts don't like E Black and E Black has a point, he like, man, I don't like the way he said it. I might have to I might have to challenge that. But if Beans is cool, and this is arbitrary, this does not mean this is your personality. But if Beans is cool with Fantastic and Fantastic say the same point, you're like, you know what, that might be cool. So a lot of variables are involved, but in a general sense, right? People, it depends on how they feeling. Fatty up here, he is in a goofy mode tonight. He's laughing, and that's what it is. Other days he on other business. So it's circumstantial. It depends on the personality. Me personally, I like conversations and I like building. I don't mind the debates either, but it's better when I go podcasts go, oh, that made me think of this. I'm like, you remember back in 79 that happened, and then we build and build. I prefer that, but it depends on personalities, depends on the conversation, depends on if it's child support, depends on what triggers people. It's a lot of variables involved. So I would look at it like this, but in the general sense, you have to figure out who you're speaking to. And if there's somebody that wants to build, or if they want somebody that want to prove that they can outsmart you or deliver a better argument than you can.
That's a great answer. Depends on the room. Like the same show with different panelists can turn into a shit show, into a dope conversation, into we're laughing and giggling. It depends on the people that are on the panel. As soon as there's one person that turns the conversation in bad faith, I might have a good predisposition towards you, Aaron, but a bad predisposition towards Antonio because he's trying to get me on a moment. So I'm going to try to get him on a moment. So these panels are very transformative from hour to hour, from panelist to panelist, because it's the way that we engage with each other. If Fantastic is my mortal enemy, I'm going to try to dunk on him and go to my show and review that shit. That's what we do here. Is the Coliseum, right? Some people you respect, so you fight them with honor. Some people you toy with them just to make the crowd laugh at them. Some people you just want to just delete them out of this earth because you hate them. It depends on the fighter that is in front of you, and it's the crowd that is around you clapping, because most of these people are here for blood. That's the most honest thing that I can tell you. They love the Coliseum, and this is what it became.
Okay. So I interpret that as either A, we have no idea what the overall premise is, or B, it's the Wild Wild West.
You're talking about panelists, or you're talking about panelists or people that make the shows?
No, the motivating factor behind the debate, like the purpose of the debate. Usually it's either to prove who's right or wrong, or who's better at defending a point, or to discover a truth, or just uncover the better way of thinking. I mean, there's many different reasons why you would debate. I was just wondering what the reason is here, but it sounds like either we have no idea why we're debating, or, as you said, and I believe it's the latter, is a gladiator arena.
Yeah, it's because it's not debating, right? So
yeah, we are not debating each other, do we?
Thing about it is it's not debating, right? It's arguing, right? It's ad hominems, it's personal attacks. It's not debating, right? Even on a lot of the channels, they say it's not a debate channel. It don't have to be a debate channel. If we come on a panel together, we having a conversation. Like Aaron said, like to have conversations. You're having a conversation. The minute that you disagree with me and we go back and forth on it more than once, it's become a debate, right? So that's what it is. You can, and if you respect that, you can have that in good faith, or you can have it in bad faith and it turns into an argument.
Aaron, who's your favorite music artist?
Pat Metheny.
If you were to buy a ticket to Pat Metheny and you found out that there's a pre-show, post-show, all that, does that still make it a great show?
Well, anything Pat Metheny does is excellent.
But the point is that just because you might be here for Pat Metheny, but there's a lot of people who are here for the pre-show, the after show, just even the experience of going to a show. Am I being clear on that? Like you may want a particular thing, but at the same time, for Pat Metheny to be able to actually bring Pat Metheny's show to your viewing presence, he may have to include other people, or there may be other people included. And you can't just show up at 9:30 when he's gonna show up. You got to enjoy the whole entire show, and that's the part of the process.
I mean, I've not articulated an opinion one way or another. I was just wondering what just curious.
I'm just thinking that's what it's like. That's what
Are
it's like.
are you against the entertaining and the entertainment part of the space, Aaron? Because you probably was on the risky before. Like the entertainment thing is building up and building up and building up, becoming just like us, right? Are you against the entertaining part other than the deep conversations? Not against, but does it bother you when people are just goofy?
No, it does not bother me. I'm not against it. It doesn't entertain me.
Mhm.
But I'm not opposed to it at all. It doesn't bother me. I mean,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we talk
I
about
don't
the
have
same
to see the entertainment value in it. It's not for me. Like you said, the audience is much bigger than me. I'm just
Oh no, it's because you have glasses, a blazer, and a $700,000 like picture on the back. So we thought you were here for the dope conversations instead of the fuckery. It was racial profiling. It's right to make sure.
It also depends on the design of the show, right? So some shows we chilling, we said like today I didn't really overly design it the way I normally do certain shows. So this is more of a chill. And plus this part really pisses off E Black because he didn't get invited to the show. There's a level of he pulled up like, oh, this what we doing though? So every time there's a show and they're like, dang, they didn't invite me, that make him mad, right?
Aaron, he used to that.
Well, and I can definitely.
Y'all ain't shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck everybody in this place. I don't fuck none of y'all niggas.
Man's passionate. I definitely can see the relaxed nature of this particular panel. I mean, it doesn't seem at all like, it's a reaction panel. It's like a living room kind of a thing. I get it. But the question really was just overall, like for all, everything I've experienced so far, there's no way you'd be able to determine that. But just wherever you see my face and I've seen yours, I guess that question applies. So, but you answered it. Thank you.
Yeah. Like, were you guys expecting anything different from the panel yesterday? Like, you see the thumbnail, you need to understand what's going on, bro. Like, as soon as you see the thumbnail, everybody needs to understand, okay, let me put my knife on my shoe. I'm going to put these, I'm going to wipe this shit real quick. Like, we know, like, it was the best situation possible. We actually behaved pretty well.
Absolutely.
But let's not let that shit, like, it's on purpose and it's fine. I would do the same shit. If I could pull that shit off, which I can, I would do the same thing. But it was on purpose. You got views, everybody got money, everybody got hey, it is what it is. I would do exactly the same, but let's not just pretend that we don't see what's going on. Right? Like, hey, it is what it is. We did well. Let's move along. It's fine.
Yeah. So and then see, E Black thing was like, because there was a lot of viewers there, right? And I ain't really I'm just been I ain't really care personally, right? I don't. So when I'm just being honest, but he makes a good point. Like, just being honest, there's audience over there. You got a chance to stand out in this. Like, but me, I just want to stay in my lane, my business. So that's just how I typically move. But actually, he makes a good point because there was an opportunity there that people could have done something different. They probably chose not to for obvious reasons. But at the same time, I think people go over there a lot more. At least some of the people that they go over there more. So maybe it's not like the first time appearance where they like, oh, let me show up. You see what I mean? Because they do frequent there. So they may not have thought that might be something that was important at the moment. But like I say, it just depends. I actually look what the future goes, the part 3 has to come now, and the women have to go there with the male content creators 5-on-5 or something like that, and that's when it switches up and the dynamics can change again. And I think that's the obvious progression of where it probably should.
No, the progression is Robbie and Fantasy in the same panel, and we let that shit work. There's the progression.
But Aaron, did you say all that just because E Black got his hair fixed and he wasn't invited to the party yesterday?
E Black said yesterday, look, E Black said yesterday, hey, look, get in the car, I gotta go get my hair cut. That's what he said, okay? He said it, I ain't say nothing.
And he wasn't invited. And that's the thing about it. He's still pissed off today.
No, I'm pissed off is that niggas. All right, I got attacked for not being invited, and I'm like, y'all niggas better show the fuck out. Y'all niggas better show the fuck out. And a lot of the people didn't show the fuck out. So I'm like, nigga, what the fuck we doing? This is for content. What we doing? We having family reunions?
I think if there's a part to it, it'd be a little bit different. I just think that everybody was like, yo, what this about? And I think there was just a lot of confusion. And I think that
I promise you. Hey, look.
He got his skunk hairstyle. You know that's a skunk hairstyle, right? With the white in it. He got his skunk hairstyle, and he got all dressed up and nowhere to go.
Hold on. I had a cheap.
I honestly just came up here to say, OG Speed, I came here to say I like you. That's it.
Hey, just like Sharon, I could have showed up in a cheap blazer and a cheap shirt, looking all dusty. I could have been doing that.
Yo, we not
damn. Hey,
Sharon, what is
hey,
that?
No. Seriously, I look. I promise you, no matter what, and this is definitely not. No matter what, if you see me hit the link, I'm showing my ass. I'm making sure everybody know who I am. I ain't sitting here to be just like looking like this nigga here. Fuck that. I'm separating myself.
You already have. That's why.
Yeah, you already have, sir. Aaron, can I just take one more shot at Sharon? Like it's about this. It's about the suits. Remember yesterday when he said,
right.
"Oh no, don't let the suited body." Like what did he say? You caught him on that. Like he instead of him saying, "Don't let the suit fool you," he said, "Don't let the fool suited you." Something like that. He was trying to say something.
He definitely messed that up a little.
That's going to be clipped.
Yeah.
Hey, Sharon's a good man. You shouldn't be taking shots at him like that, dog.
Oh damn, that's Jack. What's up, Jack? How you doing, brother?
I'm here. I'm around. You know how that goes.
That face that this nigga Fantastic just made.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So let me get my bro Fantastic in here. I know he just pulled up. You saw the show the other day?
That nigga said.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it this morning or whatever, recap of this shit. Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Podcast pointed out the bullshit and shout out to Hemp. Again, Hemp does a great job. I understand what he's saying, but this is why I say you can't let people just say stupid shit. And a lot of times that shit is frustrating to let people get. Well, just let them say it. No, it's stupid. And motherfuckers get mad when I say that shit. If some shit is completely, totally stupid, it makes no sense whatsoever. Now we gotta fucking argue over some shit. It's just dumb. So it takes away time. Yep. And you arguing back and forth over some shit that's clearly just dumb as hell. But you know, motherfuckers don't know how to have a debate, discussion, you know, or even make valid points in most conversations. So that's what fucks a lot of shit up. To Aaron's point,
I guess there goes my entire stick. I can't say shit now.
Oh shit, my bad, brother. My bad, man. I usually do that, but you'll think it's something else. But no, like Aaron say, I don't think it's necessarily a thing of just being right, even though it's definitely a part of it. You don't just want to be the dumbass. The last person you want to be in a debate or discussion is the motherfucker that's always wrong. Don't never make no fucking sense.
It sounds like you about to say.
But it make good show.
Fantastic, say names.
Somebody got to be last.
You know I say names. You know I say names, bro. But I mean, it's
Slow Prince for president. I said it's fantastic. You got this.
It's no.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Fantastic?
Go ahead, bro. You got it, fam. Go ahead.
He just did.
I mean, sometimes it's not always, saying dumb shit. Sometimes it's the audience.
Yes, it's for the audience. It's the Coliseum.
Well, I'm kind of a little biased in this because I remember a long time ago I was on a panel and I talked about how chicks who don't have a father in the house started puberty early, and everybody on the fucking panel started calling me stupid, dumb, and I don't make sense and none of that shit. It took like another 30 minutes or so for Cheeky to pull up the fucking research on that shit for everyone to say, oh shit, he's actually making sense. So sometimes it's because I guess the whole sentiment is, how would they know that? And no one did a fucking research on that. No one is like, right. Sometimes everyone doesn't know what everyone knows. And sometimes that's a problem when you say shit on panels.
Yeah. And but you know what? The other side of that coin is, knock it off, is when you assume that everybody know, right? Because then
I think
you
there's
get
a
frustrated when they
what
don't.
podcast you probably know. There's a what is it? Is some kind of effect that actually alludes to that, right? Where you think that everyone, what is it? The Cougar Dunning effect or something?
Dunning-Kruger
Right.
effect.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go.
Let's speed this combo up a little bit. Who should have been removed from the panel and who should have been added is the question.
World class should be removed because it's irrelevant.
That is
Like
not
nobody.
your turn yet. You
World class only got in the building because he knows the owner. Motherfucker should stay in the like you should be bounced from the last fucking car.
I'm gonna say
Fantastic should be
Aaron
there.
O.
But
I'm gonna say Aaron O should have been removed. I'm gonna say Bean
Black should have been put on the panel.
I'm gonna say they should have been removed because it doesn't even seem like they should have even been in that shit. It's like, dog, I don't even know what conversation this is. Y'all shouldn't be in this shit. It was just so fucking wild and to the left. I'm like, y'all shouldn't be in this shit. So Aaron O, Beans, and Fatty, I don't know. You kind of like thrive in the messy shit. So you probably could stay.
damn, you hurt my feelings right now. But you know what? At least I don't need the bra just for like world class. Go ahead, you got this. We're just talking about titties. It's fine. What's wrong with talking about titties? Just go ahead. You got this.
Let me go to E Black first because he's the one that's probably he was.
Are you being messy, Aaron?
No, the reason the reason why I'm going to E Black is because me and Beans and Fatty, we was on the panel. So I think you actually had a better position to really gauge the whole, because we had to navigate these people on the panel and stuff like that. And you just can watch it and go, okay, I observe it. So you had your observation, the spot is better than ours would have been. So that's why I was wondering what you thought about that.
And this is in all fairness. I definitely think World Class shouldn't have been on there. He does not produce the content that's and he doesn't frequent the panels to where you can really say he has an opinion about either or. But I guess if I were to say he's probably the most neutral of this, I wouldn't even say that.
No, he's not neutral. He's extreme in both sides. He's either be an extreme simp or an extreme woman. Their love language is abusing kids and fuck child support. Like he's extreme on both sides, which turns him like a kind of a interesting person. But when you said that he's not qualified, notice he never tells what he believes. He always tells what he doesn't agree with other people, like LTTV and all these people. They don't have their own thoughts. All they do is talk about, I don't agree with you, and this is why.
And that's that may be unfair. That may be fair. Like I said, World Class was invited. That's good for him. Good for his platform. Good for his brand and whatever.
Now he's going to have 17 people watching. It was very good for him.
But like I said, if you're really looking at the what the other content creators kind of contributed, I did not see, like, Beans puts in effort. Even Sharon, as much as I don't like Sharon puts in effort. A lot of these people put in effort. I do not see the same amount of effort that he contributes to the space. In fact, he's anti this space. So maybe that was the sticking point for him, is that he's so anti this space that he needs to be a part of the conversation to actually prove his mental or mantle against the talking points. But he did exactly what I thought he was going to do, just ad-lib half the show. So
I beg your pardon, I have one question.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on one second, Aaron. E Black didn't actually complete the question, so he said what he wanted to say. The other part of the question was who should have been added, and then Aaron, you may follow up with your question.
Oh, who should have been added? Somebody who's like me, who's contributed multiple years of multiple content with infamous and famous content. I've been recognized personally on many of streams, many of real life scenarios. I definitely should have been added, but
you said that with a straight face.
Hey.
If he knew the beef between you and Daryl, they probably would take World Class and he put you there. I guarantee you. But he probably is not aware that you have the biggest one.
Hold on, Fatty. I want to make sure.
And Aaron is so petty. You petty as fuck, buddy.
I'm asking questions that I don't
You
know.
know I'm gonna be real about it, so you know I'm gonna answer it. So.
Hey, listen, that's your brand. So, Aaron, did you have a question that you want to follow up with? Because I don't want to bypass it.
Oh, yeah, just real quick, Fatty. You said that world class falls on two extremes.
Yes.
Either end of the diameter. Isn't the result neutral?
No, because it's like bipolar, right? You are either extra nice or you are like just manic. A neutral person is a person that is usually on the gray area, right? He doesn't sleep out of that shit. He usually stays on the middle. This we call that people that ride the fence, right? He doesn't ride the fence. He's either on the one side of the field, like he's a field Negro, or he's a house Negro. He's not a person that sometimes goes outside and do some work. And that's where, like, he goes from fuck child support, I'm going to put my baby mama in jail, this black woman, da 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 da. And then he says, why are you guys talking shit about black woman? You guys always complain about black woman. Why you get no pussy? Like, he's the B level headed. Pick a side, stay there. Don't be trying to play both sides where when you are with men on Mr. Palmer show, you are hyper aggressive towards black woman. And then when you surround yourself with your ladies, now why is this black man talking shit about my babies? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. We know what you're doing. We playing both sides. You are a double agent. You are a spy. You are on both sides. I don't like that people. I don't like those people. Be honest. I can respect you. But if you pull a Jay Prince, which is a feminist, a traditional feminist. So Jay Prince is he's a new person. He's a traditional feminist. One day.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm dropping a lot of names, but it's just
hold on, Fatty. Don't come at JP like that. He's not a feminist. He's a pookie. He's a
no.
pookie.
He's not feminist. He's not feminist.
He says exactly what women want to hear so that he can get some vagina.
No, he's not feminist. He's special. Let's drop it. Jay Prince is special.
All right. We got to get to the actual question, but I got to catch up on the super chats. Gary Grant says, good to see you still doing your thing, young brother. Big up. Shout out to Gary Grant, longtime supporter of the show. Jack says, I don't know. What is that? Eyes, cry. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I came in and I was looking and I'm like, God damn, this shit is hilarious. And that was the feeling I had. I don't know.
I got you. All right. Lamar Black Attack says, if you want torture, Lil Podcast, just don't answer his questions. Yeah, that frustrates him. JM says, finish the sentence. Sharon is a superstar. Starts with B, ends with H. Rhymes with snitch. These guys. What? How y'all get that creative? Walk the Talk says, welcome to the Aaron O Show where Aaron can't speak. Always. These guys, they come here because they want to be heard. The truth shall set them free, okay? Trashman says, Aaron, here's $5 for lubrication. Who's the lubrication for? Never mind, don't answer that. GBG Grid says, real Aaron got in here talking like Huey Freeman. Who is Huey Freeman? Y'all know that?
He's Malcolm X, right?
He's the guy from he's the kid from Boondocks, the one with the big afro.
Isn't that the guy from Black? What's the name of the guy from the Black Panthers?
No, he's the Boondock Show. He's the one with the big afro. They're always talking about like the black shit.
That's way that's too. I have no idea. JJ Carver says Aaron looked like Nightish before the wheelchair. I hope he does not know who that is. Okay. Jeremiah says, question. Should I admit this to the women from Ralph's Checkout Al that during the DMT trip, I had envisioned our entire lives together? Do not tell them that. They will call the cops. Okay. General Trish says Antonio sweated his crew neck into a V-neck. Yeah, that means he used to be on the Fight Club. Okay. Because that's where he's pulling that from. JJ Carver says Antonio on and off screen the same. Okay. And shout out to Cree. Cree is in the building. Says, let that brother free. Let that brother free. Okay. She says, let Antonio speak. You better make this good. Antonio, say something because the ladies want to hear your lovely voice. Go ahead and say something.
Say something about Sharon, Antonio. Let's go.
All right, y'all give me about 5 minutes. I just wanted to get on here and just do a little rant.
Go ahead, get it off.
Nothing Nothing huge, nothing huge. You know, usually I'm always watching the shows. I usually don't ever. I'll pop up every now and then, especially on Fight Club or whatever. Have a little small thing to say, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, get it in.
But first, I want to say I didn't watch the show because I didn't get a chance. I didn't know y'all was there because I only watch a certain people in this space because I just like the intellect. I like the conversation. So that's what I came from. I came in this space from Anton. You know what I'm saying? Anton part of my algorithm because I was always watching financial stuff. Yeah. Boom, I'm always watching Anton. Anton tried to keep shoveling people to Lapeef. I watched Lapeef. It didn't do anything for me because all y'all do is argue.
Antonio, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish, but
no. You're not cutting me in because I don't even know you. You're the only person on the panel I don't know. So
Beyonce had the best album.
I don't give a fuck. Listen.
Damn.
But anyway, like I was saying.
Thank you. We're on the same sentiment.
Like I came through Fight Club, love it. Anyway, Aaron, I'm always watching your show. I fuck with you. You what it is. You know what I'm saying? When I seen Anton, I had to watch Anton. When I seen you come to the show and in the show, I'm gonna watch it because you actually pushed the conversation.
Appreciate
just to talk about everybody on the panel. Mm-hmm. Know what I'm saying? Podcast a good dude. Know what I'm saying? He really either podcast is a game member or ex-game member or Chicago dudes is really just on some other stuff. Know what I'm saying? E-Black always have bad takes. So it's not like he speak with an intellect, but he'll have a bad take like 85% of the time. I don't understand where you come from with this. It's crazy. Know what I'm saying? Fantastic, okay, dude. Know what I'm saying? He in my city. Know what I'm saying? No problem. Fantastic, okay, dude. But he just have an ego with everything he say. Everything he say, it come with a big ego. Know what I'm saying? Other than that, he all right. Know what I'm saying?
Just like he's a big head.
Yeah, Fatty too mess for me. I can't really deal with Fatty. Fatty, okay, dude, but the mess he always got going on, the type of stuff he always pushing, I can't do it. Same thing with JP. JP just have bad takes and he messing. You know what I'm saying? Like he just
suck bitches and get money. What's the problem, brother?
Hey, get your money. I ain't tell you not to get your money. I'm just saying your content is not for me.
Let's go together.
Your content not for me.
Okay.
And then OJ Speed, good dude. I heard he be having some good things to say, but I never seen his channel and everything. So but he definitely
talks a lot.
Sometimes OJ Speed, he just have his takes be too long-winded and it be kind of confusing me because it's kind of it's like an older way he talks.
I told you it's going to get and Jack. I'm surprised that Jack didn't put 100 on him. You're muted, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron, why
didn't he have a credit?
No. Why didn't you ask him to perform his famous song? I don't know nothing.
No. That was fun.
No, I'm just joking. Antonio does have a credit. I was just messing with y'all.
Yeah, thank you. I thought he had a credit. Yeah, he had a credit.
No, she sent him 50. I just want to mess with y'all.
All right.
Go ahead.
See, I took up for you. Even though you were going in on me, I took up for you.
Antonio didn't finish. Antonio, can you please continue talking about Anton, please? Can you talk about
Anton? No, he was talking about OG. He was talking about how bad I was.
Can you talk about Anton a little bit more, sir? I want to hear about Anton, please.
The only thing, if I say anything about Anton, it'll really be he really created this space for me to come watch y'all. Because without Anton, I wouldn't be watching y'all. Without Anton, I wouldn't be watching Aaron O. Without Anton, I wouldn't watching podcasts. Without Anton, I couldn't watch none of y'all. So I appreciate Anton to help cultivate in this space to see more content from y'all.
Damn, you're calling us Anton kids, sons, like that's what you're doing, sir.
Hey, if that's what you want to call it, then call it that.
Why you
But that's
pointing
not
the
what I
finger?
said.
Why you putting that finger on my
But
face,
that's
bro?
not, because that's the messy stuff you do.
Do you know where
And
I'm
I'm
from?
calling it out.
Do you know where I'm from?
The mean
I
streets
don't
of
care where you from. I already know you from Portugal. That nobody cares.
No better respect.
What you
I'm
talking
going.
about?
Hey,
Let me
Antonio.
get.
What you
Let me
talking
get on
about?
my boat real quick. Let me get on my boat real quick.
Let me ask you a question, Antonio. Since
Wait,
you
hold
know,
on, one second.
since you know Anton so much,
Wait,
who was on
second.
Anton's first live stream?
Jesus Christ. Why can't this? Go
It
ahead.
was you, darkness. It was you, darkness. Go ahead, Darren. You got this.
I just wanted to say, Antonio, every word was well worth it. Thank you, my brother. That felt so good.
Thank you very much.
Co-sign that shit.
I appreciate you, Anton.
Yeah.
Anton, I appreciate you, even though you.
Hey,
I appreciate you.
And you do push the conversation. That's why I'm here anytime I can. I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Antonio, thank you very much, Antonio. You sound like a brilliant young mind. Kind of.
Fatty cannot stop trolling, man. This guy.
Yeah, I already know who Fatty is. I don't care.
Anton, I love the constructive criticism.
You do talk too much of you. Like, let's be all honest.
No, that's say I love women. I'm giving them a compliment for being honest.
Yes, but you don't listen.
Fatty, you know you don't know. The only thing about you, Fatty, you don't know you talking just as much as I do, but you don't get to hear yourself. Yes, you do. If you rewind the tape, you will see you talk just as much as I do.
I talk too much. I talk a third of what you talk and half of what.
Oh shit, that's bullshit, Fatty. We friends, but we ain't gonna lie for you.
No, okay. Aaron, go.
Name one thing I had that was bad. Name one thing.
I'm vicious. That's the worst take of the world. I'm a vicious man. I'm vicious. That was the worst take ever. Like, you are not vicious.
Okay, let's get a little bit more structure on the question, because podcast did not get a chance to answer the question. Okay, the dating pool roast reacts. Super sticker $5. Shout out to you, HQ. Shout out to you. BB Tom was short $30 because of Cree's credit.
Shout out to BB Tom.
We wanted to hear Antonio stump on Fatty's head right there. Okay, JJ Carver said, back that credit off. So
spawn them.
Spawn the credit, right?
Shit.
So, Aaron, did you watch the stream or did you not watch the stream?
I did watch the stream.
Okay, so I don't think I don't know, by the way. I don't know if you know enough content creators in the space to have an opinion about who you think should have been taken away from the show and added to the show. Is that fair to say? Because I don't know if you do.
I mean, I probably could say, well, who wasn't there? I would say, if anybody, I guess JP, and then replace him with, I don't know, shit. Me. Fuck it. I don't create content, but damn it, I'll light a motherfucker up with the facts.
Damn, it was that bad, huh?
Why not?
My motherfucking man, Aaron, baby.
Double A's don't play. Beans.
No, we don't.
Yeah, don't play. Beans, you were there on the panel. You were live and direct.
No, he was there. No, it's my turn.
Damn, look at the man with the beard. Damn.
Wait, hold on.
Damn.
I'm just
Fuck your click on the clip you claim.
Aaron, what we really want to know is, do you?
We ain't talking to you.
Hey, don't talk to Jack like that. That certified family over here. Don't do it.
Hey, yo, I still got big ideas, man. I still got big ideas, man.
Damn, Emmanuel. Don't let him talk like that.
Your ideas need to wait 5 minutes because I gotta go. Like I was saying, I was so disappointed last night in that damn show. I was like, these men are so fucking intelligent. They are so intelligent. And why the hell we take a 45-minute loop-de-loop to Never Land? And we still didn't get an answer to some of these goddamn questions.
Preach.
That's fair.
I was like, I was so disappointed with people acting stupid. Nigga, you understand. You understand the basic language of communication. Nigga, you got a show. If you got a goddamn show, we shouldn't have to goddamn go down these rabbit holes to explain all these goddamn
simple ass points that most people understand. Like that show should have been so elevated. And you know what happened? Some of y'all fucked that up.
You are wrong, E Black. Not the Black. Emmanuel. That show should be elevated. How? You put mortal rivals on the same arena. How the fuck this show should be elevated? That was the best that you could get from us. Like people are going to.
A podcast shit tried to get them back on track so many times about like the argument about argument shit. He's
But
like,
this
look,
thing,
dog,
people
we
are just
arguing about
petty.
an argument. That he was like, this is stupid. We should get back to the conversation. So
What's
many
up,
times podcast tried to get us back on track.
Stop. Y'all be going way off track. All right. I just got us back on track after I let y'all do 30 minutes of yapping, getting your thoughts and heart out because I care about y'all.
It's E Black's fault.
Point, I have to add a level of structure, even though this show is just randomly put together. Don't worry, my next show, y'all know what's gonna happen. Either man, you were there, you saw who should have been removed from the panel and who should have been added. You can take
all right,
two
so
people
first
off,
of all,
off, it don't
I'm
matter.
gonna keep it 100. I've been waiting for Aaron O to have this show. First of all, nigga, if you can't pay your lawyer fees, you don't need to be on the goddamn panel. You need to go take care of your legal stuff before you want it. So me personally, I think Daryl Long shouldn't have been on that show.
Damn.
On that show. I'm just gonna call it what it is. I know a lot of y'all kind of being, tiptoeing and shit.
Not the same gods.
He shouldn't have been there. He shouldn't have been.
You know who I think should have been on that panel?
Wow.
Nigga, Matt, you gotta wait. I know you new to this space, but you can't cut me off in my whole thing.
I just gotta say, Israel Mills should have been on that panel. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
No.
Actually, that's a good.
Daryl Long was a good addition. He was a good addition.
See, y'all want me to be mean. This is y'all problem. Y'all don't like no type of structure if I do it nicely either. Okay, either man is making this. So you had who would you take off the panel? So you said okay. What's the name?
So I got the top three. First of all, Daryl would have been removed, and I would have replaced him with somebody a little bit more intellectual, maybe like an Angry Dan, or even I think they should have called hit a line from back in the day, maybe a thinking man. God damn, at least we would have got father in the conversation, right? The second person I think shouldn't have got on there is a person who can't clean their blinds, person who.
Oh my God, the man. Who are you, sir? Who is this person? They're recognizable.
Jumping back and forth. Me personally, I think Jay Prince shouldn't have been on that show. I would have took somebody like a Chaotic Truth. I think Chaotic Truth
is a setup. Podcast a setup.
No. I think Chaotic Truth had been consistent in this space, and he really have a different point of view that he actually speak upon. Right. So me personally, I would say that I would have replaced Jay Prince. And the one thing is Jay Prince have a regular presence over there, and I thought that's kind of why he didn't bring Fantastic on, because he's regularly on the show. So I thought he was trying to get people in the space that was not normally on the space. Like I know everybody go over there, but I thought that it would have been a little bit better if they removed Jay Prince and they would have put somebody a little bit more elevated, right? I think Sharon should have been on the show. I know that's not the question, but I think Sharon should have been on the show because it would have been a totally different show, even though I don't like half the takes he made. I do think he made it entertaining, even though he went on these crazy rants. I just think that you should have been able to pull Sharon back in. That idea of letting him just babble all and let him just go. No, he should have been able to get pulled back in. Let's see who else. I think everybody else I would have said should have been on the show. You can say Fatty didn't supposed to be on the show, but that nigga gonna be on the show anyways. Like that's just what Fatty do.
Damn.
Definitely E Black should have been on the show. I don't know what E Black think. Just in the space the longest. He on shows now. I don't know what
man, did you ever find out whose baby was crying in the background?
Wait, how you gonna send a shot to E Black and E Black was not on the panel? And you did, and if you wasn't gonna put him on the panel, you wouldn't have to say E Black then. That's messed up.
I feel like this. Everybody getting you catching strays. If you don't want to get hit, you better go. If you know what, I gotta go. Oh my God!
Hey, Eat a man. Was there a weight limit for the panel? Is that why you wasn't invited?
2020. I don't do YouTube, nigga. You do it. Listen. This is the whole point.
Damn.
I'm making. The point I'm making is,
Well, you on ABC now. You don't do YouTube.
I'm not a YouTuber. I post videos.
Oh,
But
okay.
like I said,
Wait. Guys, relax. Either man,
I'm not a YouTuber. I post videos.
either man
What?
is correct because people that post on Instagram are not Instagrammers. All right, so we gotta chill.
Damn, man, are you going to save him like that, Terran? Is that what you're doing here?
I just gotta tell Beans this before I go. I just want to let Beans know for 2024, Beans, I told you in 2023, I'm a real ass nigga, and they keep trying me. They're gonna bring that real ass nigga out of me. I'll talk to y'all guys later. Y'all have a good night.
All right, enjoy your butter biscuits.
Damn.
So I literally hate this space right now. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Let's be honest real quick. Just because you are a failed YouTuber doesn't mean that you are not a YouTuber. Okay, let's move. Let's be honest about shit. This man was doing shows 4 months ago. Just because you quit doesn't mean that you relinquish your car, bro. You have to stay 2 years before we release you.
I'm not a YouTuber. I just post shit every once in a while, so I get
No,
it.
but
I get it.
that's not you, Jack. That's the Man Williams. He has a channel. He did shows about lots of shit. So he's just a failed YouTuber. He's still a YouTuber.
So what he said meant nothing.
Yeah, he just
Notching.
gives perspective. Why Fatty is going to everybody?
No, because either man actually.
Wait. Fatty, like, it's your day off. So, like, is you okay?
I'm okay. Don't you like the man character development on the last year? This man was the squeaky clean, dark, and now he's a true villain. Beard, no glasses, talking shit to everybody. I can't believe this man. Like, I don't understand what happened with him.
He's from Atlanta, and it's just a little bit of jokes. Let me.
Aaron, no, do you just not just
Can I do my?
That's what you just said just now. He's from Atlanta. Anyway,
Wait.
Jesus Christ, bro.
He's from Atlanta. That's hilarious.
Hold on.
Bro.
Can I ask? Can I say who we should have added to the panel?
Beans, it seemed like dinner time.
No, we should have added Mr. S to the panel.
Oh shit!
Isn't that guy banned forever, or he's just banned for one show? What happened to him? Because he said the word nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, Amp dropped him. He said, "I don't care about that nigga," and then look at him and said, "Poop," and he clicked off. So I don't know if he was banned forever or it was just one show. I'm actually curious
Mr.
about
S,
this.
he was a boss. He said he had his women under control and he was living in a hotel or some shit. He should have been added. He was a boss, man.
Yeah.
No, okay, Beans. Let me get to Beans because this is ridiculous. Please give us some democracy here. You were there on the panel. Who do you think could be removed from that panel and who could have been added to the panel?
I'm gonna remove Hamp.
Damn. Goddamn. Podcast.
I thought that's what this shit was all about.
Podcast.
I'm gonna remove Hamp and I'm gonna add Anton.
That shit will be even messier.
Absolutely.
Because, like, Anton like to manipulate the fucking room. A motherfucker would make them jump and sing.
Lies.
Absolutely.
No, you know what's funny?
Mr. Let Go would have made that shit live. It's fine.
It was at least 3
Mr. Let Go actually needs to jump.
Can y'all let Beans get his point out?
That's the point. No, they can't.
No, we're just debating the Anton shit. Because if Sharon was doing the pom-poms for Amp, maybe for Anton.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I got this. The fact of the matter is, I know for sure there was at least, I could argue 4 people on the panel who wouldn't have had a problem with challenging Anton. But I also know that Anton wouldn't have been as restraining as Hamp made it. And I think that, like, all of the criticism that we might be getting now for everybody saying they was disappointed because it wasn't this, it wasn't that. And that's because of all the tension, the aforementioned tension.
Yeah, you had to be like that. Yeah, you had to be like that.
So that's why we were saying that the show that you got was like, when somebody said, do you think the show could have been better? I said, no, right? Like, I think it was the best that we could have expected at the time under those certain circumstances.
So you were
But
scared.
I disagree with Fatty when he said that the intellectual standard couldn't have been higher. I just believe it would have had to been paid for. that's the thing that would.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that? What does it
Yes,
mean?
if everybody on the panel would have been offered $1,000, maybe not even that much, but if everybody would have been offered $1,000 to be there and be for real and be expressive, I think it would have happened.
$1,000. $1,000.
Don't be stupid. Raise the intellectual standard. Have the conversation for real. And every ad hominem you throw, every bullshit personal attack you do, you lose $100.
Yeah, but you are wrong for that.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, man. You start the show with $1,000, and every bullshit, stupid thing you do, you lose 100 till you get down to $0 and you get kicked off. I guarantee you niggas will come on there on their best behavior.
That doesn't fix the problem. Was not the ad hominems. The problem was the dumbasses on the panel. $1,000. No, but there's the thing. $1,000 will turn a dumbass to a dumbass with $1,000. That's the only thing that changes. The ad hominems were minimal. Like we were. No, I am. But you said let's do this, right? You have $1,000 and you put it on Jay Prince's pocket. What is going to Jay Prince's pocket is going to do? Women are healers and they heal you with their vagina.
Fatty, see, that's what I'm saying. You didn't listen.
Okay, please.
Aaron, no, did you hear what I said?
No.
Please explain that. Okay. So please explain what the $1,000 would do.
Here it is again. Don't say nothing until I stop talking so you can understand it. Yes. Start the show off with $1,000. I'm not saying you have it already. I'm saying you start the show with $1,000. Every stupid ass statement you make, every ad hominem you throw.
Okay. I thought it was just that already.
You lose $100 every time you do that shit.
Damn, Jay Prince is going to want $2,000 to win by the end of the show. What are we doing here? Do you want to make people broke? Like, can we go below zero?
So you changed my question to what
can we go below zero?
We talking about?
My question is about removing people from the panel and adding from the panel. This whole $1,000 they got nothing.
I answered that already. See, because I'm not like everybody else. I answered that immediately. The first words out my mouth was remove Hemp and replace him with Anton.
Now, so
did I change your question?
No.
Okay,
you added a question.
No, I just said I was responding to what Fatty said earlier because I didn't get to because it's all this yakety yak. But when Fatty made the statement earlier that he don't think that the intellectual standard could have been higher, I'm saying I think it could have. I think we all of us on that panel. I'm supposed to add the exception that everybody thinks I'm supposed to add, which is Jay Prince, but I'm not. I'm saying I think everybody on that panel could have went higher. But it would just take something for that to happen. You got to pay a nigga to do it because we can't just get people to do it just because we want to present a higher intellectual standard as black folks alone.
Yeah, but Jay Prince is the lesser of problems. I have more problems with the disingenuous people than with Jay Prince. Jay Prince is just a dumbass. Like the Sharon and Daryl, there's a character. There's no Daryl already admitted seem God like he's a character. Sharon is playing the character. There's no way that man thinks like he is. He's not concise with nothing. He doesn't stand on nothing. He flips flops. There's no way. He's playing the character. And I don't believe. I think that you pay him $1,000 would make him think. You know what? I get $1,000 from being this WWE character that I created. Let me do it more.
That's the point. He wouldn't get the $1,000 because every time he would do any of that shit, he would lose $100. He would end up with nothing by the end of the show.
Y'all just don't understand.
Let me respond. Can I respond to that after I read it for you?
Absolutely, sir.
The dating pool rose reactions $5 says the panel needed to have contrary views. Nobody likes total agreement, which would have happened if it had not been for Daryl and Sharon.
And that's not true.
So yeah, absolutely.
I said that.
Here's the thing. Here's what would happen, right? So you take me and Fatty and Aaron, and you say, the black woman is the most beautiful woman on earth. I say, she sure is. Fatty say, she sure is. Aaron say, she sure is. And I say, and ain't no version better than a light-skinned one. And Fatty says, nah, I don't think so. And Aaron says, I'm not so sure.
You did have to ask the right questions.
But it's not. We get to have a conversation and we get to have a debate, but it's not disingenuous.
Exactly.
None of us ain't just disagreeing for the sake of being disagreeable.
And just to complete what you said is they don't engage in the conversation. You extend your right hand to Sharon and he fist bumps you, right? And like, what the fuck is this handshake? Like, he doesn't engage with you. And these are like G Prince engages. He's like he's
know that Sharon is going to watch the stream and go, Fatty mentioned me like 20 million
yes, because I say the name. I don't do sneak disses and I don't do shows on people without putting their name on the title and the thumbnail. Know that, but I'm talking more about styles, right? Sharon is good for business because he's a natural antagonist to whatever we have going on here, right? He puts you on the panel. He does some dumb shit. You get money. You get like he's a natural antagonist. He's like tyranny. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is,
there's way more to him than that. But go ahead.
Without the respect, but he's a prop. Is my opinion. Like he's controlled opposition. That's my opinion about him. He's controlled opposition. But the thing is, I at least need for control opposition to engage into the dialogue we having. If every time, like if I'm a sumo wrestler and Aaron is a sumo wrestler and I push his chest and he kicks me, what are you doing? That's not the rules of the game. We are sumo wrestlers. I push you, you push me, we engage in this confrontation, and when we're done, we move along. They never engage. They try, like, he's crazy. Like, that's what I understand podcast frustration. He's crazy. How can you say the most benevolent thing? They pick the last 3 words that you said and he says, so you are saying that. Right. What?
Yep. Yeah, so we understand. See, I think some people just disagree because they think it's better for the conversation. I think that there's a way to disagree, like being genuine and make it entertaining. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a way to do it. Some people don't do it that way. But realistically, this is just what I think. I think Hamp probably would like to have asked way more questions, but I don't think he believed that if he didn't say, hey, we got to chill, we got to have surgery, y'all can't do it, that people would not have overstepped the line.
He couldn't do it. That you know, when you do the snake style and the popcorn style where podcast loves, where you can pick up the microphone and we can talk freely and all that. That panel has to be serpent style. As soon as you put popcorn style, the shit explodes because there's no restraint. Like when people go popcorn style, everybody can pick the microphone and take it for each other. That's when things go left because our natural alliance are going to show there. So like we went to that show with handcuffs, but if you don't take handcuffs off the crazy people, bro, you just let him give you the handcuffs and do what they can do.
But I want to ask a question to you, Aaron. I want to ask a question most important because I'm really lost. I'm and it don't take much to get me lost. So,
but your microphone is so loud.
It's loud again.
Yes. Why do you do that, OG? Why do you do that?
I didn't do that. Wait, I didn't do that. Wait. Come on now. I didn't do that.
OG, are you a victim? Here we go.
No, yes, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. You know damn well I'm a victim. I've been a victim.
Let OG talk.
I've been a victim all night.
Let's not derail. Let's not derail. Let OG talk. So we can go on.
So I want to ask Aaron a question. All right, yes, Aaron, if you get all the studios together, the best creators for shows, what would be the purpose of getting all of them together? See, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Why you asked the question, who should be there, who should not be there? I think if you got content creators on a show, what is the show about in the first place? I don't see anything as far as the creative part of a content maker that was ever discussed in that show. So that's why I'm kind of confused, because I was trying to figure out what the show supposed to be back in the first place. Because if I got ABC, Fox, and NBC together are the best show makers, I think that the show should be around designing of how do you go through your creative mindset to create a show.
I said that earlier. Yeah. So to answer your question, the reason that I asked the question who should is because I want to know what the audience wanted. right? And I wanted to know what the people on the panel wanted, right? Because I want to understand if they thought that different people would have brought a different dynamic, right? I was trying to get a feel for that, right? Because that's obviously what people are going to think. Dang, such and such should have been on the show. So I wanted to hear their thoughts behind it. So that was my reasoning for the question. I think that you're right. I think when you get that many content creators together, they should craft the show together. But I don't know if that was the purpose for the show. So that I can't really speak to
we
his
know what the
decision-making
purpose of the damn show was, but that's what I'm saying. Like, of course, I'm going to participate. That's why I said earlier, not necessarily facetiously, but like when it was like somebody was like, shout out to Hamp for putting it together. I'm like, nigga, I've been asking these punk motherfuckers for this show for almost 2 years. But like I stated, Hamp actually took the time to network and put it together, and I didn't. I was just suggesting the show.
And you couldn't pull it off because you are inside of this space. The only way that them can pull that shit off is because he's still the cousin. As soon as he become the brother, now people choosing sides, fighting each other. Is the only way he can sustain that is I'm the cousin. I just come here on Sundays. You guys come here. But other than that, like nobody can pull. Other than Lapeef, I don't think nobody, or Anton, I don't think nobody can pull that shit off.
Okay. I can't push back on that, so I'm gonna let you have
Another question, Aaron.
But hold on, because he cut me off. I'm sorry, OG. I was not disrespectfully. He interjected. Let me say it like that. But Aaron, I disagree with you. Right when you talk about, bro. See, this is why I be called. This is what I mean when I say call you niggas out. Y'all let people pay to kick motherfuckers off the panel, but then if it's going to save the conversation, we can't just drop people. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I think disagreeing with.
What do you say, y'all? Who is y'all?
With your point about it not being able to be controlled. Listen, if a motherfucker really wants to be there, bro, they're either gonna act right or they not. So if we say, yo, this is what's going on, and then we say that's what it is, and then when that person, I don't give a fuck because he got 9,000 subscribers. I don't give a shit because 20 people are super chatting because he there. We can't make the argument that the conversations are so important, but then we're ready to step on the importance of the conversations for $1.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense to me. So if it's just, wait, hold on. Think about it. For this one show, there was no bounties. Shout out to him for even being willing to do that for this one show. No bounties, because the conversation is more important. Well, then if that's the case, make the conversation that much more important. Let's have it a real one. And this time, if you do any of the fuck shit, you're gone. We don't care. You will replace you. It's another motherfucker sitting in the chat who wish he had your slot anyway.
Right? Aaron.
So that
I'm sorry.
I don't know why you think you're disagreeing with me, though. I really don't.
I'm going to tell you exactly what you said. Go ahead, OG.
I know what I said.
Okay.
What you mean you don't know what
okay, y'all go ahead. Get it in.
I think you're saying you still drop them, right? I don't disagree with that. But the point being, you could open the space to them wanting to blurt it out. After you drop them out, they already said it. They already said it. But if the restrictions are so stringent, they may not teeter towards that line, is why I said I think that's why it was like, hey, got to be a little more restrictive. You're absolutely right. You can drop anybody at any time. But if you make things less restrictive, that conversation will teeter on that line, and they may blur something out, and you can drop them, but it's been said.
Okay, cool. But the point is now, guess what happens? We see who's really an issue. We see who's really uncontrollable. We see who's really undisciplined.
I get it, but you can't undo. See, when you don't want that to happen on your show, it's like it's harder to. Okay, you know what? I will concede.
But OG just
wait, what? You want to say something, Fatty?
Yeah, he's just addressing what podcast said, like podcast. But there's the thing, right? This is what happened with Lapeef. They asked for Lapeef to do something, and then when Lapeef did it, everybody bounced. I am lucky enough to be able to replace the bounty money with just people gifting the membership, right? My ladies first show doesn't have drops. Every time I invite somebody, I don't let nobody drop them, because if I invited you, I don't want you people to just come in and drop you. I like if drunk people come in, I drop them. If Laura comes in, I drop them. But the thing is, that shit costs money, bro. Costs a lot of money for you to be doing that shit and clicking the button every time. So it's fair for people that can replace that shit just by regular donations, membership, because people on this place are generous enough. But if people, the panelists, are not rewarding that system and they are not pulling through when there's no bounties and they just want to have the conversation, you can just tell them, hey, Latif, can we have more serious conversations? And then as soon as he drops everybody and starts to do serious conversations, now nobody goes there. You see what I'm saying? It's like the pick your poison thing.
But Fatty, listen, let's be honest.
Damn.
If they had the same crew, right, but they changed the style of the show, Latif would still be popping. If they had the same crew. But after he made the changes, goddamn it, damn near 3/5 of the crew was gone.
Yeah, but there's a dope conversation, a serious conversation. Wasn't that what they was asking without attacking woman? So
did you watch this last Thursday?
I know they're reverting. I know they're reversing again to the. I know they're reversing again to more close to what he was before.
Boy, that show last Thursday was fire.
Yeah.
I was tuned in. Shout out to my man Sweeney, because he be bringing it. That show was fire.
Anticipation of pain.
Hey, Fatty.
So it can be done, is all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, OG. Go ahead.
Now? Can I get it
sorry,
in?
OG.
Okay.
Thank you for waiting.
All right.
Absolutely.
Aaron, a lot of people think I say what I say and I observe things I observe because, damn, I'm 65 years old. No, it's not that. Y'all got to understand, Lil Podcast, you Taz. Aaron, you are information man. I don't see this shit 15 to 20 different times every 18 months. Y'all think y'all doing something new, but you're not. The Fight Club was the Rumble. O'Shea started it, okay? So when I look at things that y'all, wait a minute, when I look at things that y'all think it's brand new, like y'all inventing the wheel all over again, I don't see the shit play itself out every 18 months. And all these characters you having in these new panels has been the same characters in the old panel. Just the faces changed, the other thing, but the attitude, the mindset, it's all the fucking same.
Yes.
So that's why I have a different taste on what y'all be discussing. Because I have seen it. It's just like a record with a scratch.
What did that mean, OG? What was that mean, OG?
Let me ask him a question, please. OG, can I ask you a question? I'm not being facetious. What was the relevance of that statement? What was
what does that mean?
No. Because
what was it related?
Because when y'all was talking, when y'all was talking about the panel, all right, it should have been this, it should have been this, and should have been this, or it would have been better than this, or better than that. Look, the outcome is what the outcome is. If you had to deal with all the adjustments you thought you would have did, you don't know what that outcome would have been. You can only speculate. So what I'm saying is, the man took the time to try to get a group of people together that he thought was the right people to put on the panel. Now, he might didn't put certain people on the panel because he know it would not be controllable. That might be why he didn't add certain people on. What I'm trying to say is, all this thing that y'all are really fighting and stuff about, if you just give yourself a little chance and back up and look at a little history, you'll see where you're fighting about things that have already been fought about.
You are being an hypocrite, OG. You are being an hypocrite right now.
Okay, well, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay,
and
go ahead.
then you call me whatever you want to call me, all right?
Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, when you look at this thing on the professional level or the intellect level you think it should be in, it is what it is. This space is not, there's black men to have spaces that have 300,000 people, and they're having these conversations you talking about, Beans. You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is, this space is what it is. It's space that's been taken from other spaces, been watered down, sometimes put mustard and ketchup on, but it's still the same shit.
So, OG.
You guys, he said that before, and I just accept it. I don't know why y'all want to battle this.
Because he's being an hypocrite. Actually, first of all, no, it's fine. First of all, Michael Jordan wasn't the first basketball player, but he was the GOAT. So I don't know why talking about people from the past. I know the Julius Erving and Will Chamberlain. That's irrelevant, right? People that do better, doesn't matter if it's before or first. That is better. Better is different than first. The second thing is OG. We are not shit talking this man. We're actually giving constructive criticism, analyze what happened. We're giving him his props and telling what could go better or worse. And you know why you're being a hypocrite? And I'm going to tell you this. So remember that ladies' first show that I had with all white woman, and you came there blessing, saying it shouldn't be like this and it shouldn't be like that, and we shouldn't do this and we should do that. We are doing exactly what you did to me on that day. I accepted it. We talk about it and it's solved. So if you can come on my show and tell me, oh, Fatty, you didn't handle the white woman this way, you should know better, you should do this, you should do that, you should adjust this, and I accept that shit, I think we have the right to just sit here and say, we participated on that show. I think this could go better, it could be go worse. What's the problem with that? We just
Fatty. Wait, can I finish? Wait, when he pointed that towards me. All right. Fatty, you was talking about two different things. I was talking about in real life, in real time, that I have seen over and over in real events, not over the internet. All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm talking about in real time, that I seen this thing carry itself out, and that's what I brought to your attention. That it reminded me of something that was happening in real time. That's all I said about your show. You got offended about it. We talked about it. We talked it out like men, and we came to some kind of agreement or disagreement, regardless of however it is. So we didn't go away with hurt feelings or anything. You expressed it yourself. I expressed it myself. What I'm saying is, this could be down the line of envy, jealousy, and hate.
Wait. Let me finish. No, put names on it. We have to put names on it. When you just said that, put names on it.
No, okay.
Who's doing that for envy? Oh, gee.
Wait, listen. You asked me. Okay, you gonna let me explain what I'm saying?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So when you think you can do something better, and I tell this story and it's about 15 seconds. I criticize a guy for scoring 15 points when I know he could score 20. You know what he asked me? OG, how many points can you score? I said 3. He said, when you can score 17 points, then you'll tell me how to score 20. So this is what I'm listening to right now. All the guys talk about what they would have did, what should have been. It happened. And if you don't like the way it happened, go do it your damn self.
So
you gotta admit that shit was really fucking sassy and zesty and shit.
I literally told you, if you have a problem with the white woman, go ahead and recruit them for me. Recruit black woman for me, and you said no, I'm not doing that. Like, what the hell is going on? OG?
Do me a favor. Watch this. Let Aaron answer. Let Aaron respond.
He's talking to me. What you just said to me, Fatty?
Remember, it's fine. It's going to be 5 seconds. Like you said, if you don't like what you saw, do it yourself. And remember what I said to you. I have a recruiter. If you don't like the woman that you see, the white woman, go ahead and recruit yourself. And you said no. So again,
I said no because I don't. I said no because I don't recruit white women. I talk about blacks issues. I don't need to recruit white
black women, and you said no. I said recruit black woman, and you said no. It's fine. It's fine. Let's leave it alone. It's fine. Let's leave it alone. Go ahead.
Okay.
All
right.
Please.
You guys' microphones are action packed, man.
Yeah, mine is because of my phone, my Galaxy Fold 5. Can you please lower my microphone down, please?
Mine's because I got a bootlegger microphone and it's probably a Negro microphone and it's just not working right.
It's muscular.
Now that you said that, is my mic good? Because my shit has always been fucked. Is it?
Guys, we got limited.
Is my mic good?
We got about 10 minutes left in this stream. I got it. I'm getting up out of
here.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah, bro.
It's like 7 a.m. in California. What are you doing?
Wait,
no, I'm not. No.
Aaron, I gotta ask a question.
It's dinner time.
How do you, Patty? Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry, Aaron.
The flow of information that comes from your face is impressive. How do you deal with this, Aaron? I mean, just the barrage of
fight club.
Yeah, it's desensitized.
It is extraordinary. The kind of just the monologue you got to process. How do you do it?
I got a lot of practice.
Fight Club.
If you survive Fight Club, it's time to end the show.
Yeah, well, nobody talks about Fight Club, I guess.
Yo,
Well, that's the whole purpose of Fight Club. You're not supposed to talk about it. Come on, Aaron. You know the verse rule.
I mean, when somebody says, "Listen, bro, this thing that you're doing, this thing that you're accusing us of doing, you're doing the same thing." The problem that we have so often in this space is that we want to look at how something is different. Every time when people want to be defensive, they want to look at how it's different. Look at how it's the same. And then when you look at how it's the same, then you can say, okay, I understand. Because when I did it, I wasn't coming from a bad intentional place. So I could see how y'all not coming from a bad intentional place. But what people always want to do, I've highlighted this. Shout out to the Pod Mob. I've highlighted this 100 times on my show. You want to talk about how it's different because you want to give yourself an excuse. No, talk about how it's the same, right? There's nobody hating here. We were asked the question by the moderator of the show. So if anybody would be hating, I guess it's Aaron. But nobody ain't gonna say that shit about Aaron, right? So no.
Which Aaron?
This Aaron. The moderator of the show.
Aaron,
stop hating.
Aaron, stop hating. It did get confusing. It did get confusing when Aaron with the glasses showed up. It did become a lot of confusing when people start saying Aaron. I'm like, shit, Aaron? Oh, like Aaron? Who? Which Aaron? So yeah, we got to do.
When he first asked the question, I was like, if you want it, you can see my mouth. I said, look at Aaron being messy, right?
That's not messy. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you know how you don't want nobody to think it's messy? Remember that every time when I'm trying to clear shit up, right? But I know that you're not being messy. I know that you're an intentful person, that there's a reason behind you asking the question, right? Like you said, you explained it, right? So, but that's what I'm saying. The question itself was what it was. It was a question directly about the show. Us being a part of it, we absolutely can say what we think could have went different or whatever. Nothing is fucking perfect. I said that to the nigga on his face on the show. So I'm obviously not sitting here hating when I said it to his face on the fucking show that I thought he was imperfectly moderating the panel. So they don't have anything to do with hating just because we're critiquing something. That is what we do on these panels, is critique. What we do is critique and debate. And you niggas that keep trying to hide behind all this goofy shit, it just makes it suck for us as black people. Aaron, you asked a question earlier about what is the purpose of us debating. I'm telling you, they don't understand that because they don't actually know they in one. Hamp has said it to me, and multiple other people have said to me, bro, we not debating. We just trying to have a conversation. Nigga, yes, we are debating. Yes, we are. We are having a conversation that involves an exchange of differing ideas. Nigga, that is a debate. Look up the word.
Suppose he look at it differently. Suppose he look at wait, okay, stop. Suppose he look at his strategy different. Suppose he look at what he's wait. Suppose he look at how he's gonna come to an end conclusion different than what you look at it.
It ain't about how I look at it. That's the point.
You think everything you come out of your mouth is logic.
No,
that's the point.
I think words matter.
I know you do, but you think everything come out of your mouth is logic.
It don't matter what I think. We're not talking about what comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, but you are speaking what you think.
That's what I'm saying right here, Aaron. Pay attention.
Aaron, pay attention.
You see how he's dodging the definition of the word.
No, I'm not dodging anything. I'm just saying you have a certain.
He don't even want to acknowledge it.
Right? See, again.
I gave him the definition, not my word, not podcast definition.
Yeah, but you can use definition and not be using the action of your definition.
But we are. That's the fucking point.
You're not.
That is,
and I'm telling you that to your face.
Look at everybody
You're
else.
Not.
That's
but I don't give a damn. You know, I don't give a damn about everybody else, bro.
That's the problem.
Yeah, right. What I do? Wait. One thing I learned in life, podcast. This is what I learned in life. All right.
Aaron,
even if everybody disagree with you, even if everybody disagree with you, and you wait. Let me finish, Fatty. Even if everybody disagree with you, and you are if everybody disagree with you, I'm gonna say it softly, and you are right, the universe support what you're saying, and it don't mean a fucking thing about all the other people who agree with the other person. And what I'm saying to you is I can see this man going through and doing his thing the way he wants to do his thing, and it has nothing to do with the way you thinking. He already know what his end result gonna be.
What the fuck does that have to do with what we were just talking about as it pertains to debating? The point that was being made is that niggas think they're not hosting debate shows when they actually are.
Debate has structure. Look at that fucking definition. Debate has structure. When you're debating, you have a structure. Have you ever came up and said that we was using this structure?
What's the best way to keep it arguing the fact of hosting a debate show? Do you guys understand that you guys are literally arguing a discussion within a discussion?
No, we're not. Let me tell you why.
God,
because he is arguing something. He is arguing.
Okay. You know what? Beans. It's a debate show. It's a debate show. You won, my nigga. You won, my nigga.
Stop fucking talking to me, cocksucker.
Nah, nigga, you the one
that's
that's
trying to make his same fucking point.
My nigga, what do you win? What do you win by saying that it's a debate show,
nigga? We could say what the fuck we want to about what happened on that show yesterday.
Podcast is right because the definition of the word is just because I don't call myself a feminist. If I have feminist talking points left and right, just because I don't call myself a feminist doesn't mean that I'm not one, right? It's the same thing as debate. Just because you don't call yourself you are hosting a debate doesn't mean that the people inside of your show are not engaging in something that is actually considered debate by the definition of the word. Is all that podcast is saying. And Angry Man first words is podcast is wrong and this is why. I apologize.
Absolutely.
No, my first words is
I need some help, Angry Man. How you doing? I ain't seen you in a while.
What's going on? My first words is I hadn't slid over here to Aaron's show in a while, and I felt some nigga shit was going on. And I was led here. I felt it and I came here. And sure enough, some nigga shit is going on. What's good with y'all? Y'all okay?
So just for the chat, just so y'all know, this nigga scared.
Okay.
I invited him to a debate Saturday with me, Aaron O, and Uncle T, and this nigga ain't responded. He pretended like he don't get my messages. Bro, my messages is so full. And now he want to come over here talking about
and that's
shit.
hate. That's
this
hate.
nigga scared.
That's
The
hate.
angry man is scared.
Angry Man ain't scared of nobody. So listen. The show was about to end, but since Angry Man is here, it's gonna get extended at least 15 minutes out of the respect that I have for him.
Send $100 and we will extend the show 2 hours. $100 and extend the show 2 hours. Let's go.
Oh man, leave me alone.
Give us another hour, Aaron O. Damn, y'all lazy as hell in 2024.
How, bro? Do you know how many freaking
I
hours
can't
I
take
work when
30
I'm
minutes
not on
of you
this
talking,
thing?
my nigga.
Christ, man.
Y'all been up here 5 hours?
Yeah,
that ain't shit. We used to do 19 hours streams and shit. This
I'm
nigga
retired.
You
I
word
don't
is
do that.
Of what?
no.
You at home, nigga. Fuck outta here.
I can't stand y'all.
You in your bed right now. You got one of them medical beds that sit up, motherfucker. Like,
This shit remind me of Party Line. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, it's
So
different.
what is your debate about on Saturday, sir?
Oh, shit.
Capitalism in the global form.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you scared.
I'm gonna sign up for that headache.
You scared.
Get him, E Black.
Don't do it. I'm gonna just go there and have some
Get him, E
fun.
Black.
Because you scared.
I'm not even
Don't let
going to
Beans
lie.
get away.
Angry Man acting like a diva lately. Don't come on panels, being chilling and shit. I don't know what's going on.
Y'all gotta chill, man.
He's a diva. Yeah, that's what he became. These rich people. I hate rich people.
I'm
I've been
prepared
trying
this time
to
too. I got
maintain-
videos with white people talking.
Hey,
I've been
y'all
trying
better
to
not talk shit
maintain
about
my
Angry
mental
Man.
health.
Angry Man showed me some software right now. He helping me run these numbers up, my nigga. Shit, I'm running this shit up. hey, I'm running this shit up. I got 40, 50 shorts about to be dropped in the next month, nigga.
Hey, send me the link, please. I send you $7, you Black.
You pay for his next haircut?
All right, let's
Oh
get
my
a level
God.
level of insight. AM, you I think you showed up to the show a little bit later, right? The stream last night.
It was 18 from the chat.
Yeah.
He called us soft. He called us moist. No, he said there's some moist on the panel, and I was like, "Oh, here we go."
So
I actually started showing y'all stream on my show last night, and I actually gave you podcast Aaron and
Ali
props.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah. I missed you, man. Like we've been on the panels for a while. I was just fucking with you.
You know what the moisture was.
I know.
I don't.
I know. He's the lettuce. He was the lettuce. He was.
Jesus Christ. So
I saw it though, Aaron.
Yeah. So what was your thoughts about the show? Just in the breakdown, because a lot of people had strong opinions on it. Honestly,
it was cool until Jay Prince and the rest of them Negroes started worshiping the golden uterus live in front of everybody.
Yeah, that was
golden uterus.
That was wild. That was wild. I'm not gonna lie.
It was
that was
funny
wild.
when Aaron said it. The golden.
Fantastic.
So what we try to do is don't think about E Black. Just remove E Black. All right, he's not an option. All right. If you could remove some
fight back, E Black, fight back.
No, because E Black then got beat down so severely. The chat
E Black is vicious. He shouldn't be there. He's too dangerous. He's too dangerous.
Yeah, he's vicious. So if you had to remove some people from the panel, right, and replace them with other people in our space, who would you have removed?
Last night?
Yes, last night.
Sensational question, isn't it?
It is.
That's a loaded question, right? Because now
It ain't that loaded. Like
you know them Negroes is watching from the clouds. They gonna do whole
They
shows.
don't watch my show. They don't watch.
Just say world class. He only has 10 viewers. It's fine.
Yeah. I would have removed World Class for that statement about how he be controlling people's shows and their panels and stuff. And
he said undefeated.
That was crazy right there.
He said undefeated, so he's right. He said undefeated in the end.
I don't know who I would. I don't know if I would replace anybody, because the fact that they had the positions they had against the positions y'all had, it made for a decent back and forth. I don't know who I would have replaced on the show, honestly. And because y'all was having that back and forth like that, and the chat was members only, like people was hitting the super chat like crazy. So I imagine Hamp gonna be doing a few more of them shows. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I already gave Hamp the next version.
Good answer, Angry Man. Good answer.
So this is the thing though, right? So I don't even know if Aaron answered the question, Angry Man, but I don't think he did, because I think he's a messy motherfucker today. But I said I would remove Hamp and put Anton in there, right? But it was specifically because somebody had mentioned in the chat that they don't think Hamp is aware of all of the subliminals that was being made, right? So because of that, I think somebody that's more keen to what's going on in this side of the space, seeing as how everybody on the panel was from this side of the space, I think it would be better if it would have been somebody that's more keen to the subliminal shit that was being done. For some reason, I think that's Anton. Not to mention, I think Anton would have been less restrictive, and we could have dug deeper into the beliefs and the personalities of some of the people, of all the people on the panel. But Aaron, I don't think you actually answered the question. I think it would be unfair for you not to.
Your honor.
So let me just make sure I understand. I create the questions.
Absolutely.
Right? And because you don't know how to just moderate, because you have to be a part of the show, right? Because you don't want to just do one, because I'm fine with just moderating, right? And asking questions. You want to make the moderator be the show. That's what you want to do.
See, that's what I mean. See, this is what I mean, OG. This is why we get to judge. So the reason why I voted for Hamp being the best moderator in the space is because he knows how to do both, right? And he knows how to keep the panels to a certain intellectual standard,
Yes.
right? So yes, nigga, I expect the same from you.
Well, so if I'd answer it, then I'm gonna get voted the best. Yeah, that's why I'm the best. So let me answer your question, right?
No, I'm the best.
Everybody wins. So to answer the question, right? Because I haven't really thought about who else could be added.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, that's what I would do. See, because it's just the men. I personally would rather have some women on there. But since we just doing the men, right? I'm gonna take that concept. Y'all can have it and run with it because it's gonna get turned.
We finna say who I think.
How you gonna? So you put it in the back chat. I won't read it until and then that way they'll see if you're able to predict what it was, right? We go over the thing here. You know, we don't have a lot of people sitting to the sidelines, but let's say this. I would definitely remove the short man there, the shortest man there. There's just no need for him on the panel, right?
Damn.
Wow.
So I would remove the shortest man there.
That's what you talking about, Beans, because I knew exactly who he was talking about as soon as he said it.
So
why are you taking the little nigga?
Hey, I didn't say no names. I said I would remove the shortest man there, right? And I would add to the pack. I would add, right? Let me hold on. Let me let you think about it for a moment because I see you contemplate. Let me think for a moment, right? Add it to the panel.
The real Pookie.
This nigga.
The real Pookie.
Nigga ain't shit.
I like the real Pookie. Actually, he probably would have been interesting, but he's not a content. I think he would have been interesting, but he's not a content creator.
He would have been trash.
Come on, man. You know I'm right. Come on.
I would have added Taz. I don't care what nobody say.
Get the fuck. Oh my! I would have no problem with that, but I don't know.
I would have had Taz, and I would have had. And you would have seen fireworks.
Actually, Taz is the natural replacement from him. He's just older, so we kind of don't count him in. Like the Ricky's, the Angry Man's, Trigger Mike. Like Trigger Mike is not older, but he looks older, right? So we put him on an upper stage. Like this is the different show. But Taz replaced for Daryl. Actually, they'll be prime time because Daryl got caught 2 times and he became disinterested. Oh, they are up to my shit. Like, let me be quiet. And he started looking at the sky, being on the sofa, on his, I don't know, house that he was on.
The calm, non-argumentative version of Taz definitely brings the intellectual component.
Yes, but he's very quick to think, yes, nigga. I don't know about that, so.
I'm telling you,
man,
Aaron, just before you say anything, if Beans, you go off on Taz, I'm telling you, that's gonna be a pay-per-view.
Yeah, me and Taz already had our exchange.
I'm telling you, that's a pay-per-view.
And you know who won it? Me.
Yeah, so
I know you gonna think that.
I
wasn't there.
Wait, let me just say this, Aaron. You know why I won it? Because I convinced him that I wasn't his enemy, and we've been cool ever since then.
And that's good. But I'm just telling you.
No, I know what you mean, though, OG. I know what you mean. I'm just talking my shit, but I know what you mean, though. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
So what was the choice?
Come on, Aaron. Come on. Say it. You know it's true. Just say it, bro. You replacing him with
the Angry Man.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
This nigga here.
What?
No,
yeah, that's the first step.
That's not a good choice. It's not a good choice because there will be too lopsided.
No.
They were already.
I don't have AM on. Like, obviously, he ain't returning your call.
Aaron, you're doing the politician thing again, Aaron. You need to, because Aaron, we already was whooping their ass. Like, you don't take fucking Daryl and put Angry Man. That was just Sharon, J. Prince, and Worklife doing the Lil Jon. Yeah, okay. Like, come on, man.
You can't add Angry Man. For one, you run the chance of increasing twerking. Right, that's one reason why you can't add them. But then the other reason why is because the show was about the male content creators in this space, and Angry Man is not a male content creator in this space. He's the Angry Man. He's a YouTuber.
He has his own category.
For me,
that's not. I don't think that's.
I'm telling that lie. Nobody twerks for me, bro. Cut it out.
Shit.
Well, we really don't.
He's like, would you say something?
We really don't have. We really don't have people that.
Like, come on, girl, shake the.
How many people would you consider like content creators in our space? Do you think there's?
Yeah, bro. We have.
Oh like, yeah, you have 90s. You have like Trigger Mike. You have Ricky. You have Chaotic. You have E Black.
That is a
Yeah,
bad thing.
you have
because
a bunch of them.
Hold on. The nigga got his channel taken the exact same day and has his channel taken making multiple times, and he still got on there. So it ain't
Yep.
about content creation.
Well,
Yep.
well, if I can't add Angry Man, right? Because I would rather him be on the panel than
Here we go.
right?
Here we go.
Then realistic. If we could have Chaotic, I would definitely pick Chaotic.
Chaotic women, but I'm telling you, Chaotic is. You got to understand, he's an actor. He's nothing like that.
And Daryl is an actor too. What's the point?
No, I got you replacing same thing then.
No, but there's the thing. But this is more productive. Like if he came there with the
naming celebrities.
Chaotic don't believe 99% of the shit he says.
and
He's
so
an actor.
doesn't so doesn't Sharon and Daryl.
No, I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying. He's a stream on one side. He's a stream on the other side. You just say you don't know that kind of person.
But that's the thing. If we can say black woman is God, why not say the woman's end was made for a mop? Like God.
I got it, but because you don't know which Chaotic you gonna get.
At least Angry Man actually hang out with us. Chaotic don't hang out with us.
That's a fair point.
It's your
That's a fair
That's why he
point.
don't hang out with you. He hang out with you. He hang out with you.
Motherfucker don't be over here like
Chaotic
that.
does
Get it, get him, E Black. Get him, E Black.
Nigga,
Get
I
him.
go to show with that nigga every motherfucking Sunday.
Exactly. Thank you for making my point for me.
Exactly.
He don't be over here with us. He be over there with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for making my fucking point for me.
He ain't gonna be
Aaron,
over there with the
Fight back, E Black. Fight
Aaron,
back.
you know I'm right. Come on,
niggas
man.
ain't
Say
gonna
it.
man. Like I
First of
said,
all,
man.
we're not content creators. We're streamers. Thank you, Red Pill Ranger.
Man, whatever.
Y'all want to make a
I'll
match?
take that. Okay.
Like I said, it's levels to this shit, my nigga.
I do want to read the dating pool react.
Y'all done got too comfortable with this shit, my nigga. It's levels to this shit.
All right, relax. Let me just read the super chat. Relax, okay? Anton plays a character, a bad one, lies. Angry Man is too ego driven, lies. Chaotic lies too much. I don't know, too much. And a show like that would be downhill. It is
I'm too
almost intolerable
ego-driven.
with beans. Dang.
HQ is shooting from the hip. She like bang, bang, bang,
I'm
bang.
too ego driven. What the hell?
There, hey, she got your number, Angry Man.
Wait.
Fight back.
As content creators, y'all can't argue with people's just criticism of us because otherwise we won't even be on here because they gonna have.
Man, I
let
don't
me
know if
just-
y'all got into it, but be honest, bro. It is, bro. It is.
You think it is?
Yes. Bro,
Yeah,
we're trying to bring the intellectual
Yes.
component to
Oh
the
yeah.
platform.
Yes. I like is. I would have
Is.
definitely. But see, then we could take somebody else off and put his on there. We ain't got to like see because you asked how many. Like, but fair enough.
Yeah.
It is
Oh,
definitely.
you
no
wanted
doubt.
more than one?
I don't have to have more than one.
Oh.
Yeah, that will be an overload of a panel. Me, you, Ease, J Print, like people that are microphone heavy on the head, and they've every like, my microphone is mine. Like, nah, bro. Bro.
But this is the point, Fatty. This is the point. We were somewhere that, for the most part, everybody's going to respect the motherfucking host. Nobody wasn't finna just walk over him. So that's the point. I could control that shit. If you don't cooperate, you can get the fuck on. I'm not
But
even. doing
we
the
are not
bounties
productive.
Anyway.
Podcast,
I'm
we
not
are
doing
not.
the bounties anyway. So
No, podcast, we are not. Before Angry Man, just let me say one thing real quick, right? Even Angry Man, most of us in this panel, the only person that actually acts well on serpent type of shits is Aaron. He waits his turn, he be quiet for a while and all that shit. We get aggravated when we don't touch the ball, bro. Like, we like to take the ball up, shoot 3 times on the first minute. Me, you, Angry Man, EJ, Prince. Like, you having a bunch of these dudes, especially Anton. That's why I don't like the Anton edition. Nobody would be like.
But wait, Fatty. Okay, now look, y'all watch this. The reason why I said, but wait, Fatty, you see how he stopped? And you see how he was willing to allow me to interject? That's what I'm saying, dog. We should be able to fucking do that shit respectfully. All this holding hand, kumbaya kid
Don't none
shit,
of y'all
that
niggas
shit is
do that
fucking minimal, bro. That shit
No,
is
but no, you
we shouldn't
have
have
to
to do that.
You have to read in.
I
No,
watch
but
Michael Sertan and all the motherfuckers, they not doing that shit.
But
They
podcast,
got
right?
mouths, bro, and they do it respectfully.
Podcast, right now we are not on a competitive environment. So Angry Man is saying, I'm chilling. Hey, go ahead, Fatty, you got it. Put me and Angry Man in a competitive environment, and Anton and you and Israel everybody wants to take the ball of each other so that we can shoot 20
That's
times
why
per
you
show.
have a
And
host
then
who controls it. That's what I'm saying. If we in the
but
space with somebody that actually, you like you said, look at Aaron O. What do Aaron O do all the time?
he's
Consistently.
the first.
Let
He's
us
the
run our
first.
mouths, bro.
Yes, he's the
He
first.
gonna say a couple of times, like, come on, y'all, hold on, y'all, and then he gonna sit
Yeah, but
back
I want to
and
shoot
drink
20 times
water.
per game. I'm Nick Young.
Right, so I'm saying when we on a panel with a motherfucker that's gonna say, "Hey, hold on, man, look, fuck all this windmilling." Hey, yo, my man, the majority or the minority, yo, don't want to hear some. Like when we got that kind of nigga, take advantage of it. Right? The title of the show. I'm sorry, Angman, 3 words. The title of the show was "Put these content creators to the test." Put they motherfucking ass to the test. Then actually challenge them. Make niggas have to use their fucking brains in a real ass conversation. Make niggas have to be disciplined. Make niggas have to be respectful. Make niggas take the ad hominems and shove them up their ass.
All
Put
right,
niggas
so
to the test for real. Then.
3 words later.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I cut off Angry Man. Please, I'm sorry.
Hey, Aaron, I didn't see the name. What was the name on that super chat so I know who to block from my channel?
This nigga.
Damn.
Come out. I'm too ego driven. I'm supposed to have an ego.
Angry Man prove her point in 5 seconds. It was like you were taking my ego. Blocked.
This nigga
I'm gonna stay out of the way of that shit.
Damn.
This nigga ain't shit, bro. He went all the way back to the
Wait. E Black, why you look so upset?
You see how shiny my head is?
Yeah,
ego.
My
You
temperament.
think I bought this because I don't have an ego?
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
It was real Pookie, by the way, Angry Man. The person that's in the super chat is real Pookie. You can block him. It's fine. Go ahead, Devin. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, shit.
Yes, it was him. I saw him do it.
Say shit.
Listen, man. Chris the Rebel, you pulled up. The show was about to end real
Big
soon.
Chris, what up,
I want
fool?
to get your thoughts in. What's up, Chris?
How you doing? I was just coming up to speak. That was it.
Did you watch
I ain't
the
really,
show?
I did watch it. I thought it was pretty interesting that they were able to get together, no arguing, not too much anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. I hope it's more conversations that come from it. I probably not.
It ain't gonna be
now who's being the pessimist?
Hey, Chris, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Is your cousin streaming from an Alpha house?
Who?
Huh?
Say it again. Hold on. I ain't hear you.
Like, you know those houses when you go to jail and you do the transition before you go home, you like when an Alpha house. Is he streaming from that shit?
Fatty,
Where is he streaming from?
It's a misdemeanor. It's not that serious.
No, I have a better question. I got a better question about last night's stream. Why did y'all let Jay Prince sit up there with them fake Louis Vuitton glasses on?
Amp told us to wear, like we should all wear suits and the motherfucker went to spend child support money on this shit.
Yeah. Y'all ain't shit, bro.
He said this is like
shit, bro. I'm not even laughing at the joke. I'm laughing because why? Why, man? Why?
Because he said if he stayed 15 years in jail, he might turn gay. He said that, not me. He said that shit.
The lenses on them glasses was so cloudy. It looked like he cut a 2-liter soda bottle and pasted it to a frame and shit, bruh.
Hey, Angry Man, let me hit a little bit on Amp. That motherfucker was sweating. That motherfucker was sweating. He was fighting for his life, bro. He was like,
I blame Aaron. The big Aaron.
Damn. Big Aaron, go ahead and tell that AC was booming on that room.
Y'all was supposed to be a high school basketball team on Fridays. You know, they make them wear the suits and the tie on Friday and shit.
Damn.
Y'all supposed to do.
Dang, you is right. Iz should have definitely been on that show.
Yeah, I think Iz.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Answering that question, you the exercise is to better the quality of the show or to make more of a mess?
What you mean?
When you say swap out players?
To raise the intellectual standard for me.
Better bro podcast.
Okay.
I would say it would change the dynamics a little bit. It would just change the dynamics.
I heard you. You got
it. I don't really care about the intellectual standard on the internet too much.
Hold on, super chat.
I just don't.
No, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Because anybody can be on the internet. I just can't.
Take
Now,
it back now, nigga.
as far as a closed panel, I can respect the thought process. On my closed panel, we have intellectual. I get it, but anybody can be on the internet. So I can't.
Dear
you wanna
YouTube,
further augment
Aaron O is threatening me.
Go ahead. Hey.
Sin.
No, yeah, you want to further augment the variety of points of view.
Yeah. You know, listen.
I'm with you.
Everybody has a different stand. I'm sorry, Aaron, but everybody has a different standard for intellectual standards. Some of y'all just be doing this barbershop, corner store, jailhouse theoretical talk and call that intellectual standard. Nigga, y'all niggas get y'all weight up, man.
As long as
I'm
the
picking up what
YouTube,
Aaron's putting down, though.
as long as YouTube check comes on the 22nd, I'm good, brother. With the barbershop.
Keep talking to E Black. Keep talking to E Black.
I'm good with the bodega.
Black,
I'm
keep
good
talking.
with the.
Really gotta keep it real. Like this shit be going on too long, and niggas been just.
No, don't finish. Don't stop.
Keep on, E Black. Get this shit in.
Niggas be sitting here, man, talking like they really intellectuals, and really they just argumentative and manipulative.
Damn, you Black, you mad because you did not got invited?
Oh,
Who
yeah, I'm
hurt you?
pissed off. Oh,
Who
I'm
hurt you?
pissed
Who hurt you? Who
Hey,
hurt
hey, I
you,
don't
Black?
Hey, Fatty, I done caught heat from multiple content creators. So you know I want these niggas to pull
Hey,
through.
Black, you know what's fucked up? That LGBT dude saying you didn't got invited. Motherfucker didn't got invited to. What? Why is he clapping back? What the hell is that?
No, I'll tell you one thing though about that show last night. And I saw the look on y'all's face when he said it, but y'all didn't really say too much about it. When that Negro Jay Prince
said that he was gay,
said that if dudes listen to men more than they listen to women,
they
and got love for men, that they're
okay. So angry man, but this is where the moderator needs to listen. But this is where the moderator needs to intervene. If men on the panel say women are 80% pussy, doesn't that make them heterosexual by default? And what they did was, you know what? If you think women like pussy, you are gay. What? That's a contradiction. That's literally a contradiction. Stop that. Rev, throw the towel. That's actually about stop that. Same thing with, like, for example.
Throw the damn towel.
So another contradiction that wasn't caught. They were telling that, like, they were throwing shots at me. Oh, Fatty doesn't get no pussy. That's why he doesn't. If you actually get a lot of pussy, you are not valuable. You do not value that shit more than me. Me as a technical incel, right, or a fictional incel, I would value woman more than the playboy that gets 50 women every month because he have him by the bunch, so he doesn't value enough. And because I don't have it, I would actually share it when I have it. It's like a millionaire that has 50 Lamborghinis and I drive the bus. Who is going to value more the car? The guy that drives the bus or the millionaire with 50 Lamborghinis? So it makes no, like, it's contradictions after contradictions after contradictions. And nobody, hey, come on, man. That doesn't make no sense.
Hey, hold on, Fatty. Big Aaron, do you think that? I think that's a good argument. Do you think that's a good argument?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
No. He said no. He gave you an answer. That's as direct as you
can.
Then
that's what I'm saying. Now this is the time to have a good conversation about it.
I want to go to sleep. Why I gotta have this conversation?
E Black. And he said he like to get straight to the point. Just a simple answer.
I'm sorry. It blows my mind how much y'all deal with this nigga. Like I would curse this nigga out every way, this way, this Sunday. I literally only have a threshold for this nigga, my nigga. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
I don't like podcasts because he has a small edge for his body.
Hold on, Fatty. Listen, E Black. I like women, bro. I do. I'm sorry. Okay, move on.
Simple rights Undertaker.
Get over it. Just get over it.
There.
Aaron, can you tell Sherelle to shut the show down at 4:11?
No.
Come on, man. Stop being selfish.
No. All you guys is content creators. All it takes is a stroke of a button and it's atmosphere will reappear. Okay.
Well, y'all know I don't come on till 4 o'clock in the morning. So
Hell no. That's a good ass point.
You know what I mean? Like I'm chilling, bro. Like, so like I gotta get up. Yeah, I gotta get up soon. You know what
It's
I'm
like
saying?
6 p.m.
Oh,
It's
man, I
6
forgot
p.m. where you are.
it's 3 hours behind. Man, it's 7
It's like
o'clock
6
your
p.m.
time.
where you are.
This is y'all problem. This is y'all problem. Y'all addicted to these conversations.
Hey.
Addicts and addicts.
Hey,
That's y'all problem.
hey.
And I've been here with y'all for 5
At the players'
hours,
ball.
43 minutes, and I have not left for more than like 27 seconds, which means I haven't eaten nothing since I got home. Think about that small window from work to here and no food dealing with you.
Podcast say he's at the gas station, so he that's why he's full.
Jesus.
Podcast been on YouTube since 7 o'clock.
But you did eat at the gas station, right? That good food.
I've been on YouTube since 7 p.m. I've been here longer than all you niggas. You niggas can't be tired.
That's what she said.
Stop it. Okay, fuck it, Aaron. We could take this to my channel since Aaron don't want to be selfish, bro.
They don't think I'm self. Anybody that worked 5.5 hours straight, no food, it's illegal in California. It's actually illegal.
That's a lie. We watched you drink water, and water is considered food. Boom.
Definitely water is not considered food.
They be dropping that shit over Egypt, nigga. What you talking about?
Aaron, I'm in the same place you are, and I'm not tired, and I'm twice as your age.
Out of the water, nigga.
Hey, I have no problem admitting you're a better man than me. This y'all egos got the ego problem. You're a better man than me. Absolutely, okay? Absolutely, okay? I'm not one of these. Y'all not about to drive me crazy today. Chris the Rebel, right? I have to know. You watch the show. Do you think you should have been invited to the show? Because tell the truth now.
What? Well, I'm a small contributor, but hell yeah, I should have been invited. Hey, but
yeah, that's the energy. That's
but
right.
I'm a small guy, but yeah, I should have been there.
Hey, Chris, I like the confidence, but we are already at 2 slow people on the panel, so I think
Fan, you know better than that.
What
I
the
ain't
fuck
slow.
is happening right now?
I think it's a little bit of overkill. What we're going to invite next? Ashton Wims? What are we going to
Don't speak about people that ain't here.
Hey, and E Black, I see what you're doing on that man channel. E Black, you better stop. You better stop, E Black.
So this what's gonna happen.
Don't stop, E Black. Don't stop.
Listen, this was gonna happen. Me and Hamp, we gonna moderate the show together, and it's gonna be the women content creators and the male content creators, and we gonna pick.
I want to beat these niggas' ass.
No.
Give me in the ring. Get me in the ring with half of these niggas.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you,
everybody getting smoked. If I get in that bitch, everybody getting smoked.
You trying to get me in the ring with some females? Nah, let the alphas, let the alpha male rise to the top.
Hey Aaron, before you go, who would be the roster? Give me like a 5-man roster, 5-woman roster with bomb.
So I think it should be me and Ham will moderate, and we would come up with the questions together, right? We're gonna brainstorm, right? And then we'll probably have a 4x4, so 4 women, 4 men, and figure out who those people are, because I can't decide that right now, obviously.
Damn, Aaron, you pull it. Look, come on, Aaron, you go ahead.
So wait, so you think it makes sense for both the moderators to be men?
Yes, because there's dynamics. There are things that it makes sense. It's been done before. Now, look, you may not understand it until it happens, and that's the problem with people with no vision. Okay.
Yeah, everybody taking over for the 9 and the 2000.
Let's motherfucker. But Aaron, the thing about it, remember when we did the show Untouchables versus, and like you were on the panel too, you're invited on my shit.
Yeah.
Like the big show. Like talking with women on this big show, we have to pull punches. They are afraid of getting embarrassed. Like even the content creators, they can't hang with us, bro.
Oh no.
It's so bad. Like it's so bad. Like what is the purpose of that? We are going to nuke them, and then you know what they're going to do? He's going to go. Amp is going to go back on the show and says, "You know what? The girls won." Can you tell us one point where the girls actually won? Nope.
Listen,
doing the Bible shit.
Actually, JJ Carver. Actually, JJ, Chris looks like he about to say, I'm a pimp in my own effing mind.
UGK.
Something like
Oh,
that.
There's
So-
Eminem, right?
No. So, Fatty, I hear your point, but right when I design the questions, it's different. This
Yes.
is what people don't understand. I design them. It'll be a different experience, right?
First
And
question: What's your body
actually
count?
No, we don't care about that. That's not something you're gonna ask the female content creator.
Here's a challenge. If y'all have another one where it's just the men, here's a challenge.
Yeah.
Don't ask any questions about women.
Yep. Agreed.
But
agreed.
how can I survive without talking about women, angry man? That's not fair. I am a crybaby. I want to complain. I'm going to complain about men now. Who am I?
Mother, I'm willing to go all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, we out of water. That means the show must end. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I hope y'all had a good time enjoying the show. Who knows? Next show this weekend, y'all know what time it is. We're going to be right back at it again. Until the next time, we gone.